What's good, Lone? Ooh, we had kind of slightly changed up the plan today because, yeah, the more I looked into how to make and build Amon, I just need purples. And there's not really like a thing you can do to farm purples, so we're just going to farm bosses, but I thought, why not double down and just kind of get OP level 5, which is going to have us, in turn, farming bosses. So that's the plan, but I'm not sure how far we're going to be able to get. I will show you Amon at some point, though. Remind me, like, the hour-and-a-half mark to swap over. But yes. Ladies and gentlemen, how is your Saturday? It's Saturday day. How is your Saturday going? Hopefully good. Oh, my coffee's still so hot to drink. A little bit too hot to drink. Whew, shit. We're trying to go for this bulwark guy. This bulwark something type vibe. And of course, we're using Big Brother Rafa to support his bigger brother, Amon, I guess. But I don't know. It says it's here. The bulwark something. I think he's this way, because this is the back hive. This is something to the right, maybe? How do we get over there?
McFlufferkin said day's going well so far.
Oh!
Streaming and working my way through UVHM rank.
Yeah, you too! It's funny you do the same thing, yeah.
Lone Syndicate said Saturday is going well. We'll join after I finish Nikkei dailies.
Ooh, hell yeah, gotcha. You said there was some weird Nikkei news that you wanted to show me a couple days ago. Oh, that's fake. It doesn't exist. Yeah, I think I found a really bad guide that shows you where to do it. The guy's like, I think it says he's like, it says this name, I think it's over here. And I'm like, this could be better. This could have been done better. Anyways, well, perhaps I'm the asshole for not finding a better one or just figuring it out. All right, guys, I get it. Yeah, you think you're great. Yeah, dead. Dead, alright. Can I get up there? Aw, man. Yeah, unless it's forward. Can we go through that? Thank you for the boost. Oh, that's
Lone
openable.
Syndicate said, oh yeah, it's all the bunny girls. I completely forgot. I'll send those to the React tab.
Ooh, I can't wait. It's gonna look crazy. This as well, maybe? I don't know if this is right. Bop. Bop. And whap. So you do feel like you're like setting charges only to have them all detonate in a beautiful extravaganza type thing. This looks like it could be it. The bulwark nonsense, which honestly is kind of a pain to get to. Up we go here, and then what is it here? Yes, it looks correct. Unless it's above. It looks like there's something could be here. No. This is down. Whoa. No way. Did I just loop around? Oh, I just looped around, didn't I? I'm so stupid. I did. Ah. Maybe we should look at the map. The map is much more helpful. I gotta find the map then. And like, I see, like this is the. He says it's right here. He says it's this thing.
Is the bio bulkhead, and this over here is actually the path. Yeah, no path found, so you have to go inside the ship. So basically, just find the location that it mentions in the missions, and then you'll be set on that.
Yeah,
one.
see how unhelpful. How fucking unhelpful. I was there. I see nothing, man. Back in we go. Shame you can't just mark it. Maybe you can. Maybe if I just go to the tracking quest, I can just hit go and track and it'll do it, but I have a feeling that's not the case. So it's crazy that these guns are just doing so much damage despite me like not having buffed them up really at all. Kind of wild. Anyways. What do you call it? Yeah, man, I had a pretty good day as well. I'm happy you guys had a good day. Or a decent Saturday. I feel like it's been a chill Saturday. I was actually pretty productive today. I did sleep in a little bit, dude. I hate the duality of, like, sleep and, like, you needing a lot of it, but also that you need so much more time to, like, do the things you want to do, and you're just like, why? Why can't I just, yeah, survive on less sleep so I can do more things? But then when you have less sleep, you're just less productive as hell. You're, like, a total bastard about it. Is it this? Character's just screaming, okay. Maybe this is it. I don't know. Doesn't look right. Bulwark something. Take me to the promised land. I think we got to the place I was looking for, but definitely not the place we're trying to get to. Yes, it is. Okay. Now that we're marked that, now it should tell us. Also, guys, chill out. Stop it. Stop it. Also, I did that thing that Fluff said, which is to lower my, like, ping rate. But now it feels like it doesn't show me where I must go. Yeah, BB-8 sucks ass. He's not showing me nothing. Show me. Is it above? Wow, it's bad. Usually the guiding system, if you can see a trail like has led you to a place, then it's good. It's pretty fucking bad right here. Also, Buddy says, I'm down to help. Little Grin, tell me if we can. Yeah, you can join. You can join me. It's gonna be just us doing the OP level kill boss things. So if you have the memory of where those fuckers are located, that'd be ideal. That'd be a power move for me. If you could share that info with me. Is it this? No, I just came from this. Is it below? No. It says it's this way. Is it through the... Did I miss like a door or something over here? No, it doesn't look like there's a door. Motherfucker, man. What the F? Is it above? No, maybe it's like back. There's no thing. Usually it tells you if there's no signal. So it's just mad and helpful right now. Is it this? What is wrong with you? Fuck you. He's like, I don't know nothing. What an asshole. See, like, so do I go out and then in? He doesn't show me what the map shows me a little bit. So we go out, take a right. We go up here. And it's up? Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm a want to respec for. Yeah, absolutely. I got you. Man, I wish I could be playing Amon. My Amon build's actually probably enough to do it. I just don't want to have to, like, play Amon and then get him all the OP level 5s and have to do this. I think we still have to do the side quest. I don't think Amon is that much better than my Rafa is significantly better. My Rafa one-shot stuff, you know. I don't want to have to go fight a boss or something more than I have to. Unless he's cooking. Unless it's like he's functioning. Because the thing that we need for our Amon build is purples, which is like weird as hell. In fact, if anybody finds an Amon build with like blue perks that's called cybernetic something or cyborg, please God pick it up for me. I would love you forever. It is a purple, so I know you'll have to turn on your brain to stop throwing away purple class mods, but still. It just sucks that like when it's gold, I have confidence that you guys are like already checking all the golds anyway. But when it's little old, yeah, when it's purple, it's like, I don't know if anyone has like such a strong purple like Rafa. More of those, some of this. Oh, I forgot. I fought this thing before. No! Oh, there's so many bombs. We're gonna start popping just on principle. Oh, fuck off, dude. It's one of the few bosses that actually has an immunity phase. Die. Man. You're such a bummer. There. No, he's still fucking immune with one tick. Come on. My guns kill you. Just die. Alright. I don't even need my grenade.
Flufferkin said I keep purple gear with firmware, so I'll see if I have one or more of those for
Ooh!
Amon.
I appreciate that. Very sweet. It's called... I'll actually tell you guys what exactly it's called. It's called... It is called the Explosive Cyborg. I think it's just Cyborg. I think explosive has to do with like the perks that I end up getting, but maybe it is explosive cyborg. But just any Amon skill or class mod that has blue skills or like nodes, that's the one. That's the ticket, man. Also purples, garbage, and ooh, no, it's a shield. All right, so that's done. Mr. Man, guide person, killed on the thing. Okay.
And the next step is the no points awarded. Kill Sydney Pointy Legs in UVH1, Ripper Drill Site, the Hungering Plains in the Fade Fields.
Where is it?
Again, we can use the map for this one. We zoom all the way out. We know it's in the Fade Fields, the Hungering Plains. We can zoom in over here. And it's actually this week's...
Oh, have I killed him already? Where's that thing he's seeing this, by the way? It's in challenges? Missions? Challenges. Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Have I killed long-legged bastard? Where is he? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I haven't done it on OP level, whatever. Let's see. It's called...
Bolty said you need to do all the challenges in the right UVH level.
Yes, but I think that's what I'm wondering. I don't know if I have done this one.
The Hungering Plains in the Fade Fields.
No point awarded. No points awarded? Is that what it's called? No, I have not done it. Okay, so we do need to do that one. No points awarded. Yes. Okay. I guess I didn't have OP level on. Also, I don't know if I have somehow bugged the game or if this is always how it's been, but I can't activate my difficulty anymore. Yeah.
McFluffikins said nice. Got a Jacob's AR with Sticky Mag, Hyperion Accuracy, and TDRA combo.
Ooh, that sounds a bit amazing. What do you call it? What's that? Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Scroll.
Bolty said difficulty activates when you disable UVH level.
Oh, does deactivate? Oh, so you have to play on hard? Interesting. Okay.
Non-fetus said UVH
I thought I messed with that beforehand.
The difficulty.
I guess. I mean, I trust you guys, but I thought when you were farming one of these things in like the past stream where it didn't lock it anymore, like I could affect the difficulty of it and UVH5. But maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm misremembering. But let me.
Raidnade said, "Hi there, Grin.
Ooh.
How we doing, my friend?"
What is good, baby? Also, ladies and gentlemen, just to recap what we're aiming for today, we have to build Amon. Amon's functional right now. Should I show you guys Amon? Yeah, I'll do it before Bolty logs in and plays me. I'll show you guys the build for Amon. It's pretty sick. But I'm missing purples, and it's a sick and twisted I had to say that sentence. Anyways, no, not Vex. Amon 50. So I have all the skills in the right point, in the right positioning, but we are missing the class mods that let us tap into skills without having to go super deep into them. But I can still show you guys what our basic Amon build is looking like. Check this out. We do one of these, and now we can shoot forever. All the time. Not stopping. This. I fucked up a little bit because you have to let some of your bullets recharge. Anyways, in fact, this is a good time to show you guys some of the other things that was also functional. We can also use fun other weapons that we're liking, like that's like the mortar. Where's this one? This is funny because Cat reminds me of Cat. Cat said he wanted to pursue a build with this other chain gun, and you can use it. You can use a chain gun that just goes. It's crazy. Check this out. Wow, come on, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, and this. We do have to be a little careful. Because you can bottom the mag out. And we have our gun back. We have our cooldown fully back. So, essentially, this is something a really cool interaction that like went right over my head. And when I seen someone covered, I was like, damn it! But essentially it's this right here. So whenever Amon applies a status effect to an enemy, there's a chance for him to get immediately ammo back and also restore his shield. So there's two skills that make Amon kind of broken that we're like synergizing. It's this skill, and then just doing status effect damage all the time with our cryo ordinate, and then a bunch of other things that basically give us like status on crit and applying shock and all these other variables. So we're basically able to just constantly detonate a shit ton of statuses, which gives us chunks of our shield back, as well as gives us ammunition on gain. But the thing that we're kind of missing is this thing right here, which is all of your ordinate damage is immediately converted to overshield. So the thing that we can also gamify with this is getting a really, really good shield, a shield that benefits on amp damage. So because we're constantly seesawing our shield back and also getting like chunks of it back if we get this one skill, we're able to basically constantly dip into amplification or amp shield damage. So that's fun. And that's essentially what we're doing. But how we're basically reaching infinite ammo is with these two perks, because we're just basically getting we're just recharging our entire magazine. So that's kind of the reason why we're able to keep insane uptime on our thing. And then we just got some of Amon's best damage skills, like Blizzard, which is like a fucking, I think it's 100x cryo damage. It's insane.
Bolty said LOL Vex has similar
gimmicks.
Yes.
But what do you call it? There's just so many weapons that work for us. Like, so this is the thing that you guys helped me farm for yesterday, which, by the way, thank you kindly. It's, I gotta wait. This is the only thing that I do gotta, maybe, do I have that? Actually, I might have that. No, I don't. Come on, baby, where are you? Yeah, I do. Good. I do have Go Gadget. Go Gadget. There we This. So we have 3 shots. That's not a lot, but if we do this, we immediately get that shot back, and we can start to basically infinitely. We gotta be careful. We gotta not get too crazy. There we go. So now we have enough cooking to where basically we're recharging our ammo all the time. And we just have a ton of these constantly in play. And we turn that away, boom, good, fun. So that's how we can use unlimited annoyance, or ordnance weapons, sorry, big ordnance weapons, permanently, which is pretty sick. But we are missing the class mod and the shield, and I do think we do like, this is a really good, like, consistent build. Like, it's constantly doing good damage. It's not like one-shotting a boss like our grenade build, which is literally perfect, which it should do that, because I have every fucking right thing in the alignment. I don't even know if I have one thing that's not perfect in the build. Which it should shut up at that point. Anyways, let's go back to Rafa and start prepping the farm
Gnawing
for...
Fetus said, what class mod do you need?
It's called, I said it, it's called the Cyborg, the Explosive Cyborg, but it might just be called the Cyborg. It's specifically a purple class mod, so anytime if anyone wants to do me a solid, if you've ever seen Amon class mod and it has a bunch of blue skills, pick it up. And if you have better memory than me, just remember the word Cyborg within the title. It's called Cyborg. It's the one prefix that has the allotment of the skills that we need being in play, if that makes any sense. All right, back to farming, UVHM levels, and also subsequently purples.
Pretty sure this is the same build I'm running on my Amon.
Yes, absolutely. There's only 2 builds. There's 2 builds for Amon. The shotgun with the one-shot mag dump, and the melee build, I should say, and then maybe this one. So I should say there's 3 builds. All of them are like utilizing 2 skills, basically. And all of them are utilizing similar skills, which is funny. But yes, yeah, a lot of people's builds are going to be identical.
Said explosive is the prefix that will affect different skill and stat allocations.
Oh, okay.
Cyborg will be the main word to
Yeah, cyborg, that's what I thought. Yeah, that makes sense. Good. Yeah, so cyborg is the one that we're looking for. Yeah, that we're trying to get for this one. Well, if you see blue and then you see like ordnate-looking weapons in the icon, huge. That's also another way to be like, oh my god, that's a good find. And I'm wondering if there's a good place to farm for like purples. I don't know if I know purples is like good for the beginning boss we fight in the first area, the one that like is the very first boss we ever farmed. I know he's good for farming purples. I just don't know. I don't know if the how do I say this? So what's good heat is or heats? What do you call it? I don't know if he's good for farming class mods, because I know his bosses, like vault monsters or like the main big bosses of each region, they have a high chance, at least in my experience, dropping class mods. So I think it's actually better to farm them. I just got to find like what out of all those bosses who also has a weapon that's kind of fun for Amon. And it might literally just be the damn KOs and boss, which we farmed to death yesterday, so I kind of don't want to farm that one anymore. But yes, let's kill long legs real quick.
Nate said. Also, I only need 1 more level on my Harlow to get.
Ooh, and then you finally at endgame, baby. Well, I guess I get it. Stupid Ultimate Vault Hunter modes are as endgame. Also, it takes such a lot, or it takes so much to get to UVHM 2.
Vault monsters have the highest class mod drop rates.
Vault monsters? Oh, okay. I'll check that out then. I gotta find like another Vault Hunter or Vault monster that drops some cool ordnate weapon outside of the one that we were farming, which drops the best one. But we already got that one, so what's the point? This build's a little crazy. Usually, I farm this a lot, and the fact that they can't even spawn is a little fucked up. Yeah. The previous kills end up killing this man. We're not there we go. Now we do this. Is this enough to kill you? Yeah. No! Come on. There we go. But yes, 1 grenade was. Although Mr. Tiny Leg Man is also not that is not that tough. So yeah. All right, next.
So again, we can use the map for this one.
We check this, yes.
You can see, we can zoom out.
Yep.
Like that. When you zoom in, this over here is the facials.
Yep.
It's right there.
Yep.
Cross +1 for UVH1 going over to 2. Sydney
Wait,
legs.
what?
Challenges, I believe that is the last one for UVH1 going over to 2. Sydney legs. And there's the next one, complete Lilith's Rush, the Gate wildcard mission in UVH1.
Complete Lilith's Rush the Gate wild mission. What is that?
McFlufferkin said, you'll be going to take down the 3 vault bosses to unlock UVH5 anyways. So may as well get that unlocked so you can boost up their drop rates. Or use Kate's Purple Loot Luck mod.
Okay. I think I might have already done that, but maybe not. Maybe I'm one boss off. Where do we see that last one, Mr. Man? Is it this? Complete Lilith's Rush the Gate wildcard mission. Is that just whatever's available this month?
Gnawing Fetus said, I think that was the last challenge you had, so go to Lilith at Moxis Bar to pick up the wildcard quest.
Oh, it's a side quest. Okay, I see.
Raidnade said, I'd love to join when you end up farming.
Yes. The Vault Pass, we'll definitely do that eventually. Where is Lilith again? Oh, no, is it this? No. I know it's in this land, but not by the vault. Why is it like, there it is. Is this it? Rush the gate. Got it. So it does mark it. Fuck, I hit the right button. God damn it, me. Stupid idiot dumb. This. Mark that and then teleport. Why? Okay, I didn't do that. I didn't do it that time. Why does it not let me teleport? Fucking irritating. Teleport. T. Okay, yeah, good. I might have hit the wrong button the second time. I tell you, it might be my problem. Anyways. Also, what's so crazy?
Said, the rank up wildcard missions can be a pain. They have preset modifiers, and you can't skip the dialogues, only cutscenes.
Crazy says, I'm looking at his skills aren't that crazy. Amon? No, Amon, I think everyone's in well, I shouldn't say everyone. I think everyone, all the Vault Hunters are in a really good place. Even Amon's in a pretty good place. But Amon has, like, the most skills that are just, like, no one even looks at. Like, so people are, like, especially, like, I agree that Amon's probably the one that I hope, like, maybe that's what it is. Amon leans into melee and skill damage, which is just really not very good. Maybe I shouldn't say that across the board because maybe Harlow, but Harlow, like, I think how they make it good is by dipping into, like, status effects and shit like that. I don't know anyone who's, like, able to have a skill that is crazy enough to make their skill insane, but Amon definitely doesn't feel like he does that, and that's two of his paths. And the only paths that people did find are, like, ways that just completely nix his other paths, you know? Anyways, hello, Lily. Yes. I wonder if you can do this in co-op. If not, I apologize. We'll try to make this quick. We won't restart it because Jesus Christ. But I can't wait to see the modifiers on this thing. In fact, I don't know if I can.
This moment of respite.
I get it.
Knowing
okay.
Fetus said that wildcard just has vampire modifiers, so it's a lot easier than the first wildcard where everything had vortex.
I thought there was one.
If you have the damage,
it should be good. If I have the damage, we should be killing it. I was about to say how do I phrase this properly? If it has the crit perk,
focuses on cryo and fire, while Harlow can heavily focus into cryo and or radiation, so she has a bit more flexibility in dealing with shields and armor.
Yeah. My main thing is just that, like, I think each class is able to kind of fulfill their thing, whereas, like, after especially experiencing Rafa, holy shit, there's so much that you can do. Also, Heat says, also thank you so much for the super chat, appreciate that immensely. I gotta know what your thoughts are on Let It Die Inferno. I'm so freaking excited. We'd had a big conversation about this when the first stream of this week. It's the one that, like, with PlayStation and stuff in it. Where we talked about it ad nauseum, and I can't do a better job of talking about it now than there, but the TLDR, if I could summarize it in any capacity, it's that I am somewhat excited, but more worried because I don't know how it's gonna happen with the, like, forced PvP of it, because it could be good, it could be good, it could be, like, the right amount of, like, spice to life, but how I have a feeling what it's gonna be,
it has begun, GRINN.
It's begun. It's begun. I have a feeling it's going to be a little bit more corrosive, basically. So, like, can you just imagine, in the first 2 weeks of the game's launch, people immediately go to Reddit, they immediately find the most broken combos possible, and they immediately just start diving into people's worlds and killing you back, like, over and over and over again. You just spent, like, 2 hours farming and got nothing because some asshole was trying to ruin your day. Beforehand, when it was AI, it felt a lot less bad because you could always gamify or outthink the AI that had clear limitations. With a person that's able to, like, min-max all of the variables that are best to kill you and can, like, have contingencies for, like, you throwing an explosive flower at them and, like, knocking them on their back and then getting a lick in, them being able to, like, outsmart you and all those things is just going to make the game feel like it's so many things are impeding your capacity to have fun that I don't know how they're going to make it so fun and so addictive that, like, I'm like, I want to play it despite that, because I think a lot of us played Let It Die because it was really fun to upgrade the armor. It was really fun to, like, overcome these, like, get to these bosses and, like, find other combos and find out how to get around them. instead of like the near endlessly clever human being to then eviscerate you. So I don't know. I don't love the idea that it's forced. To me, I know Let It Die is not made on this idea of like softness. It's like it's made to be brutal, but I worry that might be pushing it to the extent of like the thing that I think people connected with Let It Die is your capacity to understand and overcome challenge. This seems like an ever morphing question of like, how do you solve this? How do you solve the person that spends like every hour of his day min-maxing how to fucking make your life hell? You know, how to conquer every person ever. And some people get rock hard thinking about that. And me, I'm like, I go play fucking Minecraft. I go play Borderlands. I go play fucking new RPG they just came. Like, I don't know. So yes, I'm excited, but I'm a little worried on how heavy that hand of PvP is going to be. That's basically where I'm at. Yeah, so it's PvEBP. I can't say it right. But basically, you know how we used to have like haters that randomly spawned on the tower? Basically like Dark Souls, like a random encounter. Except now it's like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, where a person can invade your world and I believe straight up like hunt you and kill you. Which in Dark Souls it makes sense because you can always like run away or you can always do all these other things. But if we run away in the Tower of Barbs, presumably, we lose out on the materials and resources we're getting from having to make armor. Unless they've changed that too, where now there's no like armor progression or anything like that. We don't know a lot about the game. So yeah, that's my like condensed thoughts of Let It Die. For our regulars, I just want to throw this out there. You're probably gonna have to hear this quite a bit until we just start saying, "Hey guys, there's a pinned time and link in the description of this stream. Go to that video and the timestamp." That's how I feel about it. It's also me much more passionate instead of having to reiterate stuff over and over again. Which, by the way, I don't mind doing this because this is like the 4th time I've had to reply to it. It's totally not fatigued yet. I got about 20, maybe 15 in me. A good 15, a bad 20 of reiterating how I feel. And I also appreciate that people care about sharing that excitement with me. Damn, where to go?
That was a bit intense, yeah?
Ba-ba-da-ba.
You doing okay?
The people we lost believed we make it off.
Where are we going?
They believed it because I...
Yes, you're sad, big brooding Mr. Man.
Means nothing.
Also, Crazy says, Vex kills skills activate on crit, and I only spec 1 point into it. Dude, Crazy. I was gonna say, shut up, I hate the forced dialogue. I can't find my voice when you're talking in my ear. I got it. Let's just do this. Wait, let's do it a better way. Let's not like kneecap the entire thing. Let's just do one of these. Go to audio. Go to I already experienced this quest. Where is the dialogue? Shut up. All right. All right. Good. Now we can hear ourselves talk. Or think. Crazy. What do you call it? Oh man, I so badly hope that they fix Rafa's skill. Because if
Lone Syndicate said, Grin, you should just go to that love stream clip, that segment where we talked about Let It Die, turn it into a video, and for the foreseeable future in every live stream have the link to that video.
Yes, but I don't want to edge people with me covering Let It Die again. Like covering Let It Die. Because I feel like eventually I'm going to be like, guys, listen, I love you, but I have no idea. This is a game I haven't played in 3 years, okay? I try to keep people somewhat posted when I find myself having again, I'm a person that's derivative of need. So like if I feel like there is a need within the community for something, I feel compelled to do it. But I put in my hours, okay? I've covered the shit out of this game. I have no qualms about me saying, you know what, I've done enough. I've done enough. But yeah. But to finish my train of thought with what Crazy brought up about how like Vex has this skill that like affects on critical hits she can like detonate kill skills or something like that, or when something like that. I really hope the Rafa skill where like on critical hit you have a chance of spawning a grenade, and if you get 5 out of 5 in that skill it turns into like 8, and it turns that into a 0% cooldown. Dude, that's gonna be so fun as a build, like getting like a masher equivalent to like a 4x projectile, running into an enemy, blitzkrieging their crit spot, and they're just seeing like fucking grenades spewed everywhere. It would be so sick. I don't know if they'll do it because that seems a little crazy, but then like the other build for Rafa is also crazy. So like the build I'm currently rocking is also insanity. The build that other characters rocking, like I don't think that's so ungodly broken that we can't have nice things, you know? So I'm hoping I'm hoping that things can get a little silly and crazy. What now? Sir, are you getting fought by crap? Ba-ba-da-ba, some of this. We'll also activate that. Chuck this over there. That will do good work. Throw. They're nice. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Crazy says Vex, Fetus Vex can crit without doing action skills. She hits any part of the body and activates all kill skill. Yeah, see, that's a little weird. You should have to at least aim. Like, that's why I feel like this build is kind of like, it works because it requires so much shit to be in alignment in order for it to be powerful. But, like, it'd also be cool to have, like, a higher ceiling but requires a little more skill to execute. That'd be fun. Maybe I should turn on the sound, like, just the voices a little bit, just so we can hear something. We can hear, like, the faint echo of voices. It's too quiet now. I feel weird. There. Good enough. Quiet, but not too quiet. Oh! Get up there! Yes! Bodhi says, all I need is a decent Jacobs enhancement now. I might have that for you, but is it decent? Let's see. Jacobs. Boppity boopity boopity boppity boppity boopity. This one. Jacobs. With Jacobs license part, 20% critical chance is increased. Also, Jacobs license part have one more ricochet. I don't think that's actually the best equivalent. I think the one that's like anything can crit is better. But it does have gunfire rate and aimed. The ADS proficiency is kind of cringe. But anyways, yeah, not the best. Keep looking. I don't think that's good enough. What? Oh, get out of my hand. Do we go left or right? Let's go left. Do 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 do. Also, I don't know if you guys can't join on these damn missions. Maybe. Oh no. Ooh. I wonder why they chose this as the mission to have to complete. Also, please tell me I can access my map in this. Because it's so far away. I can. Good stuff. Nog says, me, I just pop my action skill and start emptying mags. Action skill is up 95 of the time, and I feed everyone attack speed and damage. Yeah. Nog is one of the few people that, like, well, first of all, you can't not notice it because there's a whole ass, what's it called, like, weird disco ball in your face. But, yes, it is one of those characters where it's so nice having a support person because it's just nice, you know? Again, dude, that's the one thing I wish so many more games had. The game I always think about, and it's fucked up, but I think about it, like, too often, but it's goddamn, Dragon's Dogma is, like, making your, like, companion character, like, having control over their design, their kit, and their, like, pseudo-personality is a fucking amazing tier idea. Because holy shit, you can, like, customize a character that you already engage with. I don't think it'd be that difficult to, like, make it so that you, like, they're not a total piece of shit. Like, give them a personality that can be overlaid over any thing, and, like, a backstory that's overlaid over anything, and it would still work, you know? Anyways, but yeah, I think about that same thing when I think about, like, a support character, and how you could make, like, a support character that's, like, your classic mage giving you buffs. You can make one that's, like, a fucking shield maiden like we had. You can make one that's, like, a badass warrior that's just, like, at the tip of the spear DPS. And that shit. I just wish more games or RPGs did stuff like that. Because everyone loves the feeling of having, like, a person support them, basically. Or being the person that supports the badass tank, so long as the AI is good enough to function. Ooh. Where are you? It's the only bug that's a little weird. This one. Like, your Tidiors just kind of fall out of existence. Oh. Some of this. This. Oh. I still haven't bound, like, the cool quick jump thing. I don't know if I want to go as far as, like, mapping a whole ass, like, downloading a program that, like, limits your inputs based on a millisecond of a thing. It seems like a little much for me. But yes. Come on, grenade. Oh, I downed myself. Luckily, there's so many enemies. I downed myself again. It's okay. Also, it is impossible to run out of ammunition with the TDR build, which is amazing because I think they did weighted ammo, so now you just don't have to worry about it. I do still yearn for a chuck with homing and ×2 without the MIRV, because the MIRV makes it so you can't hit in-air enemies, and it lowers your damage by quite a lot. It's great if they sit still like this. Get in there. Is where he's like, I have to detonate it manually because I just really want to die. You're like, what the fuck, dude? All right. Oh, he says, I guess Vex will be my next Vault Hunter. I suck at aiming for the crit spots. Also, Raid says, cause getting legendary enhancements, enchantments is a hell. Yeah, it is. It is. That's the only thing that I'm happy with. I got most of them. I just don't got, like, to me, I at least want to have all of the versions. I don't really care about the other shit, like the substats yet. I'm not that anal yet, but it is like 60% damage on a lot of these, or 40%, which is a lot. Whoa. There's not that many Torg stickies if you think about it. What do they look like? The shell? Yeah, Vex is stupid. Yeah, Vex, I think, is... I don't know if Vex is the strong... Yeah, well... I don't know. For me, in my head, maybe it's fucked up because I haven't played this character, so I perceive their power way too high. But I think, in my head, I think Vex is the strongest, followed by Rafa, followed by Harlow, followed by Amon. I thought we're a bunch of Vex glazers, if anything. I think people think Vex is amazing. I don't even want Vex to get nerfed at all. I think Vex is like, that's a cool amount of power. Vex should be that strong. And other characters should also be strong. Oh god. Oh god. Which I think the devs also want. I think the way they've communicated is they want to, like, before they nerf stuff or anything like that, they want to buff up everything else. Which I think is nice.
Raid Nade said, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but when we were farming last night, I got a 4x Coulson.
Ooh, oh, you did? Okay, yes, Monty. See, fuck you, you piece of shit. Yeah, I was feeling so bad when you told me that. I was thinking, I kind of trust Moxie. He's kind of been like in the Borderlands space for such a long time. Is it me? Maybe I heard wrong. Am I getting like shitty in my old age?
Said, you liar.
You made me question my whole being. Okay. And then finally died. I was about to like look up that night, but I forgot. Thankfully, my brain said, just don't think about it anymore. And I'm like, thank you for protecting me. But thank God, Raid. Can you upload a picture to the Discord, please? Please? The myth is true. Unless this is an elaborate lie. But, oh God, ow. But I think that's true for all TDR things. That they can have a 4x instead of a 2x. Kurt says, you gonna play the new Let It Die? Maybe, who knows?
Ignoring Fetus said, Grin, have you seen a Chroma Accelerator Hollow? That's op as hell.
Oh, I haven't yet.
That's like 70k per header.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what does it do? But I haven't seen too much Harlow because I don't want to watch the characters that I don't want to play just yet because I don't want to be like swayed a little bit. Yeah. Because if I get like, if I know I'm the kind of person that gets hyped when I see something that's really fucking synergistic or fun, then I'll be too spread out. So I'm kind of like, let's just stay to Amon and Rafa for a little bit, and then we'll open our horizons. But why? What's so good about it? Tempt me. He dies, big sad, yada yada. Open the gate! Let me teleport, damn you! Yeah, does anyone know of like OP level 4 mission or something like that?
Said, send out our action skill. Detonate it. Backs. Profit.
Profit. Just pure profit. Okay, so it's like an action skill build that just nukes shit. How do you get her action skill back? And it's the nuke action skill? Yeah, because I find myself liking the builds that seem like fun to me are builds that are consistent.
McFlufferkin said Borderlands 4 TGS panel at 8:30 p.m. tonight.
Yes.
They'll be revealing more about the first DLC.
Which people are saying that
I called it He Has Cards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there's a thing that that was like it's going around that's like a little tease of like it's either going to be a magician or like a gambler. I feel like in the world of Borderlands, it's probably going to be more likely like a gambler type thing. Which I am pretty hyped for. Does anyone else agree with me with this? I think this is way too early for you to be like hinting at the fucking Vault Hunter. I think we're still like, it's coming out to like, I don't know if it's even coming out this year, is it? I feel like the new Vault Hunter is still ways away. I think it's coming out to like the very, very end of, or the beginning of next year. Like I feel like it's way too early to like start talking about him. It's weird. Like I thought they were at least gonna wait like until like at least Headhunter Pack 2 to be like, hey, by the way, we're 2 months, 5 months out, or 2 months out. From the actual thing.
Gnawing Fetus said the card backs shown look like Magic the Gathering card backs.
Oh, so is that what it is? Is it like going to be a Vault Hunter callback? I guess that could kind of make sense that it's a DLC option of like if you wanted to like if you were into this other game, then it would be good. Oh, we have to kill somebody specific. Where? At this point, I just want them to spawn more enemies. It's not enough to kill. Good place to be in, honestly. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's gonna be like a reference point from a popular game. Because I did hear people say that like it's similar to this game. So maybe that's the tease. Where are you? Kill the something soulless. Order forces. Well, there's one guy over there. Hit the UVHM or kill shit. What does he mean?
McFlufferkin said,
I forgot.
The roadmap states the first few months, so October to January, Q1 2026, and likely means we'll get the first story pack before the end of January.
Okay, so
card backs, not callbacks. I figure it's tarot cards.
Yeah, tarot card. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I guess I would like that more. Depends. I don't know what that it would be though. It's hard to like get a gauge of what that would imply. Would that imply like a Mystic? Would that imply like a Gambit vibe? I kind of would be down for like a Gambit vibe. I just don't know what the thing means. Like when you see Rafa, you can get like, oh, he's just like an exo soldier person. That makes sense. Basically like a soldier class, like Zane and all these other things. But I don't know if I think about anything when I think of that. Like tarot cards, what would that imply? Like the only thing that comes to mind, which is actually a negative for me, is Claptrap's weird fucking like random like ability. Granted, everyone has like multiple different action skills, so I guess we don't have to worry. Just be one of the action skills would be awkward or random, I guess. Who knows? Oh, we go this way. I know where to go because we've done this mission quite a lot. Oh, this is fighting the actual Callus guy. Yeah. Now the mission is making a little more sense. Oh. Oh. That's good. Can we get over here by flying? Barely, but yes. Oh, I don't feel I have confidence. I don't think I can make that. Fuck you, dude.
McFlufferkin said, there's my favourite character from Gunfire Reborn, the owl with astral cards, so I'm speculating something similar will be for our new VH.
This is bullshit. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, thank God. Oh, impatience almost got me. But yeah, what is that character like in Gunfire Reborn? What is it like? How do they leverage the cool concept of tarot cards and like how? Well, I shouldn't say cool concept. The concept of in a video game of like random future telling.
Is one action skill be Gambit? The others you have cards that recharge. One focusing on spells, the other on summons.
Ooh, if it was summons, say less. I'm into it. If it's summons, you know me. I'm in. I hate the camera shake there. It's awful. But yes. If it's like some summoning business, I would be into it. Even if it's something like spirits or cards, like sentient cards that like fly around and fuck shit up.
Raidenade said, also, apparently I got 2 4X Kaosans, LMAO.
You got 2? Well, damn. I fucked up. I'm so stupid. Oh. I was too jumpy. No. Is it broken? Or is it I have to be the asshole who pulls this thing down? Oh, no. Did you post in the Discord raid the KOs with the 4x multiplier on it? Okay, put it back down. This is awkward. I didn't. Yeah. Bolty, I swear to God, Bolty, I'm both so pleased and so frustrated with you. Okay. Oh, but I get it, because you're like, I farmed for fucking like 2 hours.
Said he summons a growing hand of cards that will home in on enemies in a frontal cone. Drawing cards will also provide bonuses to his ultimate that modify the effect based on quality of scroll zone.
Hell yeah. If it is if it is, dude, it would be the best if it was essentially like Yondo's arrow, but like with cards. Like fucking sentient, possessed cards that are like flying through enemies and like ripping people apart. That would be so fucking sick. Which is kind of like Gambit, I guess.
Like the draws are random, but you could summon Gathrax the Destroyer. Or a Skag. Or anything in between.
Oh.
Bolty said 2 hours would be an acceptable result, Grin, but it wasn't.
I know. I know. I did mention that it was giga rare. Like, so much so that people have been grinding for, like, days still haven't got one. So Raid has got a horseshoe, all right? Somewhere. I might have given him mine accidentally, because I've had a really good luck week. Okay. Oh. But I think Raid just said he got to level 40. Level 50, sorry. So it might not be level 50 at the very least. So take solace in that it's not perfect, I don't think.
McFlufferkin said, the Owl's ultimate calls down an orbital strike. The higher quality, the better.
Oh.
Plus, he can eventually get wild cards and boosted damage to the cards themselves.
That's kind of cool. All right, let's see if we can make this happen. We got to be careful because this guy is a weirdo who is immune. We love a boss that we can't actually fight for an allotted amount of time, despite our build having the capacity to one-shot him. Woo!
Raidnade said, nah, I got them on my Rafa there, level 50.
Ah, shit, okay, hell yeah.
Gnawing Fetus said less rare than my triple bypass. I swear about 2/3 of my total playtime has been farming that thing.
Yeah, have you at least got it yet, or have you still not got it? Man, at some point you got to be like, it doesn't exist for me. It was not meant for my hands, you know.
McFlufferkin said, I figure the new VH will have a mix of inspirations.
Yeah.
Gambit, Gunfire Owl, the champion from LOL, and maybe Astrologian from FF14.
Oh, that's all sound good. Yeah, especially considering we have so many different action skills now. We have 3 that can be like anything. And then we actually have even more than that, right? Because there's a sub-variance. So hopefully there's a little bit of everything for that kind of idea. I really like the idea of like playing cards though, and like having them all have different ways of possessing those things and all that fun stuff, you know?
Catman 11,234 said, my main fucking grin.
Oh!
What's going on?
Oh, we're talking about the,
Spent the day looking at some art.
Oh, nice.
Why is it classy when I stare at artistic chest, but when I'm caught watching, insert gross shit here.
Wait.
Double standards loudly crying, rolling on the floor laughing.
Okay, wow, so you were checking out some sort of schmexy art and then got caught? Happens. Happens. My grandpa always used to say the same thing, which is like, look like this, never like this, which tells you about my family. But anyways.
Also, I did post it and pinged you in the Discord group.
Oh, you did? Okay, I can't sometimes hear the Discord because I'm in the middle of a talking sesh, and I just can't think about it. But what do you think about the new Vault Hunter that they're teasing that might be teased even more tonight, Kat, where basically we just see like a person with tarot cards or cards being shown. What could it be? Let's see. Fuck you, Bolty. Oh, it's so funny because, again, I can't stress enough how, like, when Bolty said, like, Grin, I farmed for, like, hours and then dumped all of the KOs on the ground and was like, hey, bullshit. I didn't get fucking 1 times for it. You lied to me. And then I think, oh, did I just tell you this and now you just wasted like 12 hours of your life? Oh my God, no.
Says,
but I was not wrong.
I went to an art festival. But when you go to an art festival, you see a lot of Hadada.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Made a joke that that's okay, but me watching some weird Hadada isn't. Just jokes.
Buddy, I know you're joking, but I was going to say, to me, man, if you're in that setup, you run it.
WDYM, what is this?
What is this bullshit? But what do you call it? Where is it? Is it this? Yeah, I feel like if you're at an art place and there's titties out on art, anime nonsense, wherever it could be, classical, anything, fuck you. Like artists, it's like you can't get mad at me. It's almost like a girl wearing like barely anything, and like her tits basically being out. And like, to me, I'm not one of these people who are like, you deserve to get whatever. But at the same time, it's like, there is smoke there. Okay? It's a weird thing to be like, I want to look like the most provocative person ever, and then incite none of that emotion within anybody. Or no one's allowed to have that response. It's craziness. Oh, God. Oh, wait.
McFlufferkin said, I'm not seeing how that's a X4 Cowson either.
Oh, is it not? The 4X, we're talking about, maybe you're misunderstanding. The 4X is not a 4X, oh, no, I don't mean 4X. Yeah, no, I don't mean 4X like the gun. I mean 4X in the detonations, because that's the only thing that's changing. I thought you guys knew that because when you look at the detonation cost, it's 1, 2, and then 3. I would never meant like 4X as in like, what do you call it? Your pellet count, or like your shot count. I mean 4X on the sticky multiplier. Okay. So that's what I was saying. Yeah, because that's what would make it variable. So like, you can't get variability within your thing. You're only able to get like across every gun. I don't think you're able to get any like 2x multiplier unless it's a specific modification on your weapon. But when I say 4x, I don't mean 4x as in like the modifier for the thing, because that's not a thing. You'd have to get an augment.
Flufferkin said 4%, not 4x.
Well, I think it's 1 more % damage of whatever it would be. I guess, yeah, percent would be the thing. But that's what I'm talking about. My bad. What do you call it? When I say 4x, I mean you can get 1x, or 2x, sorry, 3x, and then 4x. Or 1%, 2%, or 4% on each sticky dot embedded, which is an extremely high amount of damage, considering if you shoot like, what is it, 25, it's an extra whole ass, it's like ×2 whatever your damage output would basically be, but now it's 4 × 4 whatever your damage output would be, which is kind of still, actually it's more than 4x because you're still firing 2x pellets. Anyways, needless to say, it all results in like a shit ton more damage than what you have. But that's what I was meaning by 4x, which, by the way, all the guns you showed me, none of them had the 4% increase. So yes, so you still didn't get it, so it's still rare, but that's what I meant. Yeah, I'm sorry, I should maybe clarify. I just thought everyone knew that like I've never seen a gun that ever have any variability within the percentage shot ever. I don't even think I've seen one that like can summon in 2x or like 2x shots fired be summoned in 1x. I don't think it's a thing anymore. Maybe it is, but I've never seen it ever. So I thought everyone was under the same assumption that like this can't change unless there's a specific modifier that changes it. Like there's sometimes you can get like underbarrels that do things like puts into fire mode 2x or lets you shoot extra shots. In that case, it does have like it takes a 1x gun and turns it into a 2x. Anyways, I should say specify like extra bullets, extra shot. Shot probably is the better way to phrase it. But yes, I thought everyone was under that same assumption. That's my bad, because I thought I mentioned it when I was talking about it of like this, and I highlighted the thing, but maybe people weren't looking at the stream when I mentioned that. They were just hearing me talk, which probably is more likely. But yes. 4% increase on stickies.
Catman11234 said, currently praying some guy out there is doing the awful work of changing a symbol in the save editor and seeing what changes in the gun. I give it a month before
I hope so too, man. Yeah, I feel there's gotta be some person that's like doing all the things. Bordy says, I got excited for over nothing. You know why you want more? You want more bullets? Bullets like shred essentially, or like spread. You know, if you want more damage, that actually is the variable I think you would want in a weird way. But yes, that is what I was referring to. So, and I think that could be in any Torg weapon. So the sticky modifier can come in like 2x or 2% increase or 4% increase, which is a huge actual increase, I think. Disgusting coffee. Anyways, what else? When is this gonna end? Ooh, dude, that was a bad bit of coffee in that. I tasted root in that. I don't know what the hell is that. Crazy says Vex also has a passive skill that increases splash damage double when action skill is active. That's pretty good.
9 Fetus said yeah, but a X4 is like a baby masher on an SMG. 4% is 4%.
But I don't. Is that true? Because I thought it meant that you're. Basically, like in the context of when you're shooting, I thought it actually added up to being significantly more. So like if you shoot 100x more bullets into a person, then that's going to times a significant amount more than all your other damage combined. maybe I'm misunderstanding how the thing works, but I thought it wasn't. I know how like the whole percentage thing works. I thought it was different given it's an individual sticky.
Saying 4x made it sound like we'd be looking for its damage stat, 400 by 2, or x4 in this case. So I don't think most of us were looking for plus 4% per sticky.
Yeah, no, I was. One sec. I should just skip this. Yeah, for me, what do you call it? The reason why I brought it up is because Moxie specifically brought it up as like a significant increase of damage. So I don't know if I'm maybe misunderstanding that like he's meaning like a 25% increase of damage, or if it's actually like a significant amount of damage because the way stickies work in the game isn't what people think it works in the game. So like when you shoot a sticky, not only does it increase it's not like time is. I don't think it does that basically.
Said, yeah, but ID take 2% x4 vs4% x2.
Yes, but I don't think it's 2x4 basically. Like I don't think it's basically like taking whatever damage you did and just adding like a tiny bit more on top of it. I think it's maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think it's actually substantial. I think maybe it's only substantial when you eventually stack so many versions on top of each other, and maybe that's why it's like multiplicative, because eventually when you stack so much of one thing, that number, even if it's a million and you're only tapping into like 4% of that, maybe it's more. But I thought the way that they defined it was different. Like stickies aren't just like an increase based on whatever they do. It's an increase based on some other variable, whether it's like the initial hit and then the explosion after the fact. I don't think it just increases that explosion after the fact. I thought it basically made it like hit way harder, because I think the explosion of that hit is only ever one. Yeah. I don't know. The way that the person described the math of it sounded like it was like way more significant than you actually perceive it to be. Because otherwise, I totally get what you guys are saying, which is like, oh, it's only like 4%. Like, oh wow, like we get an 80% increase of cryo damage with the Amon build in Berserk. I think even more actually. Then like, what do you mean 4%? That's nothing. But I think it's the context of what it's in.
It's a damage multiplier, but a 4% one, which I assume is the highest the Kawasan can roll.
Yes, that's what everyone says.
It stacks more and more based on how many stickies are stuck to the target, high/infinite mag sizes.
So maybe it just increases the level of like the stack that you eventually get.
Said the damage calc is base asterisk projectile count. Asterisk 1.04.
Oh, so it only does like 4% of the base gun's damage? Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if that is the case, then that's not that very good. But I was understanding it as like a significant increase of damage output. But maybe it's not. In that case, don't farm it. It's not worth farming. But I still thought, yeah, no, I'm not going to say it's still not worth farming, because the way the person described it in the builds seemed like it was as significant dot moving. Like it moved the needle, essentially. But yes, I don't feel like, yes, I'm trying to do a double take here, because I'm like, well, did I fuck up in not explaining it well? But I think if I go back to my footage, on screen I was saying, I was hovering over this thing, I said this can actually be not a 1x, a 4x, which now maybe it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong of me to like have to be like, hey, by the way, guys, let me like articulate every visual thing I'm doing through spoken word perfectly. so yes, but I understand the confusion, and it's shitty outcome. But I do think it's still important to say that if you're going to plan to use the Kyozin in any build, that I think the 4x difference is actually substantial. But I'm only going off of the information I got by a person who was making a build for it, and I think knows the damage calculations, and maybe it's after all of the weird bullshit, like the amplifications and all that stuff.
Catman,
yes.
11,234,
yes,
said depending on number size, a percentage increase is large. 1% of 1 million is $10,000.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'd take 10 grand. 1 to 4% is how 40,000. So that's a big damage increase from 10 to 40,000.
I see.
Increase.
Yeah.
In fact,
Balti said him not complaining.
Nong says no. The base gun damage multiplied by projectile from stickies.
The clarification of it being the Torg stickies to look for the final number in its description, rather than saying 4x, and many of us that may have just been listening assumed it meant 4x shot.
No, I know. I'm saying that, like, to me, I always get to a point of, like, should I take responsibility for, like, the misunderstanding? Because maybe I could have been more clear. But I don't think I was so egregious in my, like, in my confusion, or like having given information that's confusing. I think it's a thing of like, oh yeah, this is a critical issue of like streaming, which is like, oh, in hindsight, yes, maybe it is a good idea that I make sure when I like hover over a thing and I circle it and I say like, hey, this is where this thing can have a chance of being like not only 2x but 4x, so that's the one you want to look out for. Maybe I should account for that, but also I think in my head I'm like, fuck them. So sorry, that's basically get to my head of like, you're trying to mid-max all of these variables that you have no control over, or if you do, it's just like insane. At least to me, it gets to a point of like, I'm just not going to have any fun streaming if I'm going to constantly having to be min-maxing and thinking about all these variables, how to make things clear, instead of just being like, I don't think anyone's at fault here. In the future, I'm still probably going to say the shit that I said, because otherwise it's just so much to manage, and it's just not going to make streaming not so fun for me anymore. So I think that's where my brain's going. It's like, I'm like, should I take responsibility for maybe with this misunderstanding, or should I just be like, no, I think it's a totally reasonable bit of confusion. And yes, I think the context of me hovering over something and saying like 4x when I hovered over a letter makes sense. But again, it's like a flawed system, because it's like one of the weaknesses of streaming where you can't perfectly know how people are gonna, like, if people are watching the stream or if people are just audibly listening to it, so on and so forth, you know. But that's kind of where my brain
Fetus
goes.
said, nah, ooh, misunderstand the calculation. Base gun damage, i.e. 1K, times projectiles stuck, i.e. 50, times 1.04. So 1,000 asterisk, 50 asterisk, 1.04.
So, okay, so it's not saying that, like, it's actually not a very good thing at all. Okay, so maybe the video I watched, is like, from Nong's point, I still think I trust not what I'm saying, because I don't know it enough. I don't have the build to, like, see what's happening. Like, maybe if I did have, like, a KOs in level 1 and a KOs in level 4, and I had a build that specifically had, like, a stack botting thing of, like, the whole point of it is to get as many stickies on a target so that the damage starts stacking up exponentially and gets crazy. Then yeah, maybe that's like a variable that I'm not considering, but I don't have the build to test, so I'm kind of in like a...
Most of us, we were expecting a multiplier of 4 times, not a percent increase of 4 over a more standard of 2.
Yeah, no, I know, and I'm just saying that, like, you're going to probably be more confused than maybe in the future, you know? Because, like, I don't know how I could do...
Which I have thought it would work the same way, but it's all right now.
Yeah. I just want to make something... Like, I want to talk to Fluff real quick here. Do you understand where I'm coming from, Fluff?
Fetus said 1,000 asterisk 52 equals 52,000.
Yeah. I kind of agree with Kat also. This is a thing that's like a what do you call it? Like, I don't know why we're spending so much time on this a little bit. So, but... like where I'm coming from is the idea of like trying to like manage the perspective or use case of everyone in chat, which maybe it's good that some people feel like they can do that. Like Fluff is an incredibly intelligent person, and I do believe could probably like constantly does this, which is like, hey, I made this mistake, let me optimize perfectly against it. But then eventually, to me, it just becomes.
I understand that you're defending your incorrect wording. That x equals multiplier, not percentage.
No, that's not what I'm trying to define. I'm defining it like I don't want to live the battle that is like constantly having to be corrected by everything. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that like always holding myself to this insane, like a higher standard of like, oh my God, like to me, again, I can understand how I made that mistake. So do you understand what I'm saying? Like I'm saying I understood how I could have been like, hey, I said this thing, what do you call it? I see how it could be misunderstood as incorrect, but in the future, how do I make that not happen again if I was to take responsibility for it? And then I go, oh, well, I don't think that would start to make the stream like unfun for me, because then I have to constantly like hyper manage, at least to me. And maybe again, this would be like hyper manage, just don't do it. But for me, it would make me kind of feel like I'm hyper managing it. So then instead, I just come from the...
Gnawing Fetus said, sorry, I just like to
yeah, which is great. That's a strength for you.
As best as I am able.
Yeah, no.
Sorry about going into the weeds there, LOL.
No, again, I understand that people are like, well, wait, what do you call it? This is something that I have a skill set in, sure. But for me, it's one of those things of like, well, yeah, like it eventually gets to the point where I'm like, oh man, I don't know, like, am I gonna have to start like hyper monitoring my thing? And that's why I keep coming back to. This is where I think me and Fluff like have a different way of streaming, which is beautiful. Like I think Fluff is definitely the streamer who like, and Fluff I think cares about like a lot of the finite detail and all these things, which is why I think Fluff is like a wellspring of information. But for me, and maybe it's stupid, but maybe I don't think people should look at me as like a source of information, because I'm often wrong, and I just ultimately I just want to kind of have a good time. And I know some people, maybe people shouldn't look at me as like this arbiter of information, because I just never really want to be or claim to be. I try to like have an answer, otherwise I'm constantly like I don't have an opinion, So you kind of like to play around with that. So to me, if I could ever like ask anything of anybody, I would hope that I don't take myself too seriously, and if you come to me for for solid information, I don't even want that responsibility, It's unfortunate because sometimes people do. I hear something and I want to like tell you guys about something because I'm excited. Like I hear about this weapon that's perfect, and I think, oh, if I was farming for this weapon, I would want to know that there's like the best equivalent, so I don't like throw it away, or I think I have like peaked out on my damage because I got that cool KOs in, right? So for me, I'm like, hey, there's just this thing I heard this week. This is this thing,
McFlufferkin said, all it takes is the simple clarification that you meant the stickies % and not the damage X2. Again, you hovering over it on stream didn't do much for those that weren't intently watching.
No, I know. Yeah, maybe we should talk after the stream, Fluff, if that's okay, because I don't think you're understanding what I'm trying to say. And maybe we're just misunderstanding each other because there's a delay within stream, which is totally fair. Yeah, but for me, it's less of like, it's me just like, what do you call it? It's the idea of like, yes, this is a tiny little minute thing. I could just be like, hey, by the way, this was the thing. I said it this way. I meant this. And I guess that's my mistake because I perceive myself actually making sense, but maybe I didn't for a lot of people in the chat. And that's totally it. But for me, it's just like I keep coming back to this thing within streaming, which is like it starts to get extremely unfun when I start to hold myself to a standard, which to me feels like it's starting to treat myself as too seriously. Like I have to be correct about a lot of these things. I have to like go and find the perfect information about it. And I'm like, I'm just a fucking little Canadian in the middle of nowhere talking with my friends and trying to talk shit and say stuff like that. But yeah, in hindsight, I guess out of me sharing this information, I probably was. I'm sorry if I took away some time from people who farmed. Yes, that was not my intention, I guess. But yes, let's keep going. Let's see what the next thing is to get to the next OP level. I think it's on internet. Where is it?
Bolty said my new build fucking slaps.
What is it?
McFlufferkin said, nah, I'm good. I get what you're saying, and I've expressed why the rest of us were confused or excited for the wrong parameter. Bolty may not be upset, but was looking for the wrong number.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna move on. Thank you, Kat. We're definitely moving on. It's bumming me out a little bit. What's the build, Bolty? Why is it so good? Also, I thought your previous build was kind of crazy. Your previous build was Vex just going like absurdly good. I remember like you reloaded and everything died. Also, I didn't even see you shoot that much. I think it was just you stacking up like a certain, maybe it was the bleed build I've seen people use a little bit. Complete Lilith's rush in the gate. I think we did that just now.
Unlock.
So now we have UVH2.
And then, like I said, you just come
so now this is weird because like it's nothing. At least that's based on the video perception. We see this, which is UVH 3 to 4 is like nothing.
Actually pop up like pretty big on the map. If you zoom out, it'll be one of these.
Yep.
It'll be like what to progress. Looking forward, you should be able to do the rest of them by yourself by using the interactive map, just looking and using.
Okay,
the map
so that's why.
Demonstrated to you guys. So you can go through there, rip a drill site. You can see there's quite a few of them between each other. You can see if you have more ultimate. Whenever there's ultimate Vault Hunter in the name, that's like the next.
Gotcha. Okay, so this guy eventually just says, all right, you get the premise. Just do it yourself. All right, gotcha. So it's just basically that. Challenges, pick one, do your best. Vault Hunter mode. Okay, so now we have to go order bunker. I don't know why you can't like... Yeah, it's a shame that you can't just click on the map and it will tell you where it is. Maybe it's because they want you to find it and stuff like that.
Bolty said I've got a rapid fire, almost infinite ammo lifesteal build and a ricocheting high DPS gun.
Oh, so you're just like, is it like the other weird builds I've seen with like the indirect projectiles, like bonus converting ricochets and stuff like that? Because that seemed pretty open. Also, do I hear someone in here? Me? Also, real quick, order bunker, kill core observer in UVH2, order bunker, the howl, fade fields, the howl, order bunker, fade fields is where? Is it this one? All the way back, fade fields, order bunker, the howl. Eesh. Yeah, maybe there's something I should do on my time because this is quite weird. It's just I think I gotta find out where he is. I guess I could type it in. It's not the end of the world, but still something that's kind of slow paced.
McFlufferkin said Bolty's got a Vex build that achieves that, not a Rafa one with his red tree.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, is that like a better build? Is it like do like good ricochets or something like that? Bombarding. I know it's fade fields. I don't know why I'm up here. I don't think I have it. Yeah. Okay. So maybe we should farm some vault bosses or main people, but I just don't know what main boss we should fight. Let's see. So we'll take a break from the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode.
11,234 said, I pinned my knowledge of Borderlands 4 on you inadvertently due to you spending so many streams going through skills XD.
Well, it's...
Do you ever miss the pre-release hype era when you're playing a game?
Well, yeah,
Bolty said, less ricochets, more crits, and fast shooting.
Nori
That sounds crazy.
said, you can go to the mission, hold a button, and it will show on map.
Oh.
Promenon on gax mine, gax.keyboard, no idea.
Oh, so so it does do that. Okay, I thought like it said select, but I wasn't able to like click. You got to go hold the button and then show on map. Is it like not on controller? Can I like click now? No, it does show I'm clicking, but it doesn't actually go. You can go. You can GOTO the mission, hold the button, and then show on map and exp. Oh, maybe you're talking to someone else, maybe. I don't know if that's referring to what we're talking about. What he says, show me the stuff to help with. Yeah, this. I think I could just find like a video, probably a better video, the person that walks through each boss and just tells you like this is here, this is here, this is here. So I'll probably just go look for that real quick. What do you call it?
Catman 11,234 said me saying I pinned knowledge was a joke. Just saying you spent so much time on the game, I basically agreed with your Amon deductions about his skills.
Well,
I sometimes miss the pre-release hype era.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, to me, I don't know, Kat. It's kind of weird, like to talk about that kind of thing, because like to me, I don't know.
Knowing Fetus said no. I mean the wildcard mission. You have to do that first, and no way you blasted through the wildcard that fast. Or did I miss it while I was finishing mine?
No, I did. We did the wildcard mission already. Yeah. It was quite quick. Yeah, especially with the one build. We killed the boss quite quickly, which is cool. Grenade build is like I do love that aspect of this game, which I think is really cool. Which is that you can like stay in UVH level 1 and basically get like a build that can easily clap UVH level 4, which will often games you have to like get to UVH 2, then you unlock like a certain tier of gear that's pretty good, or get like such good drop rates that you kind of have to do it at that level, and then you can slowly eat your way up, and it just feels like shit. I like how that they're like, no. You basically can just get all your gear perfect for UVH level 4, sorry. But yeah, to Kat's point about the information thing, I don't know, man. It's kind of tough because like it's weird. Like it's weird. I kind of have this thing where maybe it's like wrong that I.
Bolty said out of options and it'll TP you to the boss.
What do you mean out of options? I'll TP you to the boss. What does that mean? Do you mean like make you party lead? I don't know if it would work if I'm in your world. Or out of options and I'll TP you to the boss. Oh, I see. Do I like watch you and I'll see where you teleport maybe? Because I feel like it might be better for me to find that video. Because I think there's got to be a video that's like 40 minutes. A person being like, just do here, go here, do this, go here, do this. This is a side quest. Good. Go. If that's the case, I'm going to make that video because that sounds actually nice. Out of the options, I'll TP you to the... Oh, go to my inventory? What do you mean? He's saying leave the menu. Oh, why? Are you stuck when I'm in the menu or something? Oh, no, you're... Oh, it's in a different location entirely. Oh, okay. I see. I thought we were still in the same area. I see. You're talking about a whole other location. But yeah, I kind of want to speak on that a little because I find it's a weird situation to be in because like I have always had like a learning disability ever since I was in high school. It's and all that stuff. I should say leader disability. It's just what they gave me. It's basically just like my memory retention is weird. Like I remember stuff quite quickly immediately and then I forget it really quickly as well. But in the same sense, even though I'm probably not the best person to like explore information or talk like that, I still like to try to help people as best I can because I think I struggled with learning so badly when I was younger that to me it was really nice to have that kind of I want to help my past self who was like left behind because people didn't know how to teach him properly essentially. So I like to be the person that like explores information and like gets excited for Vault Hunters and like theorycraft about all the skills. But then the reality is that my brain is kind of like good at like short-term information gain. And so I'm also a person that's pretty ruled by my like excitement. So it oftentimes like to me I feel like I'm probably going to get into a lot of trouble eventually, whether it's like saying something that's not 100% right or any of those variables, or I'm like, oh man, and it kind of in my head I think, oh, should I just not even like try to like be like, hey, I have this information. It kind of makes me feel like I got to close myself up a little bit. But then I totally understand the perspective of people being like, well, yeah, but you're misleading people. And I'm like, yeah, I know. So it's not like I understand the fragility of it all, but it makes information and sharing it and all that stuff feel very I don't know what the right word is. Maybe like it both makes me want to like be able to explore and talk about stuff and get hyped while simultaneously being but I might not fully grasp this. But that also means I don't want to like not, so I guess in my head I just want to be seen as like a person that like wants to have fun and get excited and probably don't take me too seriously. But maybe that's a cop out, and if that is the case, I kind of like, yeah, that's a cop out. That's okay. One of the things that set me free recently, which is such a nice thing, which is you live your life in a way that I would not prefer. It's this thing that the person who I've been watching a lot recently has said, which is basically can sum up everyone's like kind of criticism of you, not criticism, but like anything about you, where people are basically like, yeah, but I wish you did it this way, and that's totally fair. And sometimes it is like a good improvement, but sometimes you're like, yeah, but at least maybe like right now I'm just not in a place where I want to pursue that level of perfection or that level of like clarity, I guess. Maybe one day I will, but like right now I'm kind of exhausted by it all, you know? Also, are we on the right thing, Bolty? I should have checked. Are we on UVH level 2? We are! Good stuff! But yes, also we just fought this guy like to death. Let's go over here, up here, and up here. And... oh, we didn't stack up enough! And... one more. And that's done. So now, what do you call it? I don't know if Bolty has this level of Sixth Sense, but there's this one. Pellet. Kill Shadow Pet, UVHM 4, a 2, Abandoned, Auger Mine, Caspid Climb, Tumbering Range. Did we get to the right one, or am I kind of like scattering ourselves in a weird way? Ripple Drill Site, Idols, Noose, Fade Fields. Are we in the Fade Fields right now? Yes, we are. Okay, so maybe we should go to that one first. Ripper Drill Site, Idols, Noose. I feel like we might be able to find that one because it's Drill Site. There's not that many drill sites here. Drill Site at the bottom. Oh, have I not got to this drill site? Or is this also considered the drill site? Fonder's Freak, is that what it said? Motherfucker, man. Let's just trust in Bolty. He'll teleport to the right location, maybe. Unless I clicked off and I didn't show. Also, we got a botted Twitch purge. Ban user. Rafa's grenade build is not... dude, it's so fun. It's so fun. Imagine if we do have that one skill, though, that lets us on critical hit spawn a grenade, and it actually lets us, like, get it all the way down to 0. Because that's going to be so fucking sick. Did Bolty find... he did. No, he didn't. He didn't. Yes, maybe I should... it says it's drill site. Let's just try to find it on my own.
Gnawing Fetus said ban hammer.
Ban hammer! Kill
McFlufferkin said, we all make mistakes. It's recognizing and correcting them if it is in our capability to do so that makes a big difference. Being discouraged from making further insights doesn't.
Oh, no. For me, it's more of a thing of... how do I properly say this? Well, first of all, I agree with that. I agree with, like, there's a point where you should, like, kind of grow, or, like, be open to saying that you're wrong. But then there's an example of, like, well... like that's I guess where like the main thing that I find like is weird, where like to me what I say I don't think was like entirely wrong based on the context in which I said it, which was like somebody watching the stream and seeing me hover over a number and circling a lot. But I do understand the version of it that was wrong for other people. So it leaves me in this feeling of like, well, then like moving forward, what is the correction? Is the correction to basically like constantly like say exactly what I'm saying on screen and like visually, like but this number right here, guys, is what I'm saying will go 1 to 2. And I think when I'm having fun with my friends, when I'm just talking, like just not even trying to be serious, trying to be silly, and if anything, I feel like I'll forget to do that. So then I don't want to like that. To me is where I'm like, I don't know if I want to make that adjustment, because I feel like that'll put too much mental load on me to constantly have to like second guess what I'm saying and be like, oh fuck, maybe I said that, you know. Although if what you guys are like maybe wanting is me saying I was wrong in the sense of me basically like not accounting for the fact that people were listening and not watching, and yes, then that's my fault entirely. And but it's the issue is that what happens after the fact, which is like moving forward, how do I make it so that it doesn't happen again? And I think it's just such a consistent accidental problem that could continue to happen, and the way to solve it to me is requires a lot of like second guessing myself and being like, oh wait, will somebody misunderstand this in this context, and how do I make it so that it's way more clear in this way, you know, and things like that, where I'm thinking, it starts to make streaming not so fun for me, you know. Oh, you found it? Or is it in a different location entirely? Or no, it's not. Yeah, you're right there. Holy shit, you're fast. Yeah, but I think it might be faster for me to find a video that kind of goes through everything, because I feel like there's going to be delay with the stream and stuff like that, you know. Down here, up, and then this, and then this. One over here, and throw. Man, I don't know what it was. I did find this one, like I was fighting and our build's so fun and good, but I do think a lot of our build comes from like fire damage or something. Actually, I don't know what it is. But sometimes I fight an enemy that like I just do nothing towards. I don't know if it's that they're resistant to fire, because I know that's where a chunk of our damage comes, but I think we also do a decent amount of kinetic damage. But maybe a lot of it comes from fire, because I think that's our grenade. Yeah, I think that actually makes sense. I think all of our grenade, like the like instant kill capacity.
That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It will happen again.
Yeah.
And that's okay. Putting yourself down about it and second guessing yourself about streaming is going into an extreme direction when it was a simple misspeak.
No, I know, but like to me, when you make a mistake, I think you're trying to find a way to have that mistake not happen again. So to me, that's where I come from. Like we might come from problems at problems in a different way. Like for me, when someone says, "Hey, what do you call it? This thing," and I'm like, "Oh man, I might have misinformed somebody. Like how do I solve that from not happening again?" My brain goes to be like, okay, well, how do I do that? And if I come to the conclusion of like, well, no, this is just like a clear misunderstanding that I don't know how, like the cost of how to change it would be too much.
Said you might be running up against elemental eater enemies.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay,
Those
do they
things
heal?
suck.
Okay, so maybe that's what it is. Because I thought when I was like dealing damage to them, he was healing, but eater implies maybe some lifesteal. So that's maybe what I'm dealing with, which is hellish. Because like especially if you're doing fire damage and like a little bit of something else. Oh God, I should have just had faith in you. This. Oh. Where are you? Up here. Oh! Perfect. Also, I forgot to throw that out. Oh, what a waste. And this. And, oh, that was rough. I don't know why I get pushed forward. Someone bunts me? Come on, more stacks. Oh no. Doing these at like UVH4 is a little messy. It feels like there's a lot more enemies on screen, even though I don't know if that's true. Maybe they're just not dying instantly, which is the weird reality. Up here. That. Do we do it? All right, Boti, I'm gonna go find see if I can find a video, just because I think it does take a little bit of time. Us just sitting there and me waiting to, and I don't want to put too much strain on you.
Said ID love a mod of double enemies.
Yeah, that would be good. I feel like not yet. I'm not at the point where I want more chaos, you know. Oh, where are we going? We're going to back out of this thing.
McFlufferkin said, when other content creators make a mistake about information provided, we've had annotations or pinned comments to address the mistake and correct it. Same goes for addressing it on stream.
Yeah. That's the, what do you call it? If but in that context, I guess there's two conversations happening here. One is the conversation of like it's just about pure data and like information. There's no like credence on you basically being misleaded. I guess I'm getting hung up on the fact of like, well, I kind of feel bad that I maybe like gave people information that was not perfect, and therefore they were on the assumption of something that was great, and then they ended up getting it and it wasn't great. So therefore I feel kind of bad about like misleading them. So then I have like the emotional responsibility of this, which I don't know what to do with, because I don't know how I could like avoid that from happening again, because of just the like it's easy to have yourself fall into the situation. And then there's like the fact of data, completely numb of emotions and stuff like that, of like, just to clarify, when I say this, I mean this. If you meant this, then that was a misunderstanding. That's it. But I find it hard to detach the both. I find like I'm like, well, wait, no, I should have probably not. How can I like not have people have that misunderstanding again? So that's where my brain kind of gets maybe locked up is a better way to phrase it, because I end up being like, well, yeah, and it kind of has me like rethink everything, which is like, I don't want to be the person that people come to for information, I guess, or like any of those things. Like, always fact check me is a nice way to do it, but maybe it's just because I'm like, I have such a little bandwidth right now in my current life.
Flufferkin said. My point there is you're saying, well, perhaps I should just stop streaming if I keep making these mistakes.
No.
But that's taking an extreme to solve a small problem.
I wasn't saying that, Fluff. This is why I kind of want to have. I wouldn't mind actually talking about this. I know it's probably not that big of a thing, but for me, I think we're not understanding each other perfectly. Because like what I'm trying to say is, I'm saying that streaming, like, if I put myself in a position where I try to like adjust all these tiny little metrics, because and let's put like an extreme example, which is like, because to me, I look at this, I always, let me quick take a pause. Actually, I'm going to pause text-to-speech just so I can make sure I clear stuff up, because like for me, I'm also the one talking about this because I'm also trying to work through this in my brain. So I forgive me, people are in this weird position, but let me pause text-to-speech so I can actually kind of say what I'm trying to say. So I have this problem, and I talked to Kat about this a little bit, where I don't, what happened? That's weird. I messed up when I did that. I'm trying to hit this button. There we go. But I basically have this issue where like I don't bring people up to speed. So like so what happens is someone will say something to me. They'll be like, "Hey, have you heard about this gun?" Or "I have this build that's like this." And my brain is like a person that constantly sees from other people's perspectives. So I immediately think of like what you just told me, and I throw it through like a bunch of random encounters. And then I think, oh, that one's the one that like I think is the most juicy, or the most like curious, or the most one that made me not sure, and I'll leap to that one, but I don't clarify that I made the leap. So then people end up getting confused, and that's like a big just issue on my end. That's kind of hard because that's like so ingratiated into who I am, of like being a person that just constantly tries to like jump around and see things from different perspectives and try to find the angle of weakness or whatever it is. But oftentimes it can have people being like, well, wait, what about like, you're not making sense. And it's like, well, yeah, because I didn't tell you that like this is how I feel about this, and this is why I'm moving on to this. So what do you call it? I'm not saying that like I'll ever stop streaming. What I'm saying is there's various things. Like, let me ask you this: there's various things that everyone has to make. Like, have you guys ever thought about? I've thought about this a lot because I've been on content creation for a long time. But like, there's times when like you'll say like "God damn it" in a stream or a video, and you have to kind of, and then people will comment in the video and be like, "How dare you take the Lord's name in vain?" And then if we extrapolate that on a lot of other things, you constantly have to deal with people basically having a way of like perceiving what you're saying in even a correct way, because they do believe in God and they can't believe you would do that to them or say that his name in vain. So you constantly have to make these judgments of like, how much am I willing to like change my behavior to not cause some kind of harm or some kind of inconvenience to people. And like to me, I was trapped for a long time in a cycle of like trying to min-max and control every variable, so I just wasn't offensive or was misunderstood or all of these variables for such a long time, to where my brain is constantly trying to like decouple my deep desire and need to not make people feel bad about themselves because of how I said something or any of these things, that it makes it hard to exist. Like, it makes my brain constantly have to think about like all of these parameters. And maybe I guarantee a lot of you guys aren't like this. So for me, I always have to do like a pass of like, is this going to be something that like in the future is going to continue to happen? Which is like, oh, I'm going to be able to like, I'm going to be saying something on stream, and I'm going to like eventually like in the like the heat of madness of like listening to an AI voice in my head speak to me in a lovely way, talking about this new subject and all these other variables, all these balls juggling. Is it going to happen where once again I'm going to be in a situation where I accidentally like mislead people? And again, Fluff is, I think, a very mechanical person, to like, he's just like, I gave the wrong information, so then I will just give the new information, update it, say I gave the wrong information, and move on. But my brain is much more emotional. I'm more like, and maybe I shouldn't throw this on Fluff, forgive me for like putting words in your mouth, but I find I'm this way. I should just speak on my behalf. I'm this way, where like I take emotional responsibility for the way I made you feel. And to me, when I say like I would never quit streaming, but you can see how it starts to corrode the fun you're having of like, oh, I'm not even thinking about trying to be informative. I'm not even trying to think about it. I'm just trying to have fun with my friends and like share each other's thoughts and like create a melting pot of this silly funniness, you know? So to me, it's that. And so to me, I kind of come to this crossroads of like, in a lot of cases, I would rather just have the stream be that, like, be this like weird, silly melting pot. And again, I think people would be like, well, why not have it all? Why not just make a clarification and then move on? Which is probably good. It's just my natural passive mind will always narrow in on like, oh, but wait, maybe maybe I shouldn't do this, but like how I maybe misled something, or I maybe made someone feel bad. How do I account for that? And it takes a lot for me to kind of start to push away from that. And ultimately, I come back to the thing of like, well, if like, again, it's the same thing that I kind of came to with the religious aspect of it, which is like people used to get mad at me for saying God damn it a lot on my Destiny streams, really enough, or Destiny videos. Sorry, a lot. So to me, I eventually had to come to the conclusion of like, well, you can't make everybody happy, so you have to choose what you take responsibility for and what you genuinely want from your videos, content, and stream, and realize that you're going to make some people unhappy and that kind of thing. So I come from it from that way, which is like a swamp storm of thoughts. It's not like a linear question of yes or no. It's like, here's all the things I'm feeling, and here's why, like, ultimately I think you kind of have to come to the conclusion of like, I'm going to cut off my own arm because it's poisoning me. Like if how I feel is by having constantly having to like make a correction on something I maybe said in the past and always having to do this corrodes my like ability just to feel like I can speak freely, then sometimes it feels like I find trapped. And again, this is not a problem that everyone has. This is something like some people have various benefits and negatives in their life. This is definitely one that I've constantly come up against with, which is like my desire to want to take responsibility for my effect on other people, which is good, but it's also really bad in considering there's thousands of millions of people that could possibly watch your stream and possibly have 1,000 or million different ways of feeling how you said something or all these things. So ultimately, I always come back to this like thing of like, and maybe it's fucked up and wrong, dude. I'm not sure if anyone else is like this in their currently life, but I just want peace. Like and maybe that's cowardice, but like, and there's some times in my life where I'm like, yes, I woke up today and I'm ready to change. And there's other times where like, I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired and I want to have a nice time. I just want to have like a cool thing, you know? And it's not that like, I don't want to make improvements to myself or change. I think you guys know at the end of the day, I adore doing that. But I think there's times when you wake up and you're just like, I have no mental, like capacity to kind of try to handle like this question or all that stuff. And it's, again, I know how funny it is or how fucked up it is, because I know like Fluff, I think, is assuming like, or not assuming, would just be like, hey, just make the correction. It's like, it's not an issue. But for me, in my fucked up brain, it very much is, if that makes any sense. But yes, yeah, I just want to talk about this because I feel like it's an interesting thing. It's a moment for me to explore how I feel about something, because I find myself kind of being like, oh, I don't know why I feel this way, but I don't really want to fully agree with or fully accept this, because I feel like it's not going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to move forward with it, and I feel like it is kind of corroding my feeling of like just letting go and streaming and just having fun and not worrying about what other people think of me and just having a silly fun time, you know. But I know other people don't hold themselves to that. Other people do want like clarity and information and all these things to be very clear. Now let me catch them on chat really quickly. Okay, Nog says myself say fuck them if they're offended by how I naturally speak. Then I don't need them in my life. Yeah, but at the same time, like I do think there's a happy balance, which I think is maybe what Fluff is trying to say, of like, well, you don't have to throw out the baby with the bathwater, but it would be nice if you didn't just like completely rampantly throw around misinformation, or at least at the very least, like just try to clarify what you're saying. But where the disconnect I think is happening with me, and if I give guys context, is like my brain naturally will like lock on to like I made somebody feel a bad way, and I don't think a lot of people's brains do that. I think a lot of people have the natural like fuck you, get off me, I don't owe you nothing. I always say this, and I think it's funny because I mentioned this, but I think some people don't like when I say this, which is like, it's okay to be selfish. It's okay to just like take care of you. And I say that I say selfish, which is like an exceptionally extreme version of the word. And it's mostly because for me, I find I have the natural tendency to constantly take responsibility is the best way to define it. Take responsibility for how I affect other people. And sometimes it's not on you at all, at all. And in fact, it's a much happier life when you just try to make sure you're okay and try to make sure you're doing right by the beliefs that you have in yourself and the standards you set, and all those variables, you know. But it's also hard because you also have to be like live by your own creed a little bit. Like I can't get mad when somebody gives me slightly misinformation, because I also am a person who's like, I don't maybe it's the tone of video. Like if I'm like, here is facts, and then I give misinformation, that's bad. If I'm just talking with the boys and I say something maybe half wrong, I can just say like, I fucked up and I missaid that, or I meant this, my bad. If there's a confusion, that's on me. Yeah, but still, I do that naturally. I don't think it's on me necessarily. I think it's an entirely reasonable misunderstanding. So that's the other thing I don't want to do, because this is the other issue I have. I take responsibility for how other people feel. It's on me, and it makes me feel shitty sometimes because I'm like, oh, but it's a totally like accidental happen chance that this could have happened. Anyways, what do you call it? Kat says, I don't see how it's wrong to want just peace and quiet. Yeah, I don't mean it's wrong. I mean, I think some people are like, it's talking to different people at different stages in their life. Sometimes I'm in the fever pitch of like wanting to like be the best I possibly could, holding myself to a really high level of perfectionism and stuff like that, and like just wanting very defined things. I want people to share my beliefs. I want people to like follow this thing. So I get it. Like I get this like feeling of wanting that, and I tend to reflect it all back at me in like a really harsh way sometimes. But yeah, I understand why people like could be like, well, like maybe, and it's weird because I think people do want peace, but they also want to like meet their own. It's important to have these things. What are they called? Standards for yourself. Like if you define yourself to be a loyal person, if you define yourself to be a caring person. Also, Nog says, Grin, sometimes you need a bit of, I don't give a fuck, I know that, Nog. So maybe Nog commented this before, but yeah, I do believe it all comes full circle. I think it's actually, you'll be a much happier and like good person if you just constantly, it sounds fucked up, but I do believe selfishness loops around. I do believe that like if you constantly are worried about like trying to take care of yourself and trying to like be the best person you'll be, you end up having to be a good dad to yourself. You have to be a good friend to yourself. You have to be a good mother to yourself, given that you don't have these things that you're leaning on in your life. That where like by doing all of these things and by reflecting all of these wants and becoming the kind of person that can be there for you in a maternal way and in a fatherly way, you end up being the perfect vessel to then eventually, when you're finally full, to then give and shine that light on another person and be a good like parental person for that person. So I do think selfishness is one of those weird ways, or like self-care maybe is a better way to phrase it, or serenity maybe is a better way to phrase it, will lead you to this feeling of like, okay, I finally have enough bandwidth to like yeah, Nong says, I think Kat says, what about whole ass not what? Just don't go over. Oh, I didn't finish Nog's question. Just don't go overboard a bit. Yeah, no, again, but I do think I think people who, I do believe like selfishness and all these things, if done correctly, which usually selfishness is the desire to like become whole, to like take care of oneself, to choose you. I do believe eventually, if you're like actually like in a weird way, like you embody what that actually is instead of like what is always shown, which is like a person who's actually just like a person driven by pure malice, who ultimately just wants. And it's not necessarily about like wanting to yourself to be okay. It's about like another thing entirely, which is like, I want other people to feel this way, whether it's like lesser than me or all these things. I think that's where it gets corrosive. But I don't think that's selfishness. I think that's like another whole, I can't think of the word right now, but another like toxic ass variable or word that like would define that really well. No, because I think I mean the whole, yeah, I know what you mean. Kat says, between asshole and asshat, there is whole slash, okay, gotcha. Like yin and yang. Yeah, to me, again, this is a weird concept. I should probably try to actually play the game. I like our little Sunday therapy sessions of like exploring philosophy and weird like points of weakness within ourselves. I think that's a good thing. But to me, I came up with this thought is kind of what it was. It was like the root of the cycle of selfishness, basically. But it basically was this idea of like, if you could live 1,000 million lives, like if you could live as an old man, as a woman, as a gay man, as a bisexual person, as a person that grew up in a harsh circumstance, a person who grew up in all these circumstances, ultimately, you would basically become a person that is like the most like empathetic and understanding person ever. And it's kind of this idea of like selfishness is there's a whole ass conversation. It's kind of way too much for what we just talked about, but it's kind of the idea that it's really morbid in a lot of ways, but it's every single one of us are going to eventually one day lose our parents. And if you had any like lot in life, hopefully your parents were somewhat nice to you. And that's something that you're going to have to like recognize eventually, is that you're not going to have the mom to go tell that thing to eventually. You're not going to have a dad to like help you with something. So then that's a terrifying thought. But what if you pushed inwards and you said, hey, maybe right now I should start trying to embody all of the best aspects of my father to myself. Because one day I'm not going to have him. So the best thing I could do is embody the best parts about him and reflect that back on me, because one day he's not going to be here. So if I do that, then one day I'll be able to actually be able to have him without having him. And then you can extrapolate that on a good friend, a good coworker, a good boss. And if you do that enough, I think you become a full human being. So that's where the weird concept of my weird philosophy about that came through. But I'm sure it has gaps. But yeah. Between that and that. Cat says, look within yourself, dog. Fluff says, I mean, I'll get mad at people that spread misinformation, or so if they defend themselves after someone corrects it. But context very much matters. Yeah. And I think I always come back to like this idea of I would like because streaming I pursue at the very least. I don't pursue streaming at least yet as like a way of growth. Like I don't try to grow our community. If I would be making like a ton of shorts right now on Borderlands, something like that. I come to it as like a place to just like connect and hang out with friends and spend time with friends. And I think because of the background that I have in like being a guide maker essentially for like Let It Die, I tend to have like either like a natural proclivity towards trying to like understand information or like trying to condense information for people. And yeah, but because this is like, I don't see this as a place for me to inform people really. I see this as a place to like, I maybe it's fucked up. I look at the stream as like, hey, I haven't seen my homeboys in like a whole ass 5 days. Let's meet up at a bar and hang out and talk to people. Talk with each other, like explore each other's interests. That's what I see this community as, or this like thing as. So I don't want to like start to lean back into like, like trying to like be somewhat in like hyper informative. And I know that's not what like most people are saying. People are saying like, well, you just say something incorrect, you just correct it. I know, but my brain will always explode it and be like, okay, but am I going down the path of starting to be basically that person that has to be right about all the things he says? And I'm like, I talk a lot of shit. I say a lot of crazy nonsense. So like, why am I making sure this is correct when so much other stuff I'm not fact checking or like making sure is 100% correct? So yeah, but I guess in this context, which matters, is that I maybe misaligned someone and wasted people's time out of a consequence of what I said, which could be fair. Also, Fluff says, I'm so sorry, Bolty, if you're still in the game. If you abandoned me in the game, I totally understand. Fluff says, rolling your character with max wisdom stat after it carries over for an uncountable degree of prestige reset. Yikes. What do you mean? What does that refer to? Now he says, I myself will be a mix of crying and dancing on the graves of when my mom. Yikes. I know, what do you call it? Red also has talked about having a lot of complicated relationships with their parents. Yes. Kat says, introspection maxed out at the about 16 wise. What do you mean? Kat says, that's sick. Amon build 9. I've always struggled, Raid says, with the thoughts of losing my parents because they've always been so nice to me and helped me. Dude, yeah, I'll cry right now thinking about it. Oof, I can't even think about it. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, but I think it's because I have such like, oh my God, dude. That it makes me want to like try to be okay now, and try to like take all the best parts of them and try to embody them to the best of my ability. Kat says, I'm a mix of crying and dancing. Kat says, my parents are definitely getting old, hard to. Yeah, man. That's one of those things where like you got to do your best that you can when you have them. All right, let me see. Is there any like giga long video of people showing the entire UVHM level process? Doesn't look like it. Well, shit. Maybe this is just a slow ass situation.
Lone Syndicate said, "Are we winding
down?" No, we're not. I just trying to. Yeah, I guess not. We might just have to grunt through this. If that's the case, then I think the best course is to pull up the map and then just like type in the name. God help me if I remember how to fucking pronounce it. Like something weird legs. You guys will see how bad I am at spelling. I'll just pull up Facecam so you guys can't see. What are we doing? I can't find the map that I saved. The map. Nope, not that tab. Ah, gross. Threw it in my mouth. Money, that. Nope. Where are you? Oh, I think I see it. No, that's... There. It's called like MP dot something. Weird. All right. Turn off all shit. All right, where are the bosses? Boss names. Bunkers also we probably want to see. And then the teleportation points, the safe houses. Where the fuck is safe houses? I'm blind. Also, can somebody see if I turned off, use text-to-speech? I don't know if it's, I turned it off. I just don't know if I turned it off, I looked at the command line. I didn't see any code. So you guys, we were working on pure grace there. And I appreciate that. Let me ramble for so long. There's safe house. Why are safe houses blue? The green in the thing.
Bolty said, would you see yourself as Abbott of an Scatterbrain?
A bit scatterbrain? No. It's funnily enough, actually, well, I guess it depends. It's a very scatterbrain thing to have a sentence to say. I'm really good at, like, focusing on stuff. I'm very much like the opposite of, like, ADHD driven. Like, at least when it comes to, like, a task, like, I'll completely lock into, like, writing a story or, like, learning stuff for, like, 4 hours. Like, I'm good about that. But when it comes to somebody, like, I think what I have, Bolty, it's basically like a survival mechanism within my brain of, like, anyone...
McFlufferkin said, better Chaos-on, better stickies, Papa Fluffs.
Papa Fluffs. It's working good. Yeah, for me, I feel like it's a survival mechanism. Like, whenever somebody tells me anything, it like explodes in my head as a story of, like, all the different paths that led them there, how that they would deal with that, and then, like, how I would deal with that, and, like, other circumstances that could be introduced that would make it harder. Basically, like, an explosion of what ifs. But I'm usually able to stay... Like, it's on the topic. It's weird. I don't know if that's scatterbrained, because scatterbrained to me is like where, like, you're jumping over to different topics. And to me, it's like, no, it's the same topic. It's just a variable that I thought was interesting. That, like, oh, if you do this, or from this angle, this falls apart. The issue I have is I don't tell people, oh, I agree with the first thing you said, but this is the thing that I thought was more interesting to think about. That's probably a bad way of phrasing it, too, because I immediately, like, put down there what they're brought up. but yeah. But I have a bad habit of not explaining that first part, because maybe when you're streaming, you're shooting guns, it's kind of hard to, like shoot a gun, continue to make progress in the thing, talk about insightful things, and also explain your weird mental delusions. So yeah, you do the best you can, and you try to have as much fun as you can while doing it. But let us go here and see inventory. No, permissions, challenges, Vault Hunter mode. Okay, abandoned auger mine. Caspid climb. Oh, it's just shadow pelt. We should be able just to Google that. That's a name that's not quite as crazy. Come on! Shadow pelt. And I do one of these, and I hit a search, and bangarang! Take me! Bang! Easy breezy! Buy this stupid dumb shit! Got it! Also, that is definitely a bad habit that I'm doing. I have gotten so conditioned by, like, hitting a button and just being able to speak what I want to say. My spelling was already bad, has disintegrated almost entirely. Also, oh no. I don't have the map unlocked. Motherfucker. Okay, we got it. It's right across from this little guy and up, or this little swamp. So from this little guy, there's a swamp. And maybe this is a better way to phrase it. I think it's like there. Can I zoom in just to see? Yes, it's in this bend. So it's like here. Got it. Good. Teleport. Ah. You're still here? What? Oh, it's Lone. Okay, thank God. Whew, it's Lone. What's good, Lone? Sorry, Lone, you're a freak. That's insane. The fact that you were waiting there the whole time is a fucking gift. I appreciate you holding on for me having a impromptu psychology therapy breakdown in the middle of our Borderlands stream. Also, I kind of knew the Vault Hunter mode thing was going to be grind. This is shitty. This is a lot. Yeah. This way.
Lone Syndicate said, I just joined.
Oh, you just joined? Okay, good. I'm about to say. We've been yapping for a while about in that same spot. Also, I think, how long are we streaming? Yeah, I probably should, after this kill, go and probably play a little bit of Amon. Maybe just do some things. I just want to play him a little bit just to see.
He said it's actually not that much if you know what to do.
Yeah, I know. I think it's the again, I've talked about this a lot on stream too, but like the idea of like I don't like when there's like a lack of like direction in the stream. Like I really enjoy when we have like tasks to do, we have things to check off the list. It makes me feel productive and it makes me feel like, okay, we're good. Like even when you're doing a React stream, there's always something.
If I was better at waxing philosophical, I'd probably play more relaxed games, or ones that have plenty of slower, quieter moments.
Yeah.
The Altars, or Shore, which I do plan on streaming both.
Ooh. Yeah, that'd be a good time for sure. Yeah, to me, I feel like whenever I think about that, I think of like Minecraft or any of those games, like Stardew Valley. This is weird because they're all both survival games. So in hindsight, there is like a penalty for like being distracted, but yeah. Yeah, but like for Bolty's point about like saying that like, it's actually not that bad if you just know where to go. And I'm like, yeah, it's more of like a feeling of like when I have to do this, pause, and I have to like do this and tab out of it and then like try to figure out the problem.
It's like the React tab
it's like
when you
5
get a chance,
seconds.
GRINN.
Oh,
I found an interesting glitch.
Oh, okay. It's like in hindsight, it will take 2 minutes to solve this, but it's 2 minutes of me being like, but the stream is kind of slowing down, and I kind of I don't feel like I'm like we're doing nothing essentially. I feel weird. Like I feel like I don't know. I don't want to like have this massive pause in the middle of the stream. When we're talking, I feel like it's not a pause, but when we're like when you guys are just looking at me, go, no, that doesn't work. I don't find it as much of a thing. Where is it? Lone said in the share GRINN channel. Is that what it is? Or the GRINN channel? Probably share GRINN channel. No, that's this must be in the GRINN channel. All right, Lone has shared with us his horny jail nonsense Nikita game. Let us see. These are the new Nikitas coming in. This one is called Milk. Honestly, not what I really envisioned when I thought of Milk. Definitely kind of, by Nikita standards, kind of okay. I like the outfit. This is a lot. Of course, this is pretty out there, but I like the leggings, the bunny vibe, cute. I don't know if I've never seen the bunny vibe with like a brunette, essentially. It's a little odd. Anyways, what is she holding? She's like a fur cuff or something? I don't know. Lone, how bad? It's on YouTube, but that doesn't vote. Ooh, it's loud. That doesn't vote well. This should be pretty tame. It's okay. That gun must be really happy. Anyways, it's a little pixely. I don't know where the pixels went, but hey. There we go. Okay. What's the special ult?
Said it's cuffs with brass knuckles in them.
Oh. Not the best we've seen as far as an ult. Not the best we've seen. Acceptable. Fine. Oh, golly. All right, that one might be a little bit too much skin. YouTube might perceive less, but I enjoyed. I enjoy. Also, this is what you wanted to show me. Sorry. Let me look at that last, because I might as well check this off because we're so deep at this point. Anyways. All right, guys. I don't know if I can really... Let's just see one of these. All right. Nikita's insane. What's different? What's her looking normal? Look normal! Okay. Oh, fuck, it's not normal. Not that normal at all. Okay. What's her special alt thing? Chibi! It's actually not that bad.
Said, bro, that's 100% too much for YT.
It's not. It's actually not. It's not actually not. Is it, what do you call it? What do you call it? You trust me? You get a 6th sense for this shit. Also, am I in the earth? Well, that's not good. Why am I in the earth? Well, look at my little ponytail popping up. But yes, YouTube, it's too much when like the AI can perceive too much skin pigment. Usually it's pretty good about being like, no, it's not. Yeah, but maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're getting age restricted. YouTube's at least good about that. I find the age restriction is pretty accurate. Like it won't like it knows enough to not like to have you being Also, that's on YouTube. Like that's a video that's on YouTube. So it should just be age restricted nonsense, which is fine. I mean, kids don't need to see our stream anyway. So yeah. All right. So now we go kill this guy. Have we been here before? Definitely not. I forgot we couldn't spawn anywhere, so of course we haven't been here. Oh, also I still haven't learned how to do the mega jump thing, the mega hop situation vibe.
Lone Syndicate said that's not all bunny girls, but I have to find a more creative way to upload the videos to the Discord since there is a 10 MB limit, which is stupid.
That's dumb. That's real dumb.
Gnawing Fetus said, so YT would be okay with a totally nude, blue-skinned woman?
No.
Interesting thinking. Face.
No, that's too close to the abyss. It's kind of a feeling it out situation. It's one of those, like, inherent vibes kind of thing. Ultimately, if you guys really want to know what it is, it's whether it is actually perceived and targeted as sexualized content. So, like, it is more about the context in which it's being held in than otherwise. So, like, if you do a whole stream where, like, 90% of the video is provocative, then it's perceived usually in an intense way.
One workaround is having a browser address for it, Loam. It helps bypass the upload size limit.
Ooh. Is this breakable? It is. Tricky thing. Also, dude, that's the thing that, like, is weird. I feel like if they took all of these, like, bunkers and they just made, like, vaults, we would have had, like, 1,000 vaults. Because these bunkers are actually pretty involved. And yet, yeah. Oh, hello. Multiple iridium creatures. This is different. Well, this is a decent way to farm iridium. So I've rarely seen, like, three, yeah. Really rare. Usually we don't see this many guys. Iridium boys. Also weird that they are going invisible. There's got to be like a quest. I don't think I've ever fought this enemy.
Said bunkers and mines feel more like dungeons than the vaults do, which is a shame.
It is a shame. I amen with that. I feel like they definitely improved this.
You mean like uploading it to a cloud storage fluff?
I thought it was just the link. Honestly, the only thing you really need to send is just a video link and like a description of it. Because I don't actually, I prefer not watching it on Discord. Because Discord is it doesn't log into your YouTube account, which is weird. So oftentimes I just hit the link anyway. It is right. It is right. Wow. Did this loop around or no? This is it. Nice. Go here. Sell. Oh. Drop down.
11234 said I cast. Link in the description and the pinned comment.
This. The only thing that sucks ass about the fucking grenade build, dude, is that you be terrified of puddles. Because they instantly friggin' detonate your shit. And it's... Oh, I took off my goddamn thing. Also, I don't know if my... Yeah. It's funny, because there are bosses that, like, hard counter your shit. Like, he's not... None of my heat-seeking stuff is working on him. Fuck off, dude. I can see you, but I can't see you. There. One more of these. More. This. Good stuff. All right. One down. Probably a lot more to go. Ooh. It's so many. Also, Lone, thank you for being a trooper. Just being here. Challenges.
Catman
Rock and Roller
11,234 said, "Will you be getting Hades 2?
No.
I will not, but it looks well made."
Frank the Furnace. Frank the Furnace. Let me tell you, I am getting even better at doing shit like that. Oh, good. It's... Oh, wait, did we kill him? Wait, we did not kill him? Maybe we need to kill him again? I don't know. It's weird. Back to that, please. Probably should just stick to the Fade Lands or whatever, but it's not that big of a deal to go back and forth. It actually might be. It actually might be. Maybe I should stick to... Nah, fuck it. I don't want to... We'll just go here. It's a little bit of a walk. Is it better to go here and then out? Maybe. Let's travel to this place and then we'll leave. 2 loading screens, but might work out. No, loaders thing is open. This menu. Ooh. This, and then one of these. Lone, have you unraveled Ultra Vault Hunter mode? Also, Cat, I will definitely be messaging you at some point and being like, hey, Cat, please. I do not want to do this on 5 characters, man. Please. Oh, pain. Yeah, no, I'm not getting Hades 2. Hades 2 is awesome, man. But I'm in a place in my life where I have so many fucking games to play that are great that, like, I don't need to dabble with games that are not my preference. Like, we're living in such an age of freakish content, and it's only going to get even more crazy because of AI and shit. Like, it's going to get twisted, freak, crazy shit. Yes. And I'm here for it. Oh, dude, I learned a lot about AI today, actually. I'm actually doing, like, I'm trying to learn about AI prompt engineering, essentially, is what the way it phrased it, but it may just be trying to make it make more sense. But it's really interesting insight about prompting.
4 said the crucible of doing it on one character, I think, unlocks it for everyone. AKA, I don't feel bad for modding.
Oh, wow. Oh, I see.
But I love doing vanilla playthroughs for the first one.
Yes, the first one or two, you have to. You got to earn your keep, but to say, like, now do it 20 times.
Said, I'm very much interested in Clockwork Revolution. Seems like a time-bending Bioshock Infinity with a heavy focus on steampunk.
Am I thinking of the right one? Is that the one made by Kev Levine, or no? A different guy?
Lone Syndicate said, nope, I haven't. UVHM seems not worth the squeeze.
It's definitely a rough go of it. It's not. Yes, I'm. That's why I'm honestly wondering if people just bide their time, if that's better. And then all the assholes like myself who have grinded this will just be like, well, fuck us, I guess. Like, I have to run around the map and learn. I definitely think they're going to patch the UVHM, or like level 30 characters maps being ghosted. I definitely think they're going to fix that because so many people are like, this is bullshit.
Just be aware, 80% of the enemies in the wildcard for UVHM3 are immune to elemental damage. At least shock, corrosive, fire, and frost.
Well, fuck. I have the Chaosian, which should be able to make something happen, maybe. I'm gonna have to change my build. The one I'm not looking forward to is apparently there's a modifier on one of these damn missions that we have to complete that's like critical damage is the only thing that deals damage. And that sounds like shit. That sounds, as a grenade build, a little shitty. I do think I crit still, so I think we should be, like, functional. We should not be completely kaput. But still, also I need to use this more. Using my grenades back much faster. Alright, guys, I'm tired of fucking being on my knees. Alright, that's what she said. Relax. Ah! This. More. Ah! More. There is no more. Oh, they're in there. Oh, Lona's still rocking his chaos build of ordinate reflection shit. Oh, God. Are you going to be able to get up? You're not? Oh. Lona tried. And just let those stack up a little more. And bada boop. Nice. Eventually the grenades hit. And it's a slow thing, but it works out. Alright. Don't die. Good. Oh, man. Just the chaos. Okay, did we get it? Oh, I can't pause the game when we're playing up. Shit. Surely we killed that guy we needed to. Unless he's like a different guy. Or like, do I need to specifically kill him? I don't know. Level 56. Oh, God. Oh, we're alive. Alright, let me go over here. See. Did I do that? Or did we already kill him? I feel like we... No, we got him. Okay. Kill Rockin' Roller. Didn't we... Is that what... Rockin' Roller. No, I double... Oh, God. Nope. This, and then one of these. Go. Is it in? With an I? Rockin'? How do you fucking... What is it said like? Oh, Rokin. Oh, no, it's Rockin' with an E, a K. Rock with an E. This? I feel retarded right now a little bit. What the fuck is happening with me? Roller? Is Roller fucked up? Yeah. Roller. There. All the way up here. It is by... Stop it. This. Stop. Alright, so it's by... Oh, I know where this is. I know exactly where the fuck this is. I do feel like we're going all over the map. I feel like we could just do like each region, and I'm saying no. I'm saying I want harder time, please. Where is the thing? This. Good. Rip aim. Oh fuck! I forgot. Cat, one more kill. Cat, please remind me after this, please. Then we'll switch over to Amon. Cat, were you here when I showed off our Amon build? Like what we're rocking with? Because I think you're going to like it. Or it literally is yours. It could literally be your actual exact build. So, if it is, my bad. I want to drink my coffee real quick. Delicious. My favorite coffee in the world.
McFluffican said, every rank requires 1 to 2 bosses from each region, so you'll be jumping around either way.
Yeah, probably fair. I wonder if it's better just to... I guess you can't do them all, right? I better check. I hope I didn't fuck up and... we've finished all of them. I don't think we killed enough. I think we need like at least 4 or 5 per level.
Bolty said my new build takes up too much ammo.
Ooh. What do you call it? Is it like you don't have enough ammo regen? Do you have a shield, Bolty? My Amon. Oh, I can't show you. My Amon has a shield that basically gives you ammo regen. And it's really nice on builds that already give you ammo regen because it kind of gives you just an absurd amount of ammo regen. Where are we going? Did we pass it? Oh god, oh god. Keep me safe, Lone. I guess we passed it. Where the fuck? Take me to the place. What? Is it in the ground? Is it in the ground? That must be what it is. Yes, that's what it is. Okay, so it is the bunker one. Weird. Wrong location. Because we killed this guy last night. I guess we were on Ultra... Oh, it's Ultra Volta Mode 2. Right.
Catman 11,234 said I was saying R.I.P. Amon in response to the wildcard enemies being immune to frost.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the fact that I said, oh, we switched to Amon after we killed this one boss. And I just said, fuck that. Autopilot mode, go. Also, we died like 16 times in this damn bunker, so this is rough. This is a rough thing for me. I hate this place. Is that it? I think it's it. Also, let's activate our thing. Let's also heal up a little bit because we're a little weak. I can't wait to show you the Amon build, Cat. Again, I want to say I want to apologize in advance if it is the build you've told me you're rocking, and you learn nothing that's new. Because if it is, that's my bad. In one ear, out the other a little bit with that. But we're basically able to achieve a fully automatic bullet hose build. Why did I lock my camera like that? It's weird. With endless bullets, with not a single bit of downtime, all that fun stuff. We're also able to tap into a cool synergy with unlimited shields with amp damage, but we don't have the shield yet. And we're just holding out for a very particular kind of grenade. Also, why is that a thing? How can you get up there?
Catman 11,234 said, I don't accept your apology, as yours is probably creative and has some time spent on it.
Well, it's less about that. What I do is because I'm like, I don't want to redo all this information. I basically just like YouTube search a bunch of shit. Jesus Christ. I YouTube search a bunch of stuff, look at like the top 5 builds, and then build from there. And only after I start playing with theirs do I make adjustments for my own tastes. But yes. Rev kit stuff, splash damage is neat, but rev kit duration is increased by 100, and the cooldown duration is decreased by 50. That says, oh, that's just a, oh, okay. I'll take that, even though I don't know if it's that good. But anyways, all right, next. We killed that son of a bitch. No, that's it. I said we're done. I said we're done. We'll continue this at a later date. But for now, Lone, if you want to join me, we're just going to be probably killing some vault monsters with Amon, which is going to be doing significantly less than our Rafa build. But hey, question is, what is the vault that we farmed the least? You farmed the first one, I think, a little. Actually, I actually don't even know if we farmed the first one quite a lot.
Lone Syndicate said my build is perfect for area denial.
Ooh. What's a good build? Is there any like flying? Yeah, well, yeah, the one the occasion is the flying enemy type. We have 3 vaults. I think we farmed all of them a lot. Anyways, check this out, Cat. I know you were into some good old shredding minigun stuff. We can do some fun stuff like this, and then this.
Catman 11,234 said, also, I want to strangle Steam devs that said workshop mods can auto-update without my say. One update breaks 60+ hour saves, and now all my other mods have to update or I gotta restart. Yeah. Warhammer 3.
So there's that. Yeah, but also, yes, that. The workshop thing. So there's that, and then we can also mess around with some weapons with like super low. Super low. Where are you? Ammo capacity with like 3 shots. So we can, let's just get our fucking thing back. Goddamn it, ordinate cooldown. We can do one of these, and then we do this. Let it do some tethering. And then... And in fact, I am very curious what we do with the kickball.
Catman 11,234 said, that minigun clip was awesome. I'd love to see how you made it work.
I will, but the thing that has my heart, Cat, is this right here. Is it this or this one? I think it's this one right here. It's this one. Why have you done this? You coward over there. Get over here. Okay. All right. Well, that was crazy. Anyways, this is what's cool to me. This is my preferred ordnate weapon. Very fun. So, essentially, it's really easy. You just need two skills. Right here. We go up here to skill thing. We're basically gamifying this right here. Basically, we have this skill that whenever Amon applies a status effect, which we're always going to do with ordnate weapons, because we have this perk right here, which applies cryo to every ordnate weapon you have. We're also doing shock, so it's going to constantly be applying those things.
I was mistaken in my past statement. They're immune to all damage, even crits, unless you hit them in the crit spot directly. AoE will not count.
Oh, so even my grenades a crit don't count? That's bullshit. That's some ass. Anyways, dumb. Anyways, but yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're doing this, which is every single time we apply a status effect, not only do we get a chunk of our shield back, but we get a chunk of our bullets.
Syndicate said I wasn't cowering Grin. I simply hit the deck.
You popped off and get the fuck out of there. You were cowering a little bit. You can't see that and think, yeah, I'm not terrified. Headshots count, but if you have a build that doesn't do fucking headshots, then that's tough. But I think I have at least right now we have an out with the Jacobs pistol that has a crazy amounts of scaling. Because it's kind of, actually mine's a Torg, so maybe I don't have an out actually. Anyways, but yeah, this basically gives you a chunk of your shield back and a percentage of your magazine and your bullet back, I think, which is insane. So even on I think it's a percentage based off your magazine. So we're actually recovering like 2 shots every second every you apply an element, and almost one of these ordnance has usually an element associated with it. But if it doesn't, we're still always applying a cryo. So basically, this allows us to infinitely fire and recover bullets, and we're doubling that with our shield, which will eventually replace with something better. But at least right now, because I don't have the shield that I want, which is an amp shield. So I have this shield, which basically is when I was showing Bolty. I want to show Bolty.
Woe be upon those that use budget deity that cannot aim for the head.
Yeah, it's true too. But I was gonna say for this, this is the one I wanted. Bolty said he didn't have enough ammo regen. I'm not sure if Bolty already has this one, but it's when shield is full, basically you get a ton of ammo regen. And I think your build is to the extent which you have full shield all the time.
Maybe I get that capstone where my Spectre gets a copy of my gun image, the level of chaos.
Ooh, chaos will be even crazier. Yeah, and I think that was the only thing I about the build. Oh no, the one thing that I don't have, which is super nice, and I think you do have, Cat, so you're ahead of me if you wanted to pull something like this off, it's this. You need to get the Cyborg class mod that's a purple. But basically, if you can get one into this will basically allows you to infinitely trigger your amp shield, so any shield that has a benefit on full shield does a thing. This build's perfect for, specifically anything with amp shots, which I think is actually purples. So we're actually looking for like 2 purple type of shields. But yes, with that, we should be able to like get way more damage.
Shield. That's even better for me.
Oh, I see. That one's even better. Gotcha. So you're already locked in with everything you need. And funnily enough, we actually don't use our capstone, because our capstone replaces our basically our barrier, which is great for melting bosses.
McFlufferkin said, Hoarder and Super Soldier are both nice options to help keep ammo regenerating, but it's a bit slow without other sources.
Yeah, I think it gets meaningful when you stack shit up eventually, right? Also, look how crazy the ordnate weapon looks. But let us go to a special location, a vault, otherwise known as. I just don't know what other vault we could face. I haven't actually farmed the first one that much. Do you want to farm the first vault, Lone? I don't think that. Well, have we farmed? This is the KOs in one. Actually, maybe it's this one that we haven't farmed a lot. No, that's the one we haven't farmed. Maybe it's this one we haven't farmed a lot. Yeah, it's this one. Let's farm this one quite a bit. Let's do it. Dude, I cannot hear the "let's do it" without hearing that stupid fucking High on Life game. I watched like 3 memes of it, and it's permanently in my head. Ah! Someone was in the thing. This. Oh, I forgot we could teleport in the thing also. That's my bad. Lord! I know you're probably just commenting on the stream.
Do you want to farm with benefits? Asking to reduce grind
If
time.
you want to be here, I'll be happy, but I don't. Will your mod, because we're after purples, will your mod increase purple gain? I think so.
Catman 11,234 said, that's a sick build. That's half of what I had in mind, but you figured out what I could.
I didn't.
will
I didn't.
say,
No.
The capstone I use is just a better
I do not want credit.
So maybe
This is a fucking plagiarism. This is Moxie's. This is Moxie's, J-Dults, and a bunch of other people. I just looked up like ordnance builds, and I start from there. Now, I think what I want to do is I want to adjust some of the things that they have because I don't think it's necessary. Like there's other perks that I actually want to tap into, which I think I might mess with, but I don't know because I don't know if we have enough skill points to get the one perks that I want and not the others.
Says sorry, respecting.
No, it's okay. Yeah, what do you call it? I never mean that as that. I always just mean like yeah. Like sometimes I always envision people are like trying to comment something, so they pause the game really quick. So I'm like, just give me a minute. We're about there. Not really able to kill stuff. We don't have the best gear.
Said, the main 2 mods Bolty and I choose to use does make the majority of loot purple.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so that is how that works. Also, I got a little too gung-ho. Also, it's so good that this gun is still so fun, even without having hyper built into it. It is weird that I can't reload after every shot, because some of it's just really weird. Oh, God. Not like this. Ah! Also, we can just do one of these if we're ever feeling like we're going to die.
Catman 11,234 said, hopping in if that's
Hell
all
yeah!
good.
We're just going to farm the vault a little bit. We got it? Alright, good. It's got to be a little not as crazy. With our... Yes. With our just fervent shooting. God damn it, I hate that so much. That's so stupid. Whenever you activate your thing, you turn off your ordnance, even though you can use it. It's so stupid. Dumb. This thing does so much damage at a base. I hope they don't touch it. I hope this is like forever the like speedrunner's delight kind of gun. But it's not. It's definitely gonna be the pistol, actually, in hindsight. Also, the build is perfect for particular crystallized enemies.
Catman 11,234 said, I'll probably respec and then join you. I def want to try that ordnance.
Hell yeah! It'll be a series of rockets. Why are we not getting our stuff back? Our bullets. Very weird. We're not regenerating our ammo anymore. Oh, it's because our shields work? Oh, that's why. That's definitely why, yeah. Our shields being full helps. Helps us keep our ammo up. But we could change to what is essentially the build is made for, which is this. We'll have to survive a little bit without it. Also, I still like that I have muscle memory for this weird shotgun, because it's just such a delight. I don't love that it goes away when you're like getting bopped around. Makes me not sure if it's reloading, so I shouldn't shoot. We're close. Stay there. Wait. I missed. Keep missing. Also, dude, has anybody seen the Angela gameplay people popping off? Because, dude, it is so cool to see a team captain and shit show how good that character is in Marvel Rivals. Like a giant Valkyrie lady. Yeah, she is a beast. You just have to use... What the fuck? Why did that go away?
11,234 said, so what legendaries do I need for the build?
None. For like the thing, you just need to get a good blue Torg missile launcher, and there's a bunch of good prefixes. The best one is a shrapnel cannon, or like it's like it basically fires out all 3 shots, and it's great for boss melting. So basically, you want an ordnance for good for boss melting. This is a legendary that's probably the best one that you need for mobbing. It's not very good for bossing, but it's very good for mobbing. It basically is just a giant like AOE death coil. I definitely don't have enough bullet recharge. I think it's because of my specialization. And also, you want all of the specializations tied to, what is it called? Tied to ordnance damage, and also the one 2 other ones. It's kind of hard to describe though. But yeah, definitely having like class mod perks into certain things is really nice. So that getting that purple will make it so this is perfectly synergistic. In fact, actually, I'm curious about the thing that that works. But what about this thing? The minigun. Because the minigun has a lot of bullets. I think we'll be able to recover those bullets more or faster. Where are we going? Oh my God. Is Bolty here? Or is that Raid? That's Lone. Going as fast as hell. Let's teleport alone. Boop. I love how they did that, where you can just teleport right on top of your person. I don't know if that was always a feature. I don't think it was. The only negative is that we are a slow boy. What? What? Why is that guy not taking damage? Death by 1,000 cuts spilled, for sure, with this. Also, half of the screen is covered. Oh, that's a negative I did not perceive, but it definitely is real. That's tough. Elemental weakness is pretty rough. Ugh. When you get crits, it hits. Oh! Is it auto aim? There is! There's fucking auto aim. Why? How? I'm so surprised. I don't know what's causing auto aim to happen. But that's definitely a thing. Those bullets are be curving. It's also, I'm assuming, the worst thing to hear visually on stream. Also, maybe if I do this a little differently, if I do this, get some cooldown on my ordnance, I should just invest my specialization points, and I think Cat would be able to rework them when he eventually, hopefully, if he's kind enough, to remake the save at OP level 5 when I eventually grind that out for one person. Yes, you should be decent. That's a knife. Oh my god. Nothing. Also, I should maybe switch out our... we have a Torg, which we don't want. Is this... What is this, a Vladolf? It's a Vladolf. Alright, Vladolf says fire rate, chance for bullets to reflect. Let's get that. See if that makes this minigun better. Definitely not going to be for killing bosses, but, you know. A man can dream, or hope, or yeah. I'm just going to teleport on loan. I forget where the fucking jump pad is. This. No! Oh, you're in air. I'll wait for you to touch base. Did you buy the thing? It will not let me teleport in air. Well, maybe it won't let me teleport anyway. Well, the game is bugged a little bit. Alright, fuck you then. I'll find my way there, dumb game. Where's the jump pad? There it is. So I have to look at purples, man. How did we get to this? Also, it's so fucked up, dude. My Rafa gets always Harlow's weapons, like all the time, and never gets anything else. And now my Amon only gets Rafa mods. So it's just like, what the shit? So we just lose all the time. Also, you have somehow survived, Lone. None of that, nothing there. But he says, I'm looking for that shield, then be back. Gotcha. Is he got even better shield than that? That's the one thing that I was surprised by, that like the shields look insane. Like I seen a shield that has like 6 crazy modifiers on it, where like I do think that's going to be one of the things that people should farm for or target farm for. Like that's probably what I'm going to be doing, because yeah, I just never thought like shields can have such amazing variability on them. I think it's legendaries too, can have like a really good set, or maybe it's not legendary, maybe it's just purples. But purple blues look like something you wanna bet on. Ah, my bum. Sitting too long today. Lone, where are you?
Lone Syndicate said, just as I thought, my clone can't do damage to me, so I can come out unscathed.
Oh, wow, is that right? That's actually a really interesting build. I actually never seen people show that off. I'm sure it's a thing, but that's really cool. Oh, I should have bought it. I'm sorry. Right. Let's do... Actually, the thing that I did see, which actually doesn't really matter to me...
said, class mod, RNG, so bad you somehow get Nekomata and her W engine, and this isn't even ZZZ.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I'll take it. Lone, for one moment, could we not, like, yes. I just want to see if I can deal damage to it without you. So... you can still kill it immediately. I just want to get a minute. Just shoot it back. Extended mag, fires 2 rockets. As good, but it's not that good. Throw that away. Oh, a shield. It's a damn shield. It's a grenade. There was a time when I would love if I seen you. Also, man, I don't know if anyone's seen like this is the only video I've had an inclination to make, but it's how to like optimally farm in a weird way, which like is to basically just kill the boss as fast as humanly possible and don't pick up the resources, and then eventually.
Lone Syndicate said,
well,
"Gotcha. Sorry, it'll be on standby for this one."
But yeah, sorry. Basically, selling all of your gear that you just pick up and chuck into like the health vendor. Is so convenient, and then you can just like you can sort by whatever you think, just buy it back later. And because of how much money you make in general, it's just a really good deal. But I haven't heard anyone talk about like that kind of weird little synergy, which is nice. That way you don't have to worry about. Maybe it only applies to PC people, but I don't think things despawn that badly on console. Maybe they do. I don't know. This. I was about to say don't lose my thing. Let's see. All right, Lon, do your thing. Do your thing. You can go ahead. Okay, so we learned that the minigun, a little rough, a little brutal, doesn't exactly... Yep. What about the other one? This one. Miniguns are already notorious for not doing a lot of damage. You know...
McLufferkin said, "The issue is there's an upper limit on buyback. Or it resets when the vendor refreshes, so you gotta be careful about how much you're selling to check later."
Oh, really? Oh, I've always just dumped everything in there. Are you sure? Because I feel like mine has like an insane limit. Like I thought I dumped like thousands of items in there and it still ended up panning out. But maybe not. Give me my 1 bullet back. You got up? Nice. Ooh, Cat's here too. Yeah, I think Cat's going to make up a lot better with the build, because I do believe Cat has that one class mod that lets you have 1 point into the shield perk, which is just kind of like wildly good survivability. Also, I'm refusing for some stupid reason to invest in the specialization perks that are pretty great, which allow you to have like crazy more damage on your ordnance. But the minigun I had no faith for anyway. I just wondered, because we're spec'd into Vlad. Oh, actually, no, that's what I should do. If I want to get more damage out of this, I push put my Wally one on. There we go. Ba ba da ba ba ba.
Raidnade said, "Grin, did you ever install the mod that gets rid of blues and purples?"
I have not yet. I have not yet. I'm tempted
said,
for sure.
I need an airstrike enhancement on shields.
An airstrike enhancer? What does that do? Was that? Oh, that makes like the missile coming out of it even better. Damn. So I love the iron sights of this weapon. Just simple, out of the way, kind of nice. You can like pinpoint exactly where you want. I will buy the one for this time. Come on. Raid says, "Damn, yeah, I know. I need to get it. I don't know. I want it. I just."
234 said so. Do we have the drop rate increase?
No, we don't. Both.
Or do I have to do something?
No, you need. It's a mod in the Borderlands trailer.
Skill tree one more
time? Yeah. It's in the Borderlands tree. So Fluff linked the mod, I think, in the Borderlands Discord tab. So it's the mod that lets you basically pick what kind of rarity you want to have dropped. And for me, I have not installed it yet because I want to install it, but at the same time, I'm like, should I do it yet? Have I experienced enough of the loot drops to kind of have a thought about it, you know? Also, I probably should just play Rafa. That way we're able to kind of help. Because right now, nothing's perfect. Actually, I'm going to spend my points. Oh, no!
McFlufferkin said that specific mods requires being on normal difficulty. Joining players don't need the mod, but do need to be on normal.
My gun's fucked up.
Non-UVHM.
All right, let's wait. Purples. Let's put down the weapon. It's slowing you down. Nothing. Trash. I just want a class mod for my boy. My Amon boy, a cyborg class mod. Reach, damn you. But he says, plus someone with the mod has to host. Oh, right, that's
Catman, 11,234, said Grin. I'll drop my class mod for you to look at, but holy shit, it is almost the exact copy you need.
Maybe. There's a lot of good ones, for sure. There's one that has more of this in it than that, so it's kind of like a catch-all thing, but this is my skill tree. The two most important perks are this one and this one. And then there's these other ones that are kind of nice. These are given to me by my class mod that I have currently on, though. So these aren't actually necessary, actually. Never mind. Don't think about that. These are terrible. Don't get those perks. I forgot. It's just this one, and this one is the main thing that gives you a ton of damage. The other thing that's really important, Kat, is for you to go into the red tree and get this skill. This skill is one of the highest scaling skills for Amon. It does like 80% damage on Berserk and lets you do an absolute ludicrous amount of damage. So that is that. Also, sorry, I should have seen. How many perks do you have? You have one into that. That's huge. What is that other perk? The one to the left. What are the substats on that too? Is it all elemental damage?
Radiant said, "Let me know if anyone with the mod starts hosting."
Gotcha. Yeah. If what do you call it? If Bolty wants to, Bolty's with it. Okay, I'll back out and let Bolty host. That way we can get some. Oh no! Wait! Don't drop that. Oh, I didn't react fast enough. Boo! Sorry, gang. Well, hopefully that was not very good. Sorry. Why am I trying to leave my thing? Where is Bolty, I can't see you. Bolty, just a question. Why Dirty Deed? Is there a reason why?
Catman 11,234 said, makes the top middle skill Scorched Kairos 10 out of 5, and adds one extra to the skill that gives a chance to add ammo.
What's Scorched Kairos again? Is that the cryo one? Because it's tough because I think the Berserker one is like the epitome of like, oh fuck. But I don't know if you actually can get a Berserker. Maybe not. Maybe I'm messing up. But I do know there's like a special stat window. But I think they're all good. So long as you get 1 point into the overshield one, you can tap into some fun madness.
It's a song lyric.
Oh, did I switch to? Oh, I switched to what's his name?
A song title and a JoJo reference.
Oh. Also, I switched to this guy. I didn't mean to, but I did. Okay. Come on, baby. I mean, we know to farm for class mods, you need to not play the character you're playing, so I guess there is that. But is that only for legendaries or for purples as well? I don't think I need to ask. I think we know it's probably for everything, but still. Also, we're going off of, like, weird, random shit. Random bullshit. Nothing's for sure. It's all drop rates. Also, are we on the right settings? We are. Maybe. Actually, I don't have a difficulty counter thing. Ooh, it's working. It's damn well working. Thrown on TD or reload. No. If you guys ever see a weapon that spawns with Daedalus, oh, guess what? I got a
Catman 11,234 said I thought I had to toggle off my difficulty on my end or something to make it work. IDK.
Yeah, no, it's just the host.
Also, Scorched Kairos adds base ordnance damage up to 60%.
Oh, it is that one. Oh, okay. That's fucking amazing then. Maybe you do want that. Is that better than Blizzard? Probably. I'm not sure if you can get Blizzard, actually. I might be talking crazy. What am I doing? What am I doing? I wanted to drop that class mod. If anyone wants it, it is for the lady. A siren. I will dump all relevant items here, so it's out the way. In case somebody wants it. Ooh, what is this? What the fuck is that?
Bolty said. You also are speedy with slides, dashes, and have lots of inventory space, so be wary of overloading yourself.
Catman11234 said I only see blues and greens in the chests after the boss. Am I missing something?
No, you just gotta give it a minute. It's not perfect. Yes, but just give it a minute. Let's run it a couple times, and you should be fine. It's not an every time type thing. It's like just increases the drop chance, and so you may just got really unlucky. But like you'll eventually start to notice if the boss starts spewing out like 3 drops instead of 1. So yes. Ooh. Are they actually soccer ball looking things? Yeah, see that's working for me. Ooh, I got a Jacobs thing, chance to hit critical hits, and rocketing chance. I think it's the same one I have. All rounded. Counts as a shotgun, assault rifle. Oh, I actually wanted one of these. It's rifle ammo though. If it's shotgun ammo, I think it's every type of ammo actually, weirdly enough. But that's a fun legendary that I haven't gotten yet. So, woohoo! Torgue stickies. I wish you could. That'd be a nice feature if they eventually added it, like a quality of life feature. That would be pretty nice. Also, sorry, I think we should be quicker. I think that's the point of this, is just to like let some legendaries stack up and then.
Bolty said, assault rifle is, in my opinion, the best ammo on the bod.
Assault? Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, because it's just the amount, right? I heard people say that, like, if you ever find a weapon that has that attachment, shotgun's great.
That Jacobs enhancement for me, pretty please.
Okay.
Lone
Fine.
Syndicate said, I have that gun. Great gun and good for complete challenges.
Yeah, I've seen the same short, Lone. Unless I'm crazy, but I see your short that I mentioned that specifically, and I thought, yep, that's a good way to think about it. Guess what? Oh, no, it's a grenade, not a class one. Self-replicating, jellyfish, no. What the heck is that? 30% chance to fire, deals extra damage, it doesn't consume ammo, and it's radiation. Ooh, that actually might be good for Harlow. I'd take it. But yeah, I'll drop it. I already have one. What I need to do is keep all of my shit, then get Cat to duplicate the 5 characters with UBHM level 5, and then I'll have infinite shit to drop y'all, because we basically have functionally duplicated stuff. But here is the Jacobs thing. Are you with us, Raid? No, you're not. Okay, I'll wait till you're with us at some point. Yes. Also, I know you guys can't hear it vividly. How do you feel about the weird Viking shaman music in the background? Thoughts? Can you hear it, or is it not loud enough? Or is it a kind of mood? Stop moving!
McFlufferkin said, needed to step away to use the restroom and grab a snack.
Nice.
I can switch my loot luck to purples and host a farming session if desired.
Oh shit, that would be huge. I don't know if that's, yeah, maybe if that's a thing. I feel like I'm putting too much on y'all though to have to do that
Lone
for me.
Syndicate said not loud enough.
When damage grants 15 elemental things, I'll take that, I guess. Not loud enough. Also, I forgot we're just trying to run through this.
Bolty said, I also have it on purple on our end.
Oh, you also have it? Okay, so we're good.
Catman 11.
Thank you, though. I appreciate you so much.
Said, damn, 0 legendaries so far.
Okay, so then something might be broken for Cat. Cat, are you still on? Yeah, I don't know, because you're not on console, so this doesn't make any sense. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, I should need to look at the chest. That's my, like, main thing. Oh, I was going to check something right now. I just forgot. Oh, no, not loud enough. I trust that you guys will kill him by the time I'm back. It's the wrong one. Also, it's crazy that what do you call it? Lona has like an ultra wide monitor.
McFlufferkin
said
louder. You must be set to normal and disable UVHM to share in the.
But I thought it automatically does that. That's why I was like, huh. Well, that killed me somehow. I don't know how I died. Yep, thank you. That's weird. I feel like that didn't do self-damage. It might have been the boss just kill me though. Damn. I'm getting fucked up. Is it all the boss damage finally getting to me? Fires reserve ammo while charging. That's kind of cool. I would take, even though I'm sure it's not that great. I say that, I just feel like it can't be that good. Nothing was ever as good as I thought it'd be. Ooh. I hope it's somewhat loud enough now. Do we feel our fallen ancestors? Anything?
Catman 11,234 said, I kept asking about doing stuff with difficulty. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I thought you heard that. Also, I thought you already automatically did that, but that's my bad. I thought it automatically I right now I don't think I can.
McFlufferkin said, separate from UVHM, each player
I can't
scales
if I
to their
click this.
selected
Oh, I see. I was clicking here,
difficulties.
but you have to click
can't
here.
be set to easy or hard. Must be normal for the mod to work for you.
This. Nothing. Order weapons, I guess. No. Did I sell my stuff? This.
Lone Syndicate said, ooh, you got a TK Waves grin.
Oh, I did? Where? Right now I'm purple blind, so yes, or a legendary blind maybe is a way to rephrase it. weird. I wonder if that synergizes. Oh, I can do this. Ba, ba, da, ba. Pro strat to like aim yourself at the end of the boss or at the portal, like drop off. Optimized farm, all that. Oh, we did that thing again where it kept like some of them. Oh, it's a grenade. Faulty detonator. Grenade spawns orbs. No. Thank you. Oh, Bolty has mastered that weird bunny hop thing.
McFlufferkin said, "Is there something specific you'd like to farm, Raidenade? I can host for you and we can find out if it works for console players. I still have some legendary streamers for you too."
That's a great idea. Yeah, especially if that's actually a really on melee hit, consume armor plate and grant 10 melee. Ooh, that's a good build for this one too, because he has unlimited. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'll take that actually. That actually might be good for like a weird melee ordinate Amon build. Sure, it's not. Yeah, because I don't think you got very much damage out of the other Amon build. Yeah. The like the melee build isn't a melee build. You just basically use this one skill to make it work. So yeah. Delicious. Ah. What is this? Wow. Is that a TK Baja thing? What the F? That sounded like that's gonna get patched. Something sounds very not working as intended. If that is into the game, that's pretty wild. When shielded gun deplete grants this much damage. Death sphere, no. Purple, purple, purple. Class mod, please. Holy shit! It never gets not surprising, and I don't want it to get normal. An Atlas weapon, hive mind. I feel like I've already gotten this weapon.
Bolty said that was my kickballer with Destructo Disc Jacob's Rick ahead.
Oh, wow. I don't know. You said a series of words that unfortunately mean nothing to me, but I apologize for that. Also, yeah, we need to keep an eye out if you ever see like a Daedalus weapon or whatever with shotgun rounds, because it makes it like a 4x projectile thing apparently, which is cool. Once again, do not believe me, because yeah, I think that's right. Ooh, fire spread launcher. Ooh, a good spread launcher thing with 2 shots. I would take if no one else would take. That's actually pretty great. And the spread launcher on there is crazy good. Also, purple, purple, purple. There's one right here. Ooh, Tor gun stickies with shotgun fire rate and equip speed. Well, the equip speed is a little bit of a failed dream, but anyways. Also, real quick, I will just... Grand Slam thing I already have. Berserk when emptied, no. Grenades. I just want a class mod, sir. What is this? Ooh. Oh, wait. Don't know what that is. Oh, you're building on Harlow? Hell yeah, Raid. But TBH, we could possibly just farm whenever with whatever Vault Garden. Yeah. What is this? Nothing? Oh, that's a cool looking knife at least. Grenade damage increased by 40%. Grenade projectile speed decreased by that much. Spawns additional things mid-flight. Each stack explodes. I don't know if that's good, but I want it. I'm getting in the bad habit of collecting random shit again. What is this? Gamma Void thing. Yeah, I already got you. Oh! Ah! No! I finally seen a name on Flashmon. It's been a while since I've seen any of them. Actually, ooh, that would be a fucking giga save, but I don't know if you want to do that, Cat. I was gonna say, Cat, have you made any dupes of your Amon yet? Because if you made a dupe of your Amon, you could then drop me the class mode that you currently have, and that'd be a fucking bamf mood.
McFlufferkin said, I'll send you an invite then. I'm at Radix as well.
What is this? Oh, it's another one of those. Oh, you do more damage? Well, that's actually pretty good. That's actually significantly better than what's his name's. I'm sorry, I'm lagging behind. Oh no, I'll be the last common denominator. What are you? I'm getting a lot, dude. The thing that I'm getting the most of right now is the like special class mod things.
Catman,
like the enhancements.
11,234 said, I can probably just put everything into my bank and copy and paste the item.
If you would do that for me, I would never forget it. I just want to see what this legendary is. Oh, it's a raffle mode. I don't know, mod mode. What is this? Why can't I see? Garbage. What is this? Launcher, no. What? Alright. I gotta make sure I don't sell that or look at that raffle mod that I accidentally picked up. This one. It is. Ooh, it is a TDR1 with status effect chance and gun damage. I think that's actually pretty good. We'll
Lone
keep that.
Syndicate said, Grin. I have some class mods for
Oh!
y'all.
I'm right
Catman
here.
11,234.
I'll meet you
said,
at the.
I just got a buzz axe to drop.
Thing.
Looks really cool.
It is cool. Do you know what
try
it
the copy
does?
later tonight.
I don't know what it does. The mod thing. Yeah. I guess I just pick it up. Yeah, I don't know what the like. Is it just a good fucking like high impact damage weapon? Is that it? Oh, I'm getting so many enchantments, enhancements. Fuck. Oh, that is a class mod, but not for our boy. Boomsling. You know what? I still haven't gotten the damn like chain sniper rifle, assault rifle, whatever it is that Lone was rocking for so long. It's like it just fires shit ton of stuff. Homing projectiles after reloading, 30 rocket stickies. I guess I don't know if that's good or not, but yes. On uses, lots of stuff. No.
Gnawing Fetus said, if I remember right, it's a knife grenade that pierces.
Lone Syndicate said, get that for me.
What was it? What was it? What am I getting? I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of this fucking thing. Okay, we need to decide when we're gonna do a look at stuff run. Cause I need to like have one moment where I just check all the shit that's on the ground. Yeah, what was the thing that no one wanted me to pick up? I'm so sorry. Ooh.
McFlufferkin said, just got a triple bypass with rep kit cooldown. Not a bad option for now with caffeine spec.
Assault rifles. Throw away.
Lone Syndicate said the sniper rifle.
Oh, okay. I will give you. No. Alright, sorry about that. I don't know if it's possible to get a sticky and an ordnate thing. Here you go, Lone. Recently attained. This thing? Did I not pick it up? Oh no, it's this. Boom sling.
McFlufferkin said,
What's ice
let
out?
me know if you're getting mostly blues and purples raid. If so, that means it's working. Or should be.
Oh! That's a really good one. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen this one. The icy something? Iced out? That's the BFG one with 4 shots and not actually maybe always 4 shots. I'm not maybe crazy. Harlow mod, Amon legendary, which is not ideal actually. We want the blues. Amon Blues. Cryo damage and health heal is pretty nice. Two Berserk is also pretty crazy. But yes, what do you call it? Amon legendaries, it's so fucked up, are terrible.
Raid Mode said,
like,
yeah, it seems like it work in fluff.
Oh no!
McFlufferkin said, because that's one of 2 Moxie weapons,
oh,
they're pretty rare to get outside of.
Oh wow, really? That's awesome. What a good find. Magazine stuff. I don't know if you can get a Torg with an element on it that's also... Yeah, I think it has to be like... It'll convert it to like a Maliwan bottom prefix thing. Wait a minute. Outlaw. Once again, if anybody happens to see a purple legendary Amon class mod that has anything blue in it, please give it to me. Or pick it up.
Bolty said in cast. Anyone finds a shield with airstrike. I want it.
Is this it? On kill, spawns missiles at home on nearby enemies. I have missile swarm. I don't have airstrike though. I got booster pack. 10% chance on kill to get. Actually, that's pretty nice. I'll take that just for like if you have nobody wants that. Oh, it's blue. Sorry, this is the run that we're looking at. Shit, I apologize. I've made an executive decision to be like, I need this. It's too much clutter. What is this? Oh damn it! I had it there and I moved my cursor. Fires from the reserve. Yeah, we got a lot of that.
Gnawing Fetus said airstrike is a firmware.
Oh, okay. And for what faction? Oh, a firmware. Oh, sorry. Firmware is the like bonus manufacturer. You need like 3 of 3 of them. Got it.
Said, think I just found the most hyphens in a piece of gear. High capacity tunnel vision oak aged cask.
Damn. Damn. I know nothing about what that means. This. Not Amon. Oh, another Harlow. Action skill thing. Pistol that's weird. Alright. I'm going to just sit this one out. Let you guys do a loop. When I look at some stuff. If anyone has a Harlow, let me tell you. Here's a cool thing I found. Maybe it's not that good. I don't know. There. For Rafa. More for Rafa.
G-Red said, heyo.
Heyo. What's good, Red? How are you enjoying good old Borderlands? Hopefully it's a good-ass time. Ooh, what character are you playing? You still playing a Vex? Because let me tell you. Oh, we might have a shit ton of legendary class mods. I think I gave Lone a lot. I think at this point Lone is probably in the same state which I am with Rafa, which is like I can't really get better. You know, like yes, you already kind of have whatever is enough, plenty enough. This. Oh, a little bit of lag spike. Also, Red, how much have you modded this game? Because I imagine if it's not a lot, it's about to be a lot. Also, that sounds awesome. That's crazy. Also, what's in my thing? I feel like there's something in my... Oh! Damn, it's got a lot of bullets. Extra underbarrel with that, critical chance, critical things. Oh, and it's Ripper, so it probably has even more built-in auto fire rate. I don't think Riddler, I'm not sure about this, but I think Ripper does give you a tiny bit more fire rate on top of its already, like it's a Legion-based thing. You know? Tap it, tap it, tap it, tap. Chill out. I'm lag spiking a little bit. I might go down to my own grenades here. As it should be. Ooh. missile segments on break, on kill, chances upon overshield, and an additional missile. We're looking for... The amount of times a legendary gets embedded into the ground is crazy.
So you specifically want a purple class mod for Amon the cyborg, and not a legendary with only blue skills, correct?
Yes. It's legendaries are useless.
Said,
they can't spawn with the thing that we want.
Drop that legendary Jacob's enhancement.
I checked it. It's up there. Oh, enchantment. Oh, I see it. Like spawn. Yeah. I'll try. Make sure you tell me when you're like at your wit's end and you're about to leave the stream, and then I'll just leave and then probably join back. Hitting enemies with this overshield. No. Terrible legendary that one is. Get rid of that. Another Harlow mod.
G-Red said I have not been playing this past week.
Oh, no?
Because first person, it's really preventing me from fully enjoying this game.
Oh, are you going to wait for
And I'm still
mod?
playing mostly Vex, but I some Harlow. I have everyone at 50.
Damn! Okay, yeah, so you want crazy. Some people have a different appetite for video games, man. I sometimes envy it, but I also am like... That's a level of like fucking grind that like I have for other things in my life, but not for video games. I used to, yes. Also, I should have been quicker. I think it's best to like do rotations and just like not look at the loot. We have to do it for the chest. Let's just be okay with looking at stuff. All right, how about that? Too much chance for that? No. We're looking for. Oh, that's legendary. Why am I getting so excited? That's actually really good regardless of whatever it is. Is that Chaosin? Yeah, it's Chaosin. And another Burt's Bees with Flamethrower and Torg. Actually, that might be crazy good. I think that's actually a thing that is insane, actually. I think that's one of the things you could...
said we are playing with a multiplier to loot. Let's not stress out on efficiency.
I know, when I see guys sitting there and I'm like, oh no... I know nobody cares, but I care.
I used mod to level Amon and Rafa to 50 in just 2 groups of enemy kills.
I get it.
Because I really don't want to play them, but wanted their vehicle unlocks.
Oh, weird. Okay. Is that the only way you can get them? Weird. I get it, though. Did we buy the thing?
Catman 11234 said, "Remind me who's looking for what? Fluff underbarrel, elemental double focus? Anyone else?"
For me, it's just the one thing. Cyborg, that's it. Purple class mod for Amon. Blue skills. What is this? Oh, it's an anarchy. 4 shots, spawn grenades. No. That's the ricochet knife, which I feel like they're gonna buff. Fire wide, penetrating triple rail shot with 400 damage. I will take. That's the first time I've actually seen that one. Now, is there any class mod weirdness? Probably not. Ah! My eyes are drying out, dude. Oh! But yes, I don't know what Lone is looking for, actually. I don't know if Lone is. If Lone's just here for the vibes. Yes, I know Lone... Well, actually, that's true. Lone usually just sparks up whenever he sees something.
For me, if it's even possible to roll as such, would love to find a Mollywan underbarrel for divided focus, but I don't think such exists.
For divided focus. So look at divided focuses and look for any kind of underbarrel. Got it. Here we have a shield. The shield, when activated, enemies 12% drops over shield. Hits this. That might be good, too, for us. When shielded, equipped... grants 25 gun handling and movement speed. I don't know about this either. I'll throw it away.
Lone Syndicate said just Hera for the vibes mainly, and any cool snipers for the Sniper Vex build.
Oh, yeah, that what your build is? I guess, is it, no, outside of using the ricochet bopping around type thing, does your build like still function? Because I haven't seen you use the chill, like the normal version of it. It's always crazy. What is this one? This one is... Ooh, homing rockets and shrapnel cannon. That's close. What we want is like the triple spiral thing, but it's definitely close. Get over there. Bye. There we go. Ooh. I can't see it when it's in the damn thing. Torque stickies with Bloodthirst. Very good grenade, but with Lifesteal, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be that good, actually. Also, I hope I'm remembering to sell to the fucking medical vendor and not everything, you know? Or to the ammo vendor, because I can't look at the ammo vendor at least. Wibbin says, thoughts on Inferno Rider in the first stream of this week. So the one that we talked about, State of Play. We talked about it to death. But I am hyped, kind of, but more worried about the forced PvP and how that's going to kind of, like, pan out. Basically, like, how bad is it going to be? Are people just going to be able to, like, fucking hard focus you and like, ruin your whole life? That kind of whole thing. That can go away. Also, yeah, Fluff, thank you for also clarifying, too. Appreciate that, because sometimes I'm busy.
G-Red said, I'm honestly probably going to put BL4 on hold until a third-person mod.
Really?
Was looking into buying a new farm sim /
I see. So you have other options.
Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar.
That makes sense. Vex mod right there. Finish my coffee off, but yeah. I feel like I'm gonna be here for quite a bit. Like I don't see another game coming out and getting my attention for a while. I was gonna mention that, by the way, a couple streams ago. I think Fluff would mention that we had what was it? That if you had Dying Light, you got the like the newest version of the game. But apparently, you needed like the like Ultimate Edition or something, the thing that came with both of the DLCs. And then you get the free game, which essentially was how it panned out, but not normally, unfortunately. Oh, so what is this? Oh, the TK Baja with throne damage is kind of cool. SMG ammo might actually be good too. What's rocking around? I'll take that. But yeah, it's a sleeper good perk, or kind of like hiddenly good.
McFlufferkin said it was probably the most expensive
Yeah.
edition, which I guess I had.
Oh, nice. You got the whole DLC thing, man. You locked in. Although it was a very fun game, so I get it. Looking back at the story, though, left a little bit to be desired. Yeah, which that's his most games. Most games, but yeah. Also, what was the other game? Oh yeah, we have that vampire game. I'm not sure if anyone heard about the vampire game being good. The Masquerade game. I don't know if it's out yet, but I think it might be fucking out yet. I don't know. But apparently, Fluff was saying that they also took away the bullshit. Like apparently there was like some weird stuff where they're gonna make you like buy content, but they took that away, which is cool. So now you at least get all the factions at a base. They're not selling you like additional basically builds. No, I don't think so. Well, maybe. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take that. I don't know if that's good, but I'll take it. Bang. Oh.
McFlufferkin said I didn't wind up finishing Dying Light 2, but I guess it'll be a good game for me to stream alongside The Beast.
Hell yeah, man.
Bloodlines 2 isn't out yet.
Oh, it's not out yet? I thought it was right here. I thought it was pretty damn close. No, terrible. Terrible. Shit, sorry, Cat. I'm so sorry. Shit. I heard someone shooting and I was like, oh, is that at me? Is that me? It's 100% at me. Wow, and we appeared to a loot explosion. Very fun. Radiation on projectile bounce. I don't think Amon buffs projectile radiation stuff, so not the best. Lots of fucking shit for for what's his name? Actually, not terrible for him. Purple. Anything that looks like a class mod? Nothing. Why do class mods and shields look so goddamn similar, man? What's good, anime? Or Amon? Amon says, hi, Grim. Is there some problem with your Twitch live? Why is it not going? Is it fighting me? What's happening?
McFlufferkin said Bloodlines 2 is slated for October 21st, so prime spooky season.
Oh, I thought it was soon. I must have got my wires crossed. As it happens. Go away. Another mod for Vex with kinetic damage and minion stuff. Also that. But yes, is it something wrong with the Twitch stuff? Like, is it blurry or weirdness. What is this all about? Oh, this is for what's your name? Ooh, ordnance damage. Oh, that's actually a really good class mod. I might take that shit. Unless, yeah, Eldritch Blast deals ordnance damage in addition to that. It also has ordnance scaling built into the thing and action skill damage. That's gonna be crazy. I think it also scales off action skill damage. I would give that back to you, but I would take it if you're putting it out there because that does look pretty good. Same thing, order damage and skill damage. I don't know if the class mod. I don't know her perks really well. Also, here's some shit I have. And that's not it. That's not it. Actually, that might be it. That might be it. Let's put this down. I thought I had a class. Yeah, I do.
MC フラファーキンズセイドレアフラフポストオン Twitch seems fine here.
McFlufferkin said rare fluff post on Twitch seems fine here.
Okay, so apparently Twitch has some has some Asian accent unlocked.
G-Red said sadly that new Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is not a proper sequel. It's not an RPG at all. It's more akin to the Dishonored games.
Yeah.
It should not be called Bloodlines 2.
Yeah, I thought it does have some choice in it though, so it's not like a complete shit show. Oh no, this is what I want to drop.
Lone Syndicate said, "Who was that?"
That was one of the pretexts, which I probably should delete at this point. Yes, this was it's one of the old OG things. When we first got our to tell you how little people use Twitch.
By 37 said arigato gozaimasu.
You can't. It doesn't work that way on YouTube.
Gnawing Fetus said that is soon, like 3 weeks.
Oh, it is soon. Okay.
And I am not getting to UVHM3. Fuck the crit spot only, and Amara glitching. So I had to quit and restart after 60% of this stream being that.
I was
at the very last part.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I feel gnawing. I don't think it is possible to have a more unlucky run of a video game. Like the fucking fact that you still, what is this? Oh, Oscar Mike, I finally found that thing that Love talked about. Half tactical rounds, cool. But yeah, after buying like a 590 and then being so fucking screwed over that it doesn't work is wild.
It'll be an action RPG, but more linear.
Yeah.
Some reason, anytime I do TTS over on Twitch, it reads my message twice and does 2 voices.
It might also be the fact that I think on Twitch is where like the platform or the streamer bot is actually like really made for. So what actually might be happening is there's a feature which I think actually might be in effect, but I'm not sure. But it's a feature basically where it memorizes your username for the stream and it'll give you an identity of a voice. So it locks your voice and your person to that, which is kind of a cool concept. So like if you ended up having, also I could do that permanently. I can like let you guys decide on what your voice is. It's a lot though. If the stream ever does get more people in here, I gotta do that every time. It's a little shit. So I'm like, let's not start that. It's a bit random, but yeah. Are these all the big heavy ordnance weapons you got? I'm disappointed with that, man. I'm disappointed that some of the big legendary weapons only they can't summon with like another alternative part on it. It seems like. Ah. Wow. Sometimes you just spawn and you watch a man die.
Echo.
McFlufferkin said, "Echo."
Yeah, and that's it. Oh, I finally got the one that Lone uses constantly. The sniper rifle chain gun on. It's fire based. No, Lone. Also, no. Oh, I also got a dataless an enchantment. Sniper rifle enhancement. Ooh. Reload speed, no. And then the hive. Nope, the damage one. That's one that I want to be good. I don't know if it actually has the capacity to be good, but yes, also another class mod for Vex. Die! Vex, I wish you... I'm not gonna say it, but you're a piece of shit. I hate you for some reason. It's an obvious reason.
It said jokes on you, Grin. I have tons of those.
I know! I gave you 2 of them!
McFlufferkin said, "Yeah, I have no clue why Twitch only duplicates my messages twice. Might be some other setting."
Yeah, I kind of think I know where it originates. Yeah. Absorbs damage on shield gain. Dude, I don't know what, I wish you had like a little Pokedex finder that said, you already have this weapon in your vault, idiot. It's not similar enough to, yeah. Oh, actually, I really like this gun. I don't know if it could be good though. The horizontal shooting one. It's like a yeah.
G-Red said Bloodlines 2 also
Marley,
does not
what's
have
good?
third person. The first game had both first person and third person, like Bethesda games.
Marley, what a wild comment. Marley says, do you know what it means to swap cash for respect in Saints Row 3? Super random? Yeah, this is an old...
also doesn't say MC Flufferkins said on the first message, and seems to be locked to a Japanese voice or something.
I can fix this. I can fix this if we want.
McFlufferkins said. It also doesn't say McFlufferkins said on the first message and seems to be
Yeah,
locked to a
I
Japanese
can
voice
fix
or
it. I think it's
something.
this. It's just, if I just go here, this, I go to settings, I go to voice aliases, I go to this one, I delete all of these, delete, and now the problem is fixed. I think. But to answer your question, Marley, this is the perks of having made guides for every fucking game I played. I just don't remember all the game's utility, but yeah, there was a way of basically buying respect in one of the Saints Row games. I think it's just within your actual thing. I'm not being helpful, I know. This is a great question for ChatGPT, or Google Gemini, which is actually the one I kind of am fucking with recently. But yes, unfortunately, I don't remember. I know it's a thing. I just don't know if it's Saints Row the Third or Saints Row, like one of the Saints Rows. But I know eventually, or at some point, you could basically use your absorbent wealth to buy stuff, or to buy respect. Unless that is a false memory in my brain. In that case, well, fuck me, I guess. Vex reload stuff. For like clusters like this, I have to actually pick up individual stuff. Uh-oh, I don't want to actually delete that. That's an enchantment. I don't know why. I keep every enchantment ever. Because I think it's one of the few things you actually should. Because it's not only is it rare, but it's also like variable. Like you can have like 40% damage on one of its like passive stats. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. In fact, I wonder if it's good to have a purple. Because you could theoretically get multiple of the 3 stack into one. Oh no, the special perks are so much better. So yeah, definitely not. COV is kind of neat, but no. So I think can have an underbarrel. Okay, so there's some hope. Armored shell breaks immunity is fun. Grants up to 20 damage dealt when armor broken. No. Not really prepping for armor to break. Oh! Nub says, the shield doesn't require crit hits, so that should be easy to deal with. Also, what's good, Nub?
Bolty said, I dropped an interesting ordnance for your Amon.
Huh. Where is... Ooh, is it this? Heat sink. Magazine size increased. Thermal conductivity increases damage the longer the beam is held. Ooh. That's very interesting. I wonder how that plays. If you see any good Torg ones with like things like shrapnel, probably for the best. Nah, I just downloaded it the other day and haven't played it anywhere game since. I've seen the video while... I got it. I did not fix it. Why did I not fix it?
McFlufferkins said Japanese alias has committed Sudoku. Rest in pepperoni.
I was wrong. I thought that would... How is it? It's not... How is it able to tap into anything else? Doesn't make any sense. There's literally no other thing it can be pulling from. I deleted the other variable. Do I gotta delete it like this? I can't because it's the default. Well, shit. Maybe I gotta like add one. What's a normal voice?
This is a test message.
Too much? Random this.
This is a test message.
It still sounds a little Asian. I don't know. Where is the English? English, chirp English. So many. This is an issue with using like Google's vast fucking deep mind thing. Is they're like, do you want 1 billion things? Like, no.
McFlufferkins said, I think there's another tab for assigning voices to specific names, and you may have done that ages ago.
Oh, so now it's permanently, even though I deleted it, it's locked onto the one? Could be.
This is a test message.
That's fine. All right, we'll see if maybe that's like now there's something else for it to pull through from. Who knows? All right, the chanting is getting a little too spiritual for me, I'll be honest. It's starting to get a little... Also, so close. Good class mod, though, damage dealt and all that stuff. But we're looking for Amon, my boy. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, no. Shit. Shit on my life. Also a class mod for Amon, but no. Also a lot of stuff in here. Of course, also, yeah. Health booster. Also, Bolty, at the end of this, I'll make sure I have that thing that you need. I guarantee it's going to be there somewhere. Buyback. Rarity type. No. It's type of weapon. It's a class mod. No, it's not. It's an enchantment. God damn you. Enchantment. There we go. Alright, I sold it. It's a Jacobs thing. I would like to keep its gun damage. That's actually awesome. And it's SMG magazine size. Less awesome, but I'll take it back. Now, Raid has 2 options, unless I misremember what he said. I think he wanted Jacobs. I feel like my ancestors are, in fact, vibrating right now, and I'm happy with it. Yeah. We're going to ride this out. I could skip, but we're going to ride this out. Give me all this. Sell. Don't let me leave without checking the vendor. Yes, the special ammo vendor person. Add me on Steam. It's this pissed off. Handle the same thing everywhere. Oh, so how is Saints Row?
G-Red said, I finally watched season 2 of Arcane. Fuck, that show is masterpiece.
It's great.
In my
opinion.
Easily one of the best shows I've ever seen.
I've not watched
it. It's the same. It's over. No. Season 3.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I
is the Y'all Squad still full?
It is, unfortunately. What is this? Oh, it's another one of those weird fucking, yeah. Also, I checked out that other, like, the weapon that's like a fucking NFT reference. What a piece of shit. Maybe, I'm not sure if there's a version that's strong, but it looks like it did nothing. Maybe there's like a version that's great, but Jesus Christ, I don't have the patience to farm that.
Catman 11,234 said, "How do I make the kickballer do crazy shit?"
It's basically.
I am too nub said season 2 of Arcane wasn't as strong, but still good.
Yeah, I think it depends on shit. I heard it, like season 2. I felt like I heard that from many people, but to me, I've only seen it through like shorts. I'm planning on watching it, but I don't want to watch it yet. But yes, I mainly consume that show through shorts. Let's go over here and sell this, and then meet up with people over there. But yes, would it be possible for someone to tag out, let Ray join, and then
you need the kickballer to have a Jacob
ricochet
part, and then just wait for it to hit a crit point.
Oh god, yeah, it basically just plays off of. Oh god, throw. It plays off of Jacob's ricochet and having like amplified or
part and a crit knife.
I forgot the crit knife. That's a good point.
Gnawing fetus said, or a crit knife.
Boom. Yeah, but basically, I think indirect projectile enhancement works really well with it too. So if you have things like Rafa or Vex, it works best. But you can get away with it if you just have a legendary Torg on non-crit. There's a 40% chance for it to count as a crit and then to be a ricochet. So that's a part of why it is also good and synergizes and stuff like that. When shields are full, it will lose a segment, which will then get you the on melee hit thing. No, but it actually does have the makings of something good. Another enhancement! Not the best subsets, but still. This is a Nova. Another enhancement. Gun splash damage by 25% and sniper status effect damage, and it is specifically on COV weapons. I was about to say that might actually be perfect for Lone until I've seen COV weapons, unless Lone has some sort of weird COV sniper, which I don't know if he does. But yes. So not a lot of class mods. Ba-ba-ba. Houston, we might have a problem. Lostwood says, I do know about Let It Die. We talked about it on Friday's stream, so go to YouTube, check out past broadcasts. It's Friday's stream when we're watching PlayStation State of Play. Check that video. We talked about a lot. If you want to hear my thoughts on it. You want it? Okay. That license parts. Actually, that does seem pretty cool. But yes, the weird hitting an enemy, you hurt yourself type stuff, not actually that great for me. Oh, it's a shield. They all look so similar to the class mod things. Why did I do that? I don't know. Alright. Where? Let's go over here. this, and where are you?
McFlufferkin said I mostly get Vex class mods followed by Harlow on my Rafa.
I know!
So I'll probably need to farm with other characters.
It's so funny.
In hopes of finding your ideal purple Amon mod.
It's so funny because everyone has like that one character they get non-stop rewards from. It's crazy. Where's this thing? That's what we're looking for. Okay, here is the COV weapon thing. There it is. Did I throw it off the edge? Hopefully I didn't. Okay. Also,
G-Red said, speaking of class mods, has anyone seen more than one type for Vex's incarnate tree? I've only seen one, but it was crap.
Yes, what do you call it? This one? Yeah, this one. What is it? Forge drones. Oh, actually, I don't think I even have that class mod for Amon. That's kind of neat. Unfortunately, we need the damn purple class mods. Also, I should sell my stuff. Yes, I could leave and go give Raid his thing. Let's do this. Let's do 4 more kills for him, quick, and then oh no, lone left. Okay, lone left. So Raid, if you want to join now, I can drop you the stuff.
I am too. Nub said the lifesteal one is great for the incarnate tree. It's what I am using.
The life one. Oh, do I had so many of those, Nub? I wish you would have told me that like more. I would have fucking gave it to you. Yeah. I have a lot of the. I have a lot of them. I gave them loan, honestly. I gave a lot of loan. I loaned those items. We got the thing. Yeah. Oh, I did it too early. And now we wait. Wait. And wait. And this. And that's enough. Good. Who would have thought the grenade build is a patience game? Also, I never had him shoot it this way. Another Rafa mod. Ooh, melee damage and status damage. That actually might not be good, but I have no bandwidth. First time I got to see an Amon mod in a millennia. That's also probably really good. What are you?
McFlufferkin said there's a dedicated incarnate legendary, Undead Eye. And then there's Teen Witch that mixes red and green but would be solid for incarnate.
Huh. Dedicated incarnate legendary, huh. Right, so speaking of class mods, has anyone seen more than one type of... Yeah, Vex has a lot. Each character I think has either 3 or 4 class mods. Quite a bit. Nope. Bonnie and Clyde. What is the underbarrel? It doesn't really tell me. I think it's always a shotgun, so never mind. No. Boppity boopity is Raid. Raid is here. I'll find Raid in a minute. Raid. I'll be there on shield break. Triggers a Nova. No. Spawn additional diverting projectiles. It actually might be some like a weapon that I can kind of use with my Amon, really enough. Because we have an innate amount of high ammo recovery when doing status effect damage, so actually we're good. The issue is that they're not doing any damage, so we're not scaling up. Where are you? There you are. All right, come over here by the tree. Which one do you want, sir? Do you want a Jacobs? Where's Jacobs? This one. Do you want a Jacobs with gun damage? Oh shit, this one's good. God damn it. Gun damage and SMG size, or do you want a Jacobs with...
McFlufferkin said, the vault boss we've been farming drops Teen Witch, Radix specifically.
Are they the same type? Let's see. Same type, same shit. Or do you want one with gun damage? You can have this one. This one's great. And listen, I'm gonna dupe my account, and then I'll just drop this one for you on another account.
Said gun damage PLZ if you
yes, this one is a little bit better, but I want to keep it. It's gun damage and magazine size rather than gun damage and specific gun magazine size. So I will drop this one once we dupe our account eventually, if anyone wants it. Which, by the way, I think it's actually a really cool thing to do. Like, weirdly enough, at least right now, it's really hard to like get a build from another person. A little bit involved with data mining stuff. So, but what we could do is we could do like streams where we basically drop a build for a community, like we do with Let It Die in a weird way. So we like talk about a build and we say, hey, by the way, every Friday we're gonna be dropping the gear here for people who are on console or whatever. And all it is you saving, like loading up a save, dropping all your gear, and then moving on to the next thing. And I think that'd be a nice way to do that. I just worry that I'm gonna create an environment where people are gonna come into the stream and be like, can you draw this for me? And I'm like, no, don't fucking look at me. Anyway, so I'll be right back. I gotta be right back. I just watch it.
Bolty said, hey, have you heard about the new Let It Die yet?
Catman 11,234 said, sorry, was AFK and back now.
What do you call it, Bolty? The fucked up thing is...
Tunub said I feel THROUGHT. He floor.
I feel thought he floor?
Said, the one thing Lid will never do is live up to its namesake.
One thing Let It Die never did is live up to its namesake. I was going to say, to me it's tough though, man, because like to me, I'm like, why is nobody doing this? Like right now, this is a hella good opportunity for someone to do like streaming, like people who are like, Fluff's a great example. If Fluff's streaming a shit ton of this game, I think if he did a little bit of this, he'd get like consistent viewers in there popping. And to me, I'm like, people deeply want to have these builds, but don't want the insane like buy-in of having to make them. And that'd be a good way to build up some goodwill, which would therefore allow people to like want to spend some time with on your streams. And also, if you made it a community effort to where everyone's like sharing their collective power, that'd be also extremely powerful. Anyways, this is like the other part of my brain that's like, hey, no one's providing something that's pretty useful.
Nub said gnawing. Do you lose if I exit to menu? Infinite falling.
Yes, also, I should mention that. Do not, what do you call it, Bolty? Please do not Alt-Tab out of the game yet. Tell me when you're doing it, because I'll have to go through my thing.
Or you guys want me to leave so Lone can come back?
It depends. Does Lone want to come back? Lone was here first, so I think it'd be good to ask Lone if he does want to keep grinding and killing the boss. But yes. But maybe Lone's like, nah, I'm playing Nikita. I'm grooving. We're fine. Nothing. I should probably sold that. Well. Try to. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Someone being the anchor and spawning there. There it is, the 4X. Cool. Am I okay to take that or no? Or did that just trigger Bolty? Oh, Bolty, I took it away from your eyes. Unless you want that back. I could give you that back, Ray. Do you want that back? I could drop it right now. Just in case. Also, I have this, which is kind of something I think could be good. Oh! That's awesome. I did not know that we get infected with everything. I did not know we get infected with 1,000 backpack space. That's kind of cool.
Lone Syndicate said, nah, I'm taking
a break. All right, cool. So yeah, if Ray wants to grind, we can. That's good. Another Amon legendary. Oh, is he something? Oh, you guys are so fast. Wait. Oh, well. Oh, weird, it's over there. Not every time does he end up in a weird spot.
said you can take it, Grin. I was just frustrated.
I know. I got the joke. As much as it may be not a joke to you.
McFlufferkin said, I see Bolty went for the 999 version of the mod, where it doesn't add as much to the bank and instead just gives you a figurative bag of holding.
That's not, well, I feel like I want a slight buff to the bank. Or I want a slight buff to the amount of, I want to be able to hold like at least 150 things, maybe 200 things. But that, I don't want it to just be a complete glutton, you know. I don't know why. I want to get close. It's like drugs, you know. You want to see what that's all about without fucking eviscerating your life, you know. Anyways, I have an unhinged comment, honestly. Anyways, I say as a person who's only ever tried marijuana once and never again. So yes, to say I am lame is a whole ass thing. Anyways, this. But when I'm 80, let me tell you, I'm going to just blitzkrieg my mind and body. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. Probably. I don't know. I may be like, I got grandkids I want to see, maybe, if I'm lucky enough to have that.
Bolty said, modding the bank would make it harder for someone who hasn't modded it, so I went for this.
I see. It makes sense. Also, you do get a lot of bank space. I fucked up. I didn't do this right.
McFluffikins said the 99.99 version I currently use gives 153 and 574 respectively.
Oh, that's perfect.
With full SDU upgrade.
That's kind of exactly what I'm hoping to strive for. I think that's actually like that sweet spot. Oh, I thought it. I get like these momentary bursts of hope and then just agony. That's not bad at all. It's not really melee based, but I guess we'll take it. Ah. Is anyone else sitting on... Well, this is a shitty question, but I feel like I'm sitting on like 50 shitty class mods because it was like, I'll pick up all of them, and they're all terrible. And maybe I feel like it's different with Rafa, because Rafa has like 4 that are really viable, or like 2, sorry, that are very viable, specifically the arm cannon one and the other one. Even arm lance, or like the lance one is kind of decent. Shoot an egg that hatches and infects people, no. Get to cover. Ooh, Blockbuster is actually pretty good, and it's electric. I will take. Not the best, because it could have another whole... I feel like the best grenade thing is just to have a whole ass other grenade.
11,234 said, I got a ton of shitty class mods. How much longer do we think we'll stream?
Probably like, do maybe... Actually, I can't even believe we've been streaming this long. We'll do like, let's do 2 more runs, and then I'll basically clear out my thing. 2 more runs! Whew. And then I want to look at my bank
Actually,
thing.
I'll BRB.
Got it.
Go get something to drink because it's hot. ASF in my.
Oh, yikes! Why? Do you live in Florida or Arizona? Those places I feel like are the worst kind of heat. Portugal's bad, but at least it's nice. You know, there's other nice parts about it. Florida, I feel like is quite a flat plain type situation. Maybe not. I don't know. This is my like passive projection of barely paying attention to regions of the U.S. Ooh, what is this? Ah, it's for you. It's always for you. Also, I don't think anything's good on splash damage. Pair of Thieves on kill grants 100 damage and... Wow, actually that sounds amazing. It also looks dope as hell. Hitting enemies spawns an orb that floats towards and homes in on them on the target reloading. That's actually that sounds cool. I have never gotten that one before. Oh, my eyes drying up. I am blown away that I haven't gotten one comment about, like, what the fuck's with the chanting in the background? So everyone must be here for the... Oh, God. Here for this weird vibe.
Said Florida is extremely humid and mostly surrounded by the Gulf and Atlantic coast.
Oh, okay. Yeah. To me, I feel like Florida... Whereas Portugal, it's hot and it's humid. But I don't know. I feel like there's a gap there where there's something about it that makes it feel, like, more manageable. But I can only imagine Florida being a different type of crazy. Nuke. Maybe the music is so quiet that you guys can't hear shit, and you just can't hear it because there's so much gunshots and happening. That could also be it.
Lone Syndicate said, I still don't hear it.
You still don't hear it?
I am 2 Nub said, doesn't Rafa
Really?
make this easy?
Can I hear it now? It's pretty fucking loud. Where's me? Doesn't Rafa make this easy? What is? Well, I'm not getting any fucking class mods for my Rafa always gets Harlow, and my Amon always gets Rafa. So it's just a fucking it's not a perfect cycle, man. But what do you mean by that? Does making this Rafa make this? It doesn't. I mean, my Rafa can kill him immediately. Like, I can show you my Rafa build. Check this out. Check this out. Now I hear it. Okay, got it. Maybe it's too quiet. Or maybe I'm on, like, your phone speakers or something, and you can't hear the thing in the background. I know mixing and balancing is always kind of weird. We do this, we do this, we do this. We just give it a minute. No, we give it a minute. We give it a minute. Bada boom! Go away. There it is. But I think you were referring to the other aspect of it, where like you always get your other character's class mod thing, but not with him. Selfishness. Ooh. A Chuck. Merv legs. Throwing things spawn more thick. No, we want the damn one, but hey. Sometimes you can't have nice things. Maybe you don't deserve them. You ever think about that? Me? You son of a... My mom's great, actually, I shouldn't say it. Anyways. Boop. No, by the way,
McFlufferkin said
want the
Florida
fox
also
trot
has
join
swamps
when
and
possible.
such. It's a bit closer to the equator, and other factors compared to Portugal looks like it's more of a climate. You'd also get in the
Yeah, maybe that's
Mediterranean.
what it is. It feels like it's the swampy is not the same thing as like living near the water. I don't think. Maybe that's why I think it feels like it affects the heat in a different way. It makes it kind of like sulfury, maybe. At least that's what my brain is like saying. I think that may be a weird variable there. 20% chance to shoot shots to be a critical hit and refund to your ammo, and also is a Torg sticky. I wonder if that works the way I think it is. If not, I will take it regardless. Fully loaded artillery fuse. Oh wow! It also comes with a pretty good pretext of another grenade. I will take that. I'm not sure my RUF can use that, but yeah, I do. I would love to see that in the future if they tweak up some of the grenades they're not very good at all. All right, we'll do one more.
Raid Nate said, "Nah, I live in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
The AC just doesn't work very well in my room."
Oh, I see. You have AC in your room though. Also, I'm surprised you guys get still living in heat. We're starting to get to the point in Canada where we're starting to get some wintry in this, aka autumn. Autumn vibes. All right, well, that would be Boti's thing. All right, that was the last run. So now I have to go look at. Don't alt tab out of the game, please.
McFlufferkin said I've only visited Florida once way back when we went there for a vacation. But it's always damp and you can't properly dry off after a shower or otherwise.
That's a little yikes. That's a little rough. Good news is Florida people, all that I've met have at least have been very sweet. Maybe it's because they're forged in like insanity a little bit. Maybe like in Canada, like where you like in Canada, if you're an asshole, I should say Alberta. If you live in Alberta and you're an asshole, it's rough because if your car goes flat on the side of the road or some shit, you're gonna be fucked. So you can't be a dick.
The Jacobs enhancement grin.
Or at least you shouldn't be a dick because you're screwing your like survival odds basically. At least that's why I've always thought of why Canada is like the same with Australians. I feel like there's places in the U.S. that are very similar. Whenever you live in an environment that has a little bit of roughness, I think New Yorkers are very similar. Where like when you get stabbed on the subway, you treat people who are not shitty a different way. Where are we going? This way? Nothing. Is that something? I hate how the shields look like class mods. All right. Also, thank you for the Jacobs grid. No problem. Thank you for the fucking 4X thing. I actually really wanted that because I do plan on making a version of that for Rafa.
It's also a common state to move to for the elderly, partly so they don't.
Yeah. I hear Arizona's similar. Arizona's like the capital of old people, basically, because it's hot and it's like dry and all that. Decent taxes and some shit like that. On kill, 50% chance to spawn an ammo booster that doesn't actually give you free ammo. It takes you ammo from your reserve, which is stupid. No. Armor segment break also fills 20% of your gun's magazine. I'm actually wondering if that works that way, but I'll take that just because it synergizes so hard. If they ever patch that, that'd be a not terrible item. What is this? The Lucky Clover. On reload, fires 2 homing shots toward sticky projectiles. It's also kind of fun. Accuracy, hip firing. Ooh, but the order charge, you disgust me. Well, actually, maybe not. I don't know. I'll take it. I don't fucking know. It's hard to understand what's shitty and what's good. Throw that away. Another weird Omi something. All right, we're getting a little Native American on me. I like it. The cleaver weapon knockback. No. Although maybe that's the best. I still don't know what that like special throwing knife does. Like the fact that you can get so many good throwing knives that are purple that it makes that one like that one's got to do like fucking nuking damage in order for it to be like useful. Also, let me guess, it's a X class smart course.
Catman 11,234 said thanks a ton for the build grin. It's so fun to do.
Yes.
Although I do miss spamming.
Yes. So that's the thing. That I do feel like it's a grenade. It's a build that like it requires you to have everything in allotment because you're gonna lack damage. So like I didn't tell you this one variable. I can't hear myself think. Listen, Mr. Native American man, trust me. We're going to war, but relax. You're in my ear. Anyways. All right, the variable I didn't tell you about, which is pretty important, Kat, is because we're using augments, or ordnance, sorry, we're not dealing a super amount of damage, so it's really important that you go down and you get this skill, this skill, this skill, and if you can, this skill right here, which is full health, or full shield.
Does damage amp and lets you crit for
Yeah,
5
yeah. The
seconds.
purple knife is also like just the. I'm talking about like other things like singularity, which is also useful. That you can get like 3x singularities on a purple knife throw, and elemental like synergy of like ice, so that they're taking amplified damage from all sources, or melee and other variables. Same thing with radiation. Like there's other variables I think that are good on knives. So that like that Krieg's buzz axe thing better fucking nuke whoever it hits, because you're having to throw away so much value for that one variable. But yes, this gives you like 30% more damage when your shields are full, or your health is full or whatever, which is great because we have the infinite shield thing, so we're going to be able to get that constantly. You are going to be not able to choose this one, which is going to give you ordnate cooldown, but as so long as you're good about managing your like not just spewing out tons of ordnate damage, and you get a good class mod that gets the right perks, that's good.
I have a full far left survivor tree, but I could respect to get down.
Yes, if you wanted to keep going with it, but maybe you want to go back to the other one, because that's the only thing that's cool about Rafa or Amon. Sorry, I'm talking about Rafa specifically. Yeah, but Amon can kind of circumnavigate his ult being up by getting 2 skills, which is the only thing I'm curious about, like maybe tweaking the build that exists that I like modeled my build after. But I want to see if I can get away with like basically getting unlimited ult or unlimited like shield up time, which I think you should be able to do. And that would also condition me to continue to use my stim, which I always forget to use, so that I can keep my ult up faster. Anyways, let me quickly go ahead and see if we got anything decent. Also, does anybody, Bolty, you said you wanted a type of an enhancement or enchantment. I imagine with all our farming you probably got it, but if not, let me know and I'll look in my dumped thing here if I got anything. So we want to go for types and class mods, and that's fine. And scroll. Oh wow, we did not get a lot here. I thought we put a lot in here. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't pick up a lot of purples. Or buy back, yeah. I must have not picked up a lot. Or maybe like Fluff said, it has a... I thought I did this by myself in solo play, and I was able to have like 1 billion items.
He said I decided to go for Oscar Mike and bullets to spare.
Oh, I see. That's a good combo. Yeah, I'm curious why that's doing that. Usually it like kept... Maybe it's because we're in co-op and there's so many weapons. But normally let me put like a bunch in here. Maybe it's only for solo play, because I could have sworn that was a thing. Yeah, because when I did this by myself, I had like a ton of items. Anyways, firmware. I do want to see if I can get any of the ordinate ones here, just in case. Firmware toggle.
Catman 11,234 said, "Oh GRINN, with the fire rate from the minigun and my class mod giving me a point in the overshield skill,
crazy.
The overshield fills instantly. Survivability is not a concern."
Yeah. No.
Call me hand.
No. What was I was referring to this. Maybe I misunderstood, but I was referring to this one being good. So I don't think this one is about survivability. I think it gives you damage. So like the reason why I want this perk is because it's damage. Maybe I was referring to something else. You're referring to the ordinate. No, I got you. You're referring to the shield. Yeah, the shield
or the shop reset could wipe it every 30-some minutes.
Co-op might. Yeah, I thought it was the co-op. It has to be co-op because I did this. Like I think I even have a clip of it of like me farming a little bit, and I had so many items in the buyback section that the scroll bar was like fucking miles long, and I could like do it indefinitely. It got laggy. It got like super laggy. So like when I was scrolling through it, you could tell the system was like, "What the fuck? Like there's so much here." And it was really cool because you could specifically like snipe the thing that you wanted and always like clean up the gunk and then just keep pace while you're listening to a podcast or something and not having to constantly like scan everything and like fucking fatigue your brain from having to make so many choices. But yes. But ladies and gentlemen, whilst we sit here, whilst we back up, thank you so much, Bolty, for letting me use you as like a lightning rod. I definitely have to probably download this mod eventually. I'll do it probably soon because I feel like it's that good. It is good enough to be a problem, or to like give me condition to want it. At least when I get my build going, because I don't know, I don't love the fact. It's weird. I wish I could like maybe we get our build going and then we turn it to something that's like what I would honestly want. Which the only thing that I really want is just to get like a higher rate of getting more random shit at the bottom of my weapon. So like always when a legendary drops, it has an element or no element, but it has a bunch of sub perks. But it sucks is like a lot of legendaries don't even have that. And maybe when you get to OP level 4, it's like constant. But I thought I listened to a dev and they said that it's not going to be crazy at OP level 4.
Said GRINN. Send me salves, and what I'm doing again, please. I forego what you need.
Oh, I'm not going to send you my save.
McFlufferkins said, "Let me know if you need another link for Kate's mods, and if you need guidance on a specific one for the mod or the loot luck.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll reach out to you probably eventually whenever I'm going to embark on that. But I was gonna say, Kat, I wanted to wait till I unlocked all of my OP levels. That way, I don't have to keep pestering you about like, hey, can you update this, update this. So I wanted to try to do that. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to. If I'm hoping I can find time in today and tomorrow to kind of chip away at the OP level 5 farm, but it's a thing, but rough to say the least, a little painful. So yes, but. What I was gonna say is that the thing that I wouldn't mind, Kat, if you could, if it's possible for you to like duplicate one of your saves. So like right now, your Amon has that class mod that would be like a great starting point for me to actually kind of get the Rafa build going. If you were to just duplicate your save, drop all of the items, and then you have to delete your character and then re-upload the backup save file. At least that's how I did it. And if it broke, then I would just give you all of your gear back. But it'd definitely back up your saves. But that's what I was kind of saying. But even that sounds like it's a little sketchy, so maybe don't even do that. I'll just find my class mod eventually. That is something I want to do eventually, is basically like drop my build for the community who wants to have it. And I have a feeling that before we get a chance to do that, there's just going to be a modder that just says, yeah, you can just customize what you want to. I made like a thing that interpolates the data and gives you what you want.
I did unlock UVH5 this stream.
Oh, nice.
And I may be able to taxi you through it as long as we're on the correct ranks.
I feel like this is something that Bolty was also very sweet in trying to do. I feel like I want to kind of just go through it my time, like find the name, do it, check it off the list, that kind of thing, rather than kind of being a co-op and like trying to be led to where like those places are. And it'll just probably be more peaceful, because I feel like it's going to be something that's going to be very frustrating, like Nong saying, like if you just get dropped or you die and you just, how fucking shit that's going to be. so yeah, I feel like it's best to suffer quiet by yourself a little bit with that. But I did want to talk to you guys before we completely wind down about some stuff I learned this week. This is definitely going to be more of like Grin yells at wind in the air kind of thing.
Nub said, I've gotten 2 characters through to UVHM5. And I kind of don't feel like doing it.
Yeah, so that's why, like, what do you call it? If you do it once, then you can use that character as like a baseboard of like making all the other stuff. But sometimes you have that one character like did all the side quests. You're like, oh, but I would like to do this with my other characters. So that's why I'm trying to like play Amon and like do as little side quests as possible to give all of my other characters like a good jumping off point of content. It's funny. My Rafa is like limited by being specifically used in that way. But anyways, let me find something to throw in the background. Let's go and dip into Fluff's like old archive stuff. Actually, what I could do is just fucking go to Fluff's stream, actually. Will it pop up on my sub feed? Have that in the background real quick. It will. All right, mute the stream. All right. Perfect. All right. Here is the segment of the stream, which is kind of like a little Let's Talk Hangout podcasty thing, which we kind of already had at the middle of the stream. Anyways, but I learned some stuff this week, and it's helped my life quite a bit, and I want to ramble at you guys about it.
Catman 11234 said, your whole family of characters are clones
yes.
of clones of clones. I DK if anyone is real anymore.
Fuck it. Dude, that's the weird thing where, like, who cares that you're not the original?
Each rank until 4 to 5
you're live.
will require 4 dungeon bosses, 2 in one region, 1 each in the others. It's tedious, but I'd say worthwhile, especially when UVH6 is coming.
Oh, fuck, man. Yikes. I threw up in my mouth a little bit there, but hey, I just don't know how they're going, like, because you can tell they're trying to do this dance where they're not trying to incentivize it too hard, but they're still trying to like give it some incentive. So I don't know. But anyways, let me ramble at you guys. Oh, I don't have any coffee. Well, shit. That would have been nice to have some sort of boost for this random talk. Okay. All right. Also, Fluff is also streaming, so after the stream, if you want to find some cool content, Fluff is streaming right now, and I'm sure he appreciates some people hanging out with him, especially on a fun Saturday night. Anyways, okay. I don't know where I should start with this. Which part should it be? What part is it? Is it Okay, so this is like some weird, this is like a conversation that I think me and Kat would have. Okay, so I was thinking about this thing. One of the things that's always kind of not bothered me, but not been great for me, is memento mori. This is like a practice of like basically perceiving that you will die and then understanding the fragility of life. The fact that one day you will actually die, and all the things that you are will cease to matter. So not to take things too seriously, not to take yourself too seriously, and it kind of helps you define what actually matters in life, which is very good. Oftentimes you come to the conclusion of family, your effort, and just basically your connection with people and things like that are very relevant to all things that make up you. But the thing that I always dislike this a little bit is the idea that I don't like it. Every time I try to run this simulation, I kind of am just like blah because I die. Like, life ends. And then I'm like, who the fuck cares what I think? I'm dead. You know? So for me, I was thinking about this thing and I kind of reframed it to being like, what if you had like a really, really bad ending? So it's like a thought experiment of what if you had just a really, really bad ending, but you didn't die. So like, let's say you ran a business and you lost everything. You went from like making a decent amount of money to nothing. What would you do then? What would matter to you? What would you give a shit about? And to me, I ran through that experience, and I also gave myself even a harder one, which is like, okay, what happens if like you were like really in love with this partner that you had, and then they just like randomly, for whatever reason, they fell out of love with you, and then boom, you don't have them anymore. How would you like respond? How would you like? What is the kind of man or person that you want to be, and how would they go about dealing with the kind of like pains of life? And what did all of those examples kind of hint at you of what actually matters in your life? And what do you call it? I did this for quite a bit sometimes, and I came to the conclusion of 2, and I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on those 2. And basically, it's kind of like this idea of like, what will you always have? So like, it kind of motivates you of why do you do what you do, to some extent. So for me, I found these 2. One of them is the acquisition of skill. So like, even if you ran a business, holy shit, you get everything, it works, but then what do you call it? You lose it all? Well, you still gained all of the skill and understanding of development that you got from even eating shit and failing. So you don't lose that, even if you do all that stuff. Maybe there's an argument, and this is kind of dark, when you get older and you invest in your body starts to wither, your mind starts to go. But at that point, you're already fucking dead. You're already fucking disintegrating. you still maintain the small fragments of skill that you attain. Or maybe it's not skill that's the best way to phrase it, but it's like prowess. I don't know what the right way to phrase that is. But yes, that's something that I think is neat. That's one of the core tenets. I think, like, if you are doing anything in life and you are building skill in something, then nothing is wasted. Even if something fails or loses and you get a quote unquote bad end, I still think it mattered. I still think it compounds. I still think that makes you a better person. So that's one thing I think that's like, so long as you're in alignment with that in your life, of the constant pursuit of skills, information, and the betterment in you in that capacity, I think that's a pretty good way to live and a pretty good place to be. It's also a good reframe on if anything ever happens to you that's despair-oriented or you ever fail, to acknowledge the fact that you didn't actually fail, you just compounded all the skills you eventually had, and now you can take that into the next thing. You're not starting over again, I guess. It's like a mental thing to not have you like fucking hate everything and like feel like you're spiraling downwards, you know? And let me see. The cat says, for me, Grin, what I will always have is others. So this is the other thing. But do you actually have others? So I thought about this too, and I think you're almost right. I don't think you have others. I think you have memories and moments of interactions with people. So like we talked about how like our parents eventually someday will probably die. Yes, they'll definitely die. Maybe you'll die before them, and that'll be like some sort of fucked up, horrible mercy to you, but also an extreme pain to them. But to me, like, that will eventually happen. But the thing that you'll always carry
Catman
with is
11,234 said.
Was that what you were about to say?
You need to keep.
Yeah, I know. But it's funny because I was reading and I thought, oh, but I made that same assessment. I'm sure you came to the conclusion of that too. For me, Grin, what I will always have others that I have touched in a good way. I want people to remember my smile and teach them as I help them. I want them to remember me as it's all right. That's interesting, but part of me wonders if that's in some ways, it's kind of like the memento mori thing. Like, that's the problem I have with it, because it's like, well, when you're dead, you can't feel any of this. So like to me, it feels a little unhelpful. Like, it's meaningful. It makes your death meaningful. But like, ultimately, if I'm dead, I'm not here to like, I'm not here to feel good that you feel good. You know? So selfishly, I would like to pursue the things that I know make me feel meaning and happy. Does that make sense? It's hard to describe why I'm kind of like, yeah, I get what you're saying. That's good that you have like the importance is the effect you have on others. But ultimately, I came back to like the no matter like if I put myself in a bunch of fucked up scenarios, like a bunch of bad endings where like you're like, ah shit, I what do you call it? I don't have my girlfriend cheated on me. Holy shit, how the fuck would you deal with that? What would you have at the end of that? Maybe you were dude. I know people who were in like a relationship for like years. They're married, they have kids, and then they find out that their like partner or something did something horrible to them the entire time. Like it's just an earth-shattering fucking despair, horribleness. Cheat on them essentially for like many years. Anyways, yeah, so like shit like that. I'm like, how the fuck do you deal with that? That's like you have children, everything gets fucking like your whole world crumbles. So like to me, I tell that guy, hey, it's how you made your kids and cheating might feel in the end that mattered. And to me, I'm like, ooh, dude, I don't know. But if you think, okay, the things that I do have, like say you have a friend that's amazing and then betrays you in some meaningful, like super big way. Well, the thing that you always do have is like, what do you call it? The memories and the moments that you had despite that betrayal. That's not that you don't like take the information of the betrayal and adjust and like maybe get to that person out of your life, but at least it means that you have that. Like that's something, and again, I come back to like these selfish tendons that like come full circle basically, that like in the pursuit of this selfish thing, you will basically continue to pursue these like moments of connection with others that you will have for the rest of your life, a memory. Like so many people, when you ask them on their deathbed what matters to them, it's the day they got married. It's when they had their kids. It's when they were hanging out with the boys at the lake and they had like this beautiful, perfect night. Like these are the things that like stays in your head the entire way and makes life feel meaningful. And the cool part about it, this is not even associated with like the positive, happy-go-lucky emotions that you feel within yourself, but also the emotions that you just feel like through like discipline, basically. So the idea of like self-improvement. So every single time you like prove to yourself that you've done something difficult, you now have like, I don't know what you call it besides like proof. You have like I heard this quote a couple days ago and I thought it was really interesting. But it's basically like, let's say we have all these values for each other. Like let's say you have, like I mentioned it in the middle of the stream, where like you have these things that you've defined that matters to you, these principles. You have these principles that you live by, or these things that clearly you've defined that matters to you, correct? Also, I'll reach out in a minute. I just want to finish the train of thought. So you have these things that matter to you, but how do you know they're actually something that you care about? And then the only way that I think you can like actually like say that, yeah, is if you had a moment in which you were tested and you had to prove that. So like hypothetically say, oh, I'm loyal. I'm a big loyal guy. Loyalty matters so much to me. But have you ever been in a situation where you were with a companion or a friend and you could have traded up to a better friend or a better looking companion, and you had to make a choice of like, no, I'm going to stick with the person that is honestly not as good as you, but because they did right by me, I am still going to stay with them. Have you been tested in that moment? And now, again, it's not that you can't have all these things. And I'm saying, like, you're a fraud. But I can understand the idea of, like, once I do make that choice, like, say you're at a party and this beautiful woman comes up to you and you're married or whatever, and you make that choice to say no. You now know, throughout all the things you ever encounter in your life, I said no in that moment. That's who I am. I have proof. No matter what I say, think, or happen, that happened. I did that. I have the capacity to do that again. So you build up like the proof for yourself, and I think that's important. You could build that to anything of like, I'm a disciplined person that achieves the thing that I set out to do. And if you've ever had a moment where like, man, it was really fucking hard, but that one moment I did it. That one moment that was impossible, where I wanted to break, I said fuck it, and I kept going. And if I constantly keep reminding myself that I did that I have the capacity for that, then I think you end up having like greatness, essentially. I think you end up being like a really well-adjusted, full human being that kind of like doesn't just have beliefs, but like, this is who I am because I proved that I am that. I think that makes you like a fucking rock in a storm, I guess, or a rock in a raging sea, or a mountain in a raging sea. Maybe I should better way to phrase it, or a lighthouse in a raging sea. Anyways, let me catch up my chat because I talked a lot of shit, a lot of stuff. Kat says, when I broke up with my ex, I specifically said, I hope your life is what you deserve. I am unsure if it will be good or bad, but I hope it is what you deserve. Yeah. That's definitely like a big man's thing. Like not a big man's thing. That's like a really like disciplined, well thing. Like, again, the fact that like you did that in that moment. See, this is the thing I think is interesting about the second part of that weird philosophy thing I just brought up, is I think people do amazing shit all the time. And like things that like define your character, but none of us remember the shit that we really did. Like that's that. Like if we could have like the amount of times I've talked to a friend and I'm like, yeah, I'm just struggling with this, and they're like, why? You've done all these other things that were difficult, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even consider those. So like that's kind of what I mean, you know. So like Kat has a great proof there of like knowing that like I have the capacity to be that person, that like kind of tranquility and that kind of like belief structure that I have, and I actually was able to apply it. That I know that part about me, that I like, even if somebody hurls or does something horrible to me, I can still be, I can rise above that. You know, I don't have to constantly project shit back at the person despite them doing that to me, which is a powerful thing to know about yourself and to constantly like remember, so that when you're ever in a moment that like maybe like also trying to test you, no, I already know who I am. I already know how to handle this, you know? Anyways, Kat says, and in a way, I hope I've touched them in a good way. I hope they at least think, well, he loved me, well, but I didn't, like, yeah, no, I see that. And again, that's a very like hyper mature thing. I think that's like a special thing that not a lot of people have, because like, if I'm honest, I think I'd probably be like, I need to stay away from you for a little bit until I can kind of like, I don't know, I feel like because my worry is that like I'm a really emotional person in a lot of ways. Like I'd probably start crying, like it'd be rough, you know, and I'm like, and I'd feel a bit of shame, and I'd judge myself, and it'd probably spiral. So, and maybe not. Maybe, again, this is one of those things where like you have these ideas of how you'd react, but maybe like the true person within would actually show itself and be like, no, I got you. Because that's happened quite a lot about in my life too, where like I have these perceptions that I think something will happen, and then for whatever reason, in the moment, like maybe it's adrenaline or whatever, like you become the person that you needed to in that moment, which is kind of nice. Kat says, an example for my kids, an example of my kids, I hope my kids tell their friends, I love my dad, he's great, and eventually my grandkids are excited to see grandpa because grandpa is nice to be around. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, but yeah. I'm curious what that is in reference to specifically. Oh, I think it's in reference to the thing that Kat mentioned beforehand, which is like, the thing that I value for my life is the fact that like my people around me looked at me as like a wonderful person, or not maybe not wonderful, but a person who had a positive impact on their life, which is it's just good, Kat. I just find it's one of those things that I don't know. There's something about like I think that's a beautiful sentiment. I just don't know. Like it feels really out of my control, kind of. Also, I don't know how to put it. It doesn't, not that it necessarily. Also, that's crazy. Fluff has like the whole fucking map of greens. I just seen the whole map of everything checked off the list. That's insane. That's crazy. Although Fluff does have like 150 hours in Borderlands, so yeah. Also, Boldy says the game has crashed. Don't know. Kat says, an example of my kid. Oh, right, that. Also, Nong says, I have, and I've made some bad decisions, but hopefully I have core of friends that won't give up on me no matter what stupid shit I do. They're my back better. Yeah. Again, like these are things that I think is interesting because, like, to me, I did the Memento Mori thing a lot, and it gives you a lot of like good insight. Like every night I used to do it, and I used to did it for like 3 years. But I always came back to the same things of like the things that matter the most are my family, or the people that like I care for, is the work I do that's meaningful, and like myself, essentially, like loving myself and knowing that stuff, which is kind of like all obvious stuff. But then I basically very, very quickly tapped out on what that was able to like reveal to me. But this concept of like, what if you got the bad ending? How would you still rise above the bad ending? Or what would be able to pull you through the bad ending? And fucking heaven help me, I don't have to fucking experience too many bad endings in my life. Hopefully. But yes, and that was one of the things that I thought was the two things that came up. Oh, I didn't mention the two things. Actually, maybe I did. The two things were like the things that you invest your time into is not lost. So all the skills and information and person and talent that you develop within yourself, like basically is not for nothing. Even if you fail and lose, you still gain all that stuff and it compounds over time. So to live a life where you're constantly learning or trying to attain some sort of skill, or to like shoot for the stars is, I think, a worthy life. And the second part was to actually try to foster in some capacity like moments with people. It doesn't have to be expensive, doesn't have to be crazy, but those moments seem to be what everyone says consistently, or the thing that you'll always have. Even if your girlfriend cheated on you, you still have the moments in which she like comforted you when your dad died, or something that you can keep, like a little fragment of warmth. And maybe not let it get corroded completely. Maybe cheating is the wrong way to phrase it, because that's a really big betrayal. But I'm talking about like maybe she just leaves you. You're like, oh well, I always have those memories at least. And that's something, you know, especially of like, yeah, there's some bad endings that you can really get fucking horrible with, you know. Also, Nub says my shit message was skipped. What happened? I've reached level 50. I've reached a level of empathy where I quit. Literally, don't give a two shits. Yeah, that's not a bad place to be. I do hope that, like, yes, like, because I also think that's a funny thing too. Like, empathy also lets you like have extreme grace with people who have like empathizing with everyone's situation and basically not judging anyone. But at the same time, there's also a version of empathy which is like free reign to be an asshole, because theoretically, like, you had certain things that happened to you, other people have certain things that happen to you, yada yada yada. So like you could justify like, well, if everyone's basically phoning it home, fuck it, I'll phone it home too, maybe. I'm not sure that's exactly what nub means, but yeah. It is out of your control for sure, but at some time you just need to be nice to me. No, I agree with being nice to you for sure. I wonder, like, I guess what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to distill, like, what still remains after all of the things that you do. Like, again, like, there's, like, it sounds horrible, but like, let's put yourself in the position of you're on a plane ride and you're with your family and it goes down and you're the only survivor. This is what I mean by, like, it's horrible. It's not thinking about your death. It's thinking about, like, what remains after that happens. And again, heaven hope you don't have to deal with this, but what persists? And maybe in Kat's thing, he'll be like, yeah, but I still, at least I know I was good to them. So like, I did what was right to them still. Which is definitely like a valid thing, I think. But yes, so I think as maybe I get hung up on the whole, like, to just be kind is that you can get manipulated by people, and that kindness can become like something you look back on as like, damn. I guess you can never really be ashamed that you were kind. I guess you can be ashamed that you were kind to the wrong person, or kind to a person that was awful. But maybe I think Kat is very like a freakishly virtuous person. Not virtuous. Virtuous is the wrong word to phrase it. Like a person who like lives with a really, 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 really open heart and believes in like loving thy neighbor and all these things, which is fair. I'm a little bit more of a fucking cynic, I guess, where I'm like, I want to love good people. I want to protect people who are too good, in fact. I want all the other people to just fuck off. That's a real nice way of putting it. I wouldn't say other phrasing, but yes. Kat says, "Hey now, I know you're human. I just feel like it's a pretty insane, not insane. If your girl cheated on you and you basically said like, hey, I hope you truly get what you get. I know that does have like a tinge of like, I personally think you deserve shit, but I hope you do get whatever you deserve." But yeah. Nog says, for me, my friends and pets pull me through all the shit I've been through. I know I could have been alive right now without them. Either them being there for me, or me mandating myself to be there for them. Yeah, again, like this is the it's weird because like there's two conversations that I'm kind of thinking about. One is the idea of like the memento mori. An updated version I think is better, which is the thing about like bad endings in which you persist to live. And how you would go about, like, what would remain and how you would go about overcoming those things. And the second part is, like, the meaning of, like, self-promise, which is, like, or self-proof, I guess I should say, which it seems like you have a very good amount of self-proof for, like, loyalty being important to you. The fact that you showed up to your friends because they showed up to you. I'm sure you had moments where you could have not been a great friend and probably ended up being that. The issue, I think, that, like, where like, the power of it comes from is acknowledging that you did that thing that defines a characteristic that you value. So, like, the fact that, like, yeah, loyalty and friendship matters to me because there's moments where I had to stop what I'm doing and be a good friend constantly. So now I have no qualms about who I am in that regard. Whereas I think people have a lot of aspirations and ideas. I think this is a big issue with faith in a lot of ways too, where a lot of people have like this belief of God, but then don't pursue any of it. So it ends up just becoming like a weird thing. I'm not very religious, to tell you the truth. I like philosophy and like religion in a sense of like a conversation, I guess, and like a thought experiment. But yeah, I think that's just an interesting thing. Also, funnily enough, not what I actually want to talk to you guys about. It was just a good jumping off point to get my brain warmed up to actually talk about the other thing that I want to talk to you about, which is way more less fun and more helpful for me. But I told you guys this a little bit ago. Which is this. I basically, like, at the beginning of the year, I found this really good video that was really helpful about like how to attain your goals and these kind of things. I know it's just a bunch of fucking a bunch of goals setting nonsense, but helped me out a lot. But I noticed that like after like almost a year of pursuing it, I got a lot of benefits from it, but there were starting to be cracks within the system. And case in point, system is a key word there. And essentially, like, it's not very difficult. Basically, I'm gonna make it really simplified, but yeah, the idea basically you define the things that you want in life. Maybe it's that you want to pursue a business. Maybe it's that you want to have like a family. Maybe it's that you want to develop a specific niche skill. And then you would come up with all the things that you would need to do every day, the inputs, not the goal, but the inputs that would get you to the goal. And then you try to maintain those inputs over time, basically chipping away this thing over time. So basically, if you wanted to learn how to play guitar, you would set aside time to learn every day for 10 minutes. You would actually like come up with a detailed plan so you can hold yourself accountable, and then you just follow that thing through, and you try to make it like attainable. So like you do it for maybe like 20 minutes a day. But over the course of a year, that compounds, and holy shit, you can't even think how far you come. But the one thing that I struggled with was this idea, and I'm not sure if anyone else has this. How many people here have had a plan, a New Year's resolution, a goal at some point in their life, and have had all the aspirations to achieve it, and then done it for like a week, 2 weeks, and then whew, it's gone? Now, I used to think this means you have a lack of discipline, you have a lack of whatever. But then I was recently shown this thing and watched this video that made a lot of sense to me. And it was basically, what's the difference between basically a person, let's say it's a person that's trying to lose weight. I'm going to give you two options. What's the difference? Option one, a person just has to figure out how to like lose weight. Maybe they have to like not eat half of the food. Maybe they're fasting, whatever it is, right? Then there's option two. A person has basically a chef come to your home, make food for you that's perfectly in line with your calorie density, that's also delicious, and you don't have to make any choice. He just arrives, gives you the food, you eat it, it's different enough every day to where you don't get bored, and he goes away. What is the difference between both of those options? Some people are going to say money. Sure, sure. You can afford to have someone do that. But a lot of things that are relevant to that is basically choices and mental load, or choices, and there's a way for it. Friction, basically. The idea being that a lot of reasons why we don't achieve our plans or goals is because they don't actually account for, they're not a good system. So like, let me go about this a different way. Everything in your life is a system. So like, when you eat food or like make lunch, you have a system for that. When you exercise, you have a system for that. When you go to your work, you kind of have a system that you do. The only thing that differentiates all of these things is whether it's a good system that's easy to accomplish and you can just do effortlessly, versus a system that's very hard to accomplish and is not so effortless to achieve. And a lot of the variables that differentiate those as being easy or hard is the fact that how many choices that you have to make, how much brain power do you have to make about like what I'm going to do this way, or how I'm going to solve this problem, and all of these variables. So that's why like the example of like exercising is a really good example. Like if you want to have a consistent person exercise, and Kat would probably know this, you probably have like a exercise routine that you do. You know that you come in, you hit arms, you hit legs, and then you hit whatever, and then you do these specific tasks, and there's no question. There's no like, if I'm going to do this today or I'm not going to do this. You're just going to follow the system that you make. And if you make a good enough system, it just happens really easily because it accounts for how much you can mentally handle. And it also curbs the things that are impeding you. So like I started doing this week, where I reframed my like each plan that I care about, each thing that I'm trying to develop, and I said, okay, let me think about this as a system. And whenever I get to a point where like I get to a friction, or what they call like emotional resistance is also a phrase for it, I'm going to write down what got me to stop, like what kind of impeded me from completing the system. And a lot of times it's stuff that like they mentioned, which is like choices. Like I had to decide today what was like the best choice to pursue when it comes to my business. So I'm like, do I develop an offer? Do I try to pursue lead generation? Do I do this? I kind of had spent like so long figuring out what the best thing was, where instead, if I just said, okay, for the first day that I do this, I'm just going to come up with like 3 tasks that I need to wake up and do. And it's just this task. So I wake up, I know exactly what I have to do. I don't have to doubt, I don't have to debate. I just know exactly, and I just start going. And it made it so much easier. And you do that over and over and over again, you eventually have a system that's just fucking efficient. And like a great example of like a really good system is meal prep. Like the idea that you spend like a couple hours in the middle of the thing, and maybe it's Sunday, and you prep the rest of your food. Now the funny thing is maybe you're like, yeah, I tried meal prep, Grin, but I'm a big foodie, so like I ended up losing out on like my desire or love for food. So what do I do with that? So I ended up stopping it. But then I think the correct answer is, okay, well, you found a flaw within the system that you made, fix the system's problem. The problem with the system is pretty easy to solve. Instead of just making the same thing over and over again every Sunday, find out and map out a series of different flavored profile foods so that you still get to have fun with what you're eating. And you can actually look forward to that one thing that you never made that you're going to eventually warm up and eat later down the line. And maybe you have other problems, but you can still solve the problem to have a better system. And you don't have to like throw away the whole system to like actually make it better. In fact, the best skill set is actually to understand how a system is not working for you, because you are a unique person who has a bunch of likes and dislikes and all these variables. So to me, that was a really powerful reframe that I've learned recently, that it's like, think of everything that you do as a system, and how to, like, weirdly enough, optimize that system. And a lot of times why you're not able to achieve your goals is because there's too much choice that you have to make given that exact moment, and there's too much like mental load, and you're not accounting for you as a special individual that has various like things that are impeding you. And sometimes they're a lot more obvious, like, hey, I didn't have any sleep today, so no fucking wonder I'm fucking super not motivated to do any of this stuff. Or maybe it's something a little more nuanced, which is like, I need to watch something, like a YouTube video before I do this, because I find I need to like wake up in the morning, and like, or like, this is where I kind of came to the conclusion of, which is funny. I immediately tried to go into like grind hard, do all this like hyper complex planning stuff to where it's very robotic, and I felt it was really hard to like get into all this stuff. It was really hard to like convince myself to detonate what essentially was like a lot of busy work consistently over time. So then I thought, well, I feel like it's the main cause is that my brain's like tired still, so like it's trying to like boot up. So I thought, okay, well, what if I kind of hit two birds with one stone, where I basically try to say, okay, I want to have a little bit of an enjoyable morning, which is easy to start, so I want to hit go on the plan, but also I want to like wake up my brain. So I thought, oh, okay, well, why don't I play like a little bit of Borderlands for like 20 to 40 minutes in the morning before I do this? I can get a little bit done here, I can maybe prep some stuff for the future streams, and I can hit stop as soon as I'm done doing that. So I hit pause and I'm done, and then I'm like, I had to shoot some guns, I had to manage some stuff, so it ended up working out. And then I thought, oh wow, okay, that's pretty fucking good. And then I immediately got into it. I was like, oh, that's such an easier like step one. It's like, hey, step one, play a video game that you enjoy to wake up your brain. that's a really easy step one. And then step two is like, okay, now you're gonna try to learn. I need the skills that you're lacking. And you're like, okay, actually, I'm game, because I'm already trying to like, I'm already in my brain's already awake, and I'm actually excited to do that because I just had a bunch of enjoyment. So I'm ready to kind of have a different level of not enjoyment, but like pursuit, I guess. Anyways, but ladies and gentlemen, let me catch up on what Nub is saying. Nub is fucking trolling probably, which I love, but yeah. Nub says, I do have a lack of discipline, so I stopped making aspirational plans. But maybe that's the problem, Nub, is that you don't actually have like, it's not that you don't have any discipline, or that you can't like follow through with a plan. I think it's that you basically created a plan, or you have a bad system. You have a bad system that doesn't account for what you can handle right now. And maybe what you can handle right now, like you don't start exercising by going into like fucking overdrive mode and like doing it every day. You start off by saying, what I can handle, a system that I can achieve and go and follow through, that's easy to attain, is going for a walk. That's what I could do. That's a lot less. Also, what if I went for a walk and got like a diet smoothie or something that's still yummy, that makes it worth it, and then you did that, and eventually you level up to even more. But then you keep improving your system until eventually you do that, because one system is not good forever. You need to keep updating it so that you can keep customizing itself for what you can handle. And you always want to be on that higher level of handling. Also, Kat says, it's all discipline for sure. People wait for motivation, but it's never consistent enough. Yeah, but I think discipline it's great. That's a great point. But I think discipline sometimes gets corroded because people feel like, oh, I don't have enough discipline. It might be that your system sucks ass. Why are you trying to do something that's fucking agonizing to pursue? Like, yes, things are difficult, and yes, you need to like develop a sense of like, I'm going to do this. This is the best way to frame it, at least from what I heard, which is like proof. So like, if I follow a system, like the walk scenario, so like we go on a little walk, etc. Every single time you follow through that system, you now have proof that you can follow a system. And then you can make it slightly harder, slightly more efficient, slightly better. But it's not like, again, it might not be like, what if you just had a really shitty exercise coach that like told you a bunch of fucking bad information of like completely blitzkrieg your muscles, can like to shit and back, don't eat protein, all this crap. It's a bad system. A good system accounts for like what you can handle. And if you're kind of a masochist, you increase the variability of how much you can handle. Probably more than you should, to where it is actually a little bit painful. But again, that comes from like social proof. The only reason why I think many of us can do that is because you've built up over time that muscle. Like, how many people really fucking despise public speaking? Like, if I immediately threw you into like a bunch of comedy fucking things, yeah, maybe you'd swim, or maybe you'd fucking shatter apart and never pursue comedy or like be on a stage ever again. But if you manage to slowly make a system that accounts for it, they had reward mechanism behind it. This is why like people can charge $1 billion for a course. Not $1 billion, but a lot of money for a course is because they've completely mapped out how to actually make something easy that most people can achieve, you know? And it helps because it makes it feel like, oh, I don't have a discipline issue. Well, maybe you have. I think you have a proof issue. You don't have enough like social proof to know, or self proof to know that you can follow a task. But yeah. Let's see. Nub says peer pressure works for motivation. Yeah, no, I think environment is a really good way to phrase that. I think like who you surround yourself with, and the people around you, you are like trained to automatically adjust to your circumstance. So like if you're around a bunch of people who are like getting after it and trying really hard, that's awesome. The funny thing is though, I don't think you actually need to like move cities or go to a different location to become like get kind of like a motivational boost based on your environment. I think honestly, it sounds crazy, but if you just found like 7 communities online, like a Reddit that's about entrepreneurship, a special like forum that also has to do with people who are like trying to solve in the same space as you, like trying to solve an AI problem or something like that, or trying to make an AI product, or trying to like make a trinket or something like that, and you surround yourself with people who are constantly asking questions and constantly trying to aspire to be great, I think that's enough, so long as you spend enough time in there, and so long as the other variables outside your environment, like your parents are constantly telling you like that's a bad idea, that's never going to amount to anything, that's going to do a lot more degradation than like spending a couple hours on like a community that's constantly filled with people who are like just pining for anything, for like some sort of success or growth. Nub says, also, just to add to the topic of making plans wrong, best way to get motivation is to have an agreement. The best way to get enjoyment is having proficiency. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, so long as you're making like you're able to get achievement, like, or like you're able to like feel like you're actually making a dent in something is good. Yeah. It's kind of the idea of like, is what you're doing actually going to result in you actually getting it? Also, Boldy says, wait, that's genius. Playing a game that you enjoy. Yeah. To me, it was a really good like way to wake up and also like feel motivated, because you also like, it's really hard to start your day with misery. Like you wake up, you brush your teeth, you get your coffee, you get your food, in my case is yogurt, and then you immediately sit down on your computer and immediately start being a proficient. It's like, it sounds like you're a psychopath, you know? Whereas it's like, no, I eat my yogurt, I play some Borderlands, or I play the game that I'm interested in. I've given myself a little bit of reward, and now I got to go spend time doing something that's meaningful because I just had kind of rewarded myself. Yeah. Nub says the best way to get proficiency is to take small. Yeah. Again, well, I think also a good way to phrase it is like, I think people overcomplicate it with the end result, which is what like a lot of this stuff is trying to avoid, which is don't get like locked into my goal is to be insert this weight, insert this thing. Instead, you should constantly be trying to focus on what are all the inputs that I have a control over that would eventually result in me getting to this thing. Exactly. So I can't lie to myself and be like, oh, pursue weight loss. And then you're like, well, I had a fucking Diet Coke. That's enough. I pursued weight loss today. Dude, this is the other thing I also heard about, like people who create goals. Do you know goals by their very virtue are like a trap? Because a lot of times when you make a goal, you're like, oh, I'm going to lose weight. I've decided to lose weight. Huzzah! And you basically get like a dopamine release because your body's like, oh my God, a meaningful change. But then the actions that require you to do that stuff is not very enjoyable oftentimes. It's like neutral. It's like meh. So that basically that's why you don't follow through. So most people, and this is the bad habit to get into, you make goals without ever pursuing them for a longer duration of time. And that's something I think you can't get away from with goals. And maybe this is like a variable of like discipline or a good system, but it's that you at the very least, have to be able to like invest enough time into a goal to then, like, what is it called? Delayed gratification. That's what it is. Like the main thing, like maybe like motivation to me seems like I understand, but it doesn't feel like it hits what the real problem is. But if you can just get good at that, delayed gratification. So do stuff that doesn't feel perfect right now, but will result in an impact tomorrow. And then you also have to want, like you can't, if you have a goal that you actually don't want and all the pain and the suffering or the slight inconvenience will just not be worth pursuing it, ever. But if every single time you're having to do like a shitty job, like say you go to work every day and you work at like this shitty job that you don't love, but you know that the reason why you're doing this shitty job is because you're gonna go home and golf for like crazy hours of the day, that's enough of like a reason for you to get like push through the suffering to then be able to get to what you actually truly want. But if you basically are like, you have a goal that you're like, I don't even know if I really want this, then good luck. Good luck, because then every time you experience pain or discomfort or anything like that, you're gonna be like, well, do I even want the goal? Not really. Then why the fuck am I even here? And you're like demotivated completely, you know? Also, Kat says, I like your idea, Grin. Have you put it into place? I'm curious. Yes, I absolutely have. Yes, that's what I did this whole week, actually. And it's been really great. Like, I was starting to, I really do enjoy, and it kind of helps, like, yeah, I can't describe, but like, it's hard to describe. But there's certain things that like I really like make life easy to live. And like some of it, like I get my wires crossed about what it is exactly. Like, is it pursuit? It's definitely something to do with pursuit. Like meaning, I don't know. But what I do know is what I've done this week has made me have like a really healthy amount of happiness that I haven't had in a long time, but I was lacking. Like I had at the beginning of the year when I set up these tasks, because it's the same thing of like, I've decided to change my life for the better. You get a bunch of dopamine for doing that. But then it's the months and months and months where eventually you're like, man, I don't even know anymore. Like I don't even know if I'm making a dent in my goal. I'm not sure if I'm measuring up to anything. But yeah, to me, the thing that really like that was really like the thing that I kept coming back to, like what was impeding me from doing all these things. I kind of also lost my train of thought, that's why I'm trying to delay a little bit. The thing that was really impeding me from doing this stuff was like the thing that was robbing my if you want to call it like trust within myself, my motivation, discipline, if you want to call it that, was basically an absolute abundance of choice. Like it sucks to say, this is why like a bunch of tech bros wear fucking black and white all day. But it's, if you're in a position where you're having to make so many fucking choices, it's insane. Your brain gets so fucking depleted, I can't even tell you. The minute that you like just come up with a slight plan of what you expect yourself to do exactly, that way you can't like beat yourself up for like not doing enough. Like no, if I did at the bare minimum, if I did like an hour or 20 minutes of trying to learn like AI engineer prompting, which is what I'm currently trying to learn. And how to become proficient at that, how to like understand how to do lead generation and how to do all these other variables, but not to get too caught up in one thing, just one thing at a time, just that. And if I were to basically like set up this system that I actually know, I don't want to tell too much about it, but yeah, set up a system which I can actually apply every morning, and I do, holy shit, and I don't have to think about it. I just know what's expected of me. I sit down, I do it, and then it works, and then I'm like, oh wow, that was actually like pretty good. I actually felt like I learned something then. And having all that stuff planned out makes it so that you don't have to like debate of what's the most important thing to do today and all these variables. You just know what is expected of you. And you know that over time, if I keep hitting these things in like 4 months, it's going to compound and I'm going to have a greater understanding of this thing. Or I'm going to have this video creator, this book made, or whatever it could be, whatever your interest is. But I think that's the thing that like I was never really told is like the thing that is exhausting is choice. And the more that you can make something, like if you look at anything that like has a higher percentage chance for people succeeding, it's not like a dude screaming in your face to do better or to like, you need to want, this is the best quote I ever heard. It's not that you need to want it more. It's that you just need a better system. So like I was under the disillusion cat for such a long time that like everything is motivation. It's just about wanting it enough. You need to have this deep desire for change. And that is valuable. Like I'm not saying that's not incredibly important. But the thing that is infinitely more important is that you just have a better system so it's not so fucking hell to pursue. Like you're not broken. It's not like you need more fucking fuel. Your fucking gas tank's maxed out. It's that you're running a shite engine. You need to find a way to level up the engine that gets you there. And it feels freeing, impactful, meaningful to be like, oh, I was running on a shit engine for the whole time. And now that I finally feel like, yeah, maybe it's a good idea that I look into what the engine that I actually need to develop the thing that's specific to me, the driver. Holy shit, does that make a difference? So yes, but anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for letting me ramble. That was my whole week is basically like reformatting my entire system of improvement and etc. Because I have various things that I would like to achieve, and I was kind of in like a little lull, especially after I came back from that vacation, where I feel like I was like, what happened to my motivation? And eventually motivation runs out, but eventually. The one thing that persists, even if you eventually run out of motivation, because you will eventually fucking bottom out.
Imtunub said, how to farm legendary enhancements.
Yes. I don't know. Ask somebody else. Enhancements, I find I got the most from them from doing boss farms, especially with the amplified legendary drop rate that Bolty and Fluff are running. But eventually your motivation and your like discipline will run out, man. So eventually, why not just have a system that is so fucking wired perfectly that it makes it easy to do? So that even on the days when your motivation runs out, you can still do it because it's an easy thing for you to do. You know? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. I appreciate you so much for listening to me ramble, especially about my things I've been learning because it always helps me calcify them in my brain. Yes, thank you kindly for your time. By the way, Fluff is streaming right now, so if you wanted to see him get after it and grind, and probably a better person to ask for your various Borderlands questions, check out Fluff's stream. I will be trying to link him right now. It's a weird thing over here.
Lone Syndicate said, did someone say motivation? Cue the music. I am the storm that is approaching.
Good old Virgil. Peak motivation for sure. To be fair, I'm not trying to be motivational. I'm just trying to because when you again, it's kind of like when you've discovered something, you're like, I gotta tell people about this. I think it's a really helpful stream. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you putting up for so much babbling because this was an abnormal babbling stream. But ladies and gentlemen, Fluff is streaming. Fluff, I do believe will be streaming all of this whole week. So yes, if you wanted more Borderlands in the times that we are apart, Fluff will be streaming. Hopefully I can see you guys then. By the way, just a TLDR, not next week, but the week after that, I'm going to have family home. Lots of family. And I don't know if I want to have me schizoing in my room and hearing voices come from it. And I think I'm going to be busy one of the days. I think I should be able to still stream. I just might be... Yeah, I might be... one of them I might need to do like a different time in the day. Or I might have to take one of them off. Because I think one of them is really important. Anyways. Yes. So just be up for one of the weeks being weird as far as like when we stream and how we stream. Yeah. Anyways. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I appreciate you so much for being here and being sweet to me. And listening to me ramble far too much. I appreciate you guys so much. Hope I can see you again. Also, I'm sorry there's no videos on the any of the channels right now. There probably will be one. It might be a VR video, or it might be a manhwa review on the Share Grin channel.
Grin, take a vodka while Urfam is there.
Take a while you're vacation. No, I can't take a vacation. Also, I love my family to death, but I'm not like, I don't feel like my presence is always. I'm a wallflower type vibe. So like yes, but yes, I will be present. I just don't know if I will be needed the entire time, basically. Anyways, yes. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and goodbye for now, my friends.